on my Twitch channel and on Ericko's YouTube channel. Pretty sweet. And yeah, BO3. Okay. I'm also. Okay, but yeah, so yeah, super excited. Again, the tournament is going on soon. We're just making sure that everybody's going to go through that. But again, some of the metagame stuff really interesting there. So let's go to here. We have, again, a lot of Incineroars. We have some Sneaslers there. And then here's our top cut. Again, at 38 Incineroars, 30 Sneaslers. So again, a lot of Pokemon there. Also, this game is so loud, dude. There you go. Okay, cool. Yeah. So again, a lot of Sneasels, a lot of Garchomp. Sinistcha as a support mon. And then also we have Bass, King Gambit, Rotom Wash. Like, honestly, this team would be really good together. So really excited for that. Let's see if... cool. I think he has to turn it on, which is funny. Okay. All right, cool. So we are live on YouTube as well too for Ericko. Nice. Okay. Just waiting for the pairings to go through. Final form, what's up, buddy? Yo. Okay, so we are waiting for Ericko as well too. He's busy judging right now. But again, cool. So new rounds are updated. Here we go. Okay, so let's go do here, right here. I'm just gonna grab the top ones right here, and then we are gonna go there. So let me just grab these guys real quick. Saying. Sweet. And guys, this is top cut, top 64. I'm going to be grabbing their information here. And again, if you guys go 4 wins, 5 losses, you're still in the tournament. That's kind of crazy. That's pretty sick. So actually, let me see if I can grab the homie. There's FedEx, there's Chabizoid, so actually we'll grab Chabizoid. Oops. Okay, I'm going to enter the room real quick. Okay, so guys, our top 64 match. I'm entering right now. And again, it's best of 3. Once you lose best of 3, you're out of the tournament. So, very exciting time. And also, Ericko's right now helping with the judging stuff, so getting everybody ready to go. Once we have everybody through, everybody should understand. But basically what's happening is, once you start your tournament and matches, you can legitimately just keep going through. We're going to have you stop at top 8 for sure, but we'll be grabbing the matches as the tournament goes on. So I'm already in one of the rooms right here, just waiting, so we're here. And again, this is one of our top 64 matches, so very excited for that. And then again, once we have everything going, and again, I think players should know that they can, go through, so. Okay, so Ericko's figured that out. Whoops. Okay, cool, guys. So here we go. I keep on figuring I have to actually punch it in. But guys, this is top 64 here of the Ericko ZGG tournament. We are live on my Twitch channel and also his YouTube channel as well too. Very excited. Top 64. And again, we have a 1 minute delay. Really excited. So both players are starting here. Again, let me know if the volume is too loud or too soft for y'all. I'm pretty sure it's okay. Final form. Let me know if it's too loud or too soft for you guys. Okay, so. I love how the sound is just that. It's so good. Alright, so we see the Mosshold start, and we do see again the Floette. Floette's crazy. We also have the Basque, we also have the Dragonite. So now I believe the Basque is probably going to be adaptation. Actually, we can actually check, right? So let's go check it out. Yeah, what is Choice Scarf? So this thing's gonna be really, really fast. I probably do see some Follow Me's coming out from the Mousehold, and then either a Calm Mind or probably just a Dazzling Gleam. I feel like Basque is very frail. Yeah, I mean, let's see how this plays out here. Let goes for the Protect, though. I'm surprised we went for a Follow Me. I mean, or are we doing, oh, we go for the Super Fang possibly, huh? I like that play. Dragonite does set up the Tailwind, though. Oof. But again, if we're doing Follow Me, I feel like that doesn't matter, right? So again, the Tailwind from the Dragonite, very, very scary. It's got Draco Meteor, Hurricane, Protect. So it does have Hurricane, but we do need the Rain for that, right? Now again, this is a very solid Rain team. They are faster. But honestly, a D-Gleam should probably take out the Basque. You know, again, the Basque is probably invested in HP. We got 196, so we'll see how that goes. Dragonite does get retreated. Is it going to be the Pelipper here? King Gambit, okay. Gambit can't eat the Dazzling Gleam there. Fairy Aura, Follow Me. So this Wave Crash could go onto the yeah, Wave Crash coming out. Probably gonna KO. Yeah, it does KO, which is all good. Again, Mosshold did a job protecting the Floette. Hopefully this D-Gleam or this Moonblast. Yeah, I'm assuming D-Gleam, because again, the Dragonite was weak, so it should knock out the Basque. Oh, it doesn't knock out Basque. Ooh. We do have the Aerodactyl here. We could set up a Tailwind now because, again, these mons are very slow. But also the Choice Scarf Basque. Very, very scary. I believe the Aerodactyl does have a Focus Sash. Yeah, so again, it does have the Focus Sash. So we could set up a Tailwind possibly to regain speed control. Maybe we protect and we do Tailwind. I think that's the plan, honestly. If we are Chabizoid. Now, again, if we are King Gambit, we could go for the Sucker Punch as well. Do we have any, like, setup moves? Yeah, so there's a Flood. I think we're just going to set up the Tailwind. Wave Crash onto the, onto the Aerodactyl, but it has Focus Sash. And again, it is stuck in Wave Crash, by the way. So, again, it does get KO'd. So, actually, Aerodactyl taking the KO on the Basque. There's the Tailwind. So now the speeds are, again, it's equal speeds here. Ironhead on the Floette. Wow! Insane turn for Chabizoid. That is crazy. That is wild. I believe the Aerodactyl. So I just heard myself, by the way. I sound awful. Cool, let me just check what's going on in the tournament side. To apologize on that. So we do see the pivot onto the Incineroar. We do see a nice parting shot there. Here comes D-Knight. So Gambit flinch. I do like that pivot. So now everything is faster on the side of Chabizoid. So again, it's in their control. That's why they probably sent out the Dragonite. Now again, the Aerodactyl could go for the Rock Slide. We could see the Flare Blitz onto the King Gambit. Now keep in mind there is Sucker Punch on the side of King Gambit, so that's also a thing too, which probably will happen. So maybe we just protect and Flare Blitz, but then they'll set up Tailwind. But also again, Scary's team is very slow. Yeah, so going for the protect. I think they just straight up Flare Blitz into the King Gambit slot. Wow! Oh no, they should have set up Tailwind there. What? Oh, they're just wasting Tailwind turns. Okay, that was actually pretty good. I like that. What does... Let's check out again. Aerodactyl does have Rock Slide, Dual Wing Beat, Protect, and Tailwind. So, I still say you Flare Blitz the King Gambit here. They are going to set up Tailwind on their end. And then maybe just click Tailwind again. I feel like... Because you don't want to get Sucker Punched. I think that's what you do. Or just double Protect. Oh, they're swapping out the Gambit here. Incineroar is going to eat this Flare Blitz. Very nice switch in here. Oh, we did go for the Rock Slide. D-Knight avoided it. Oh, no. And it's... He missed both Rock Slides. No way. We actually click Rock Slide in front of a King Gambit with a 1 HP. And now here comes Hurricane. Hurricane in the... Oh! Wow. Both of these guys. So we are going to see a fake out, though, on the side of Incin, though. That's terrible. The fact that Rock Slide did not hit Dragonite is crazy. Oh, no. South 7. So, on a scale of 1 to 10, I'm going to join Champions. I like it a lot because I've done VGC before, and if you're learning VGC, I think it's just enough difficulty that you kind of get in. Now, at these higher gameplay levels, for sure, it'll be a little bit more difficult. But if you're just going to Master Ball, it should be fine. But these high gameplay tournaments right here, it's a top cut of day 2. And again, it's this gameplay is really, really good. So, now we do see the Floette here. Now, I don't believe we have the Tailwind. So if you guys do want to get into VGC, I think Champions right now is good because there's limited items, limited mons, and you can learn from that pool of people. Also, the VP system is really nice to get mons if you don't play home. I don't have home, so I'm not using mons for my older games. But I'm already Ultra Ball 2. So, okay, so now here's the thing. Tailwind is on the side of the blue side, aka Scary. So now all their Pokemon are faster, which is kind of scary. We do have the Incineroar to fake out, but also, so maybe we're faking out the Dragonite, and then we go into just a D-Gleam from Floette. But in South 7, hopefully that answers your question. And again, welcome in, buddy. D-Knight does Hurricane. Wow, 70% accurate move. Parting Shot on the Flood. I love this play here. Basically just reducing, because there's only 2 more Pokemon on the side of Chabizoid. So basically just reducing the damage. So there's King Gambit and there's Instant. So yeah, it's a 3v4 here. And then King Gambit can take this Dazzling Gleam very easily. D-Knight still goes down though. Now it is going to be an Instant here. Do we actually Flare Blitz on the King Gambit slot? If we do, it's only going to be Incineroar versus the world. Oh my lord here. I did like that Parting Shot play, but now all you have left is an Incineroar that can do Fake Out. Versus a healthy Incineroar and a Floette. So, I mean, honestly, we could just go for the Moonblast, but then what does Instant does have Throat Chop too. Parting Shot and Throat Chop, so yeah, I did like that Parting Shot play, but again, it's like, what are you know, again, if Instant wasn't there, so Flare Blitz onto the Floette here. It does get damage out of the recoil. Citrus Berry though, but again, we are -1 as a Floette. Here comes the Moonblast, a single target fairy question or fairy attack on the Instant, super effective. And then the Flare Blitz. I like this at stab move. Yeah, like we're super healthy, so yeah, cool. Nice. Game 1 goes to Chabizoid. I honestly like that pivoting, but again, just awkward for that. So, but again, game 1 goes to Chabizoid in our top 64. Cool. So they're probably in. My bad. I gotta go back in here. Okay, this is game 2 here. Both these players. All right, so same start for both players here. Very interesting here. Now, honestly, I would maybe we do a follow me into a. Oh man, I mean, oh gosh. So they do want to set up Tailwind. I think setting up Tailwind for Dragonite is big here. I believe you are faster, so they are gonna Mega Evolve. Now, are we just gonna go for the straight D-Gleam? D-Gleam follow me? Maybe we just do that. We do some big damage with the D-Gleam follow me, and then we just keep hitting. I think that's what we have to do here. If I was Chabizoid here. So there's the Protect, that's fine. I mean, again, we get the follow me. We get, again, some solid pressure. Yeah, cool. So here comes the Wave Crash. Yep. It does knock out, which is fine. Now, we can even set out Incineroar to Fake Out. That's actually genius. We set out Instant next turn to Fake Out. Because I'm pretty sure after this Wave Crash, the D-Gleam, it's going to, again, get protected. Oh, Bass doesn't go down. Crazy. So here's Incineroar, like I said, right? So Incineroar does come out here. We could fake out the Dragonite now. Here's the downside, though, is that Basque is still coming. So maybe we do this. We let Basque Legion. No, I was going to say we protect. Maybe we fake out Basque. I don't think a fake out from Incineroar is going to knock out Basque. That's the only issue. We could fake out, then we could do Dazzling Gleam. Because you know that Dragonite's going to go for a Tailwind. Maybe we just do that, huh? We fake out the Basque Legion there, and then we D-game. Yeah, so they're withdrawing. Wow. Okay, what? Here comes King Gambit. Yeah, for sure. So they're trying to figure out a Mon that can just eat these. Oh, we're just going for the straight protect, huh? Did we predict the Flare Blitz? Wow. So again, Bass goes down. If this is a Flare Blitz, that'll be nuts. I doubt it's going to be a Flare Blitz. If anything, it'd probably be a fake out. Oh, Parting Shot. Okay. I mean, again, I'm worried about... Oh, no. If that's what the read was, that's... Okay. I don't know if that was the read. I don't think that was the read. What basically just happened there was... King Gambit has the ability to fight. Whenever its stats goes down, it gets... If one of its stats goes down, it gets a +2 boost. Since Incineroar's Parting Shot deals -1 in attack and -1 special attack, it proc twice. So now King Gambit is at +4, which is absolutely insane. +3, due to the Intimidate. So it would have been at +4, but since the Intimidate did come off, wait, is that what it was? Wait, I'm confused why it's only +3. Oh, it still procs. Okay, so it doesn't replace it. So it still procs. But so it goes -1 in attack due to the what's it called, the Parting Shot, and then but then it gains 1, if that makes sense. So that's why it's at 3. Okay, cool. Because Parting Shot still comes to effect, but it's still +3 King Gambit, which is crazy. I do not know what we're doing here. Yeah, Flood is very, very scared here. I mean, Incineroar. Wait, hold on, the Defiant. Uh-oh. Now it's at +... I mean, I know that Incineroar is kind of your only way to attack it, so I get that. But yeah, Kowtow Cleave on the... Uh-oh. And again, King Gambit, one of the best counters for Incin. Not one of the best, but I think with like Define or competitive, that's crazy, right? So I believe it's at +4 now. Because the Intimidate went off, but again, it gains 2. So let's check this out. Yeah. So it's now it's at +4. Now we could set up a Tailwind per se. What's the Tailwind on their side? So nobody has Tailwind up. But how do we attack this King Gambit? It's a Steel and Dark type Pokemon. That's a +4. We do have the Delphox, but I don't know if we brought it in this match. We did not, because again, Championzoid is at only 2 more Mons left versus again an Incineroar, King Gambit. We could try to go for some Rock Slide Finches. There's a Sucker Punch though on the Floette. Holy dude. Maybe we just go for a D-Gleam, but like, is that even enough here? I mean, hopefully we flinch out the Incineroar. Oh, Moonblast. Where's this going though? On Incin? I mean, you have to kind of... Also, if we get a special attack drop. Parting Shot. Huh. I wonder why we Parting Shot on the Aerodactyl there. Either way, though, now we're going to get Incineroar back. Like, the pivoting in this team is insane. Again, pivoting teams are very, very scary to fight. So... So Dragonite did get flinched by the Rock Slide. Sucker Punch onto the Aerodactyl, taking it down to the Focus Sash. That's crazy. I mean, wait, King get, wait, hold on here. If this D-Gleam comes off, the flinch again, that's gigantic. Oh, we're going for the Calm Mind. Wow. There's still an instant in the back though, which kind of sucks. If Dragonite gets honestly, wait, pause. I think we just keep on Rock Slide flinching, and then well, the Sucker Punch is gonna go into Aerodactyl, right? So I say we just do spread moves, but then what do you do? Well, if you do spread moves, you KO. Yeah, it's kind of rough. Maybe Aerodactyl's got enough gas. Oh no, it doesn't because of fake out.
Well, hello.
This has been an insane 64 match. Basically
really?
what happened was a parting shot from Incineroar went into a King Gambit, making it +3. Yeah, so and it's just been sitting there sucker punching, almost getting taken down, but not quite enough to take this to a game 2. But the cool thing is if Aerodactyl with a 1 HP and a Dream does win this, it'll be game 2 for Chabizoid, but if not, we're gonna go to game 3. Which seems to be the case because, again, King Gambit loves the Sucker Punch, especially at +4. And, again, Slim, we're going to a game 3 now, so.
Yeah, it really makes it difficult once King Gambit gets boosted to that level. It's kind of, well, I mean, luckily Sucker Punch did get nerfed. It doesn't have as much power points as it used to. So you really have to know where you're going to Sucker Punch. Your targeting has to be on point or else you're going to, it's easy to potentially PP stall your opponent.
For sure.
But unfortunately, you know, Sucker Punch does catch the Mega Floette, so that goes down 1 HP and a Dream left. Can we, I mean, like we always say, if there's a Rock Slide, there's a way, so potentially, but the problem is Sucker Punch at any moment, you would have to call each and every one of them right, and Dragonite flinches for the second time.
Right. Also, too, I am screen sharing the match now, if that makes any sense.
Okay, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. I was doing it the old-fashioned way. I was like, okay, let me go look at stream. And,
for sure. The 1 minute delay. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm thinking too, we possibly could. Okay, so they're already starting there. That's fine.
See.
I'm thinking our next 32 will be Kidra versus whoever. Will be the next.
Oh, Kidra's still rolling. Okay, cool.
And again, a
For
lot of
me,
players.
says your stream is paused for me.
Okay, cool. A lot of players have been. I think. What's the word? Not showing up, I guess. They don't understand, but it's all good. I feel like.
Oh, they missed out?
Probably.
Oh, no.
Swap the application. Okay.
All that hard work for nothing? Oh, man.
Did that work for you?
Oh, it did for a minute, and then it just left.
How's that?
Oh, there it is. It's back. Yep.
So if I... Okay, we'll just do this for now. Because whenever I Alt-Tab, it freezes.
Oh, that's when it does that?
We'll
Okay.
figure it out. We'll figure it out. Maybe I'm on the wrong screen.
This is the one thing I am happy to see, because just yesterday after the tournament, a friend of mine was building a team, and I was telling them the power of Mouse Hold. And my first game I come into, oh, look, it's Mouse Hold. You know, having Friend Guard is amazing. It's really fast. Super Fang is great. Taunt is great. So I'm really glad to see it here, and honestly, not surprised to see it with a Mega Floette or anything that likes to set up. And we just need you to follow me here, and this is just a free Calm Mind.
So interesting thing is that for both of these games, they've been playing it the same. For all 3 of these games. So now the difference is, do we go for the Calm Mind here now versus not? We did go for, they did go for the Tailwind this time too. They usually go for Protect, and I think Chabizoid is going to go for the Calm Mind. Oh no, straight Moonblast. Okay. That also works.
I mean,
you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Because honestly, like, I can completely understand it. So like, that gives me a lot more context and understanding the decision making there. Because if they played out the same couple turns the last couple games, then it actually makes sense. Like, okay, you know they immediately KO, so why not, instead of me setting up and wasting a turn and the Basket Legion still stays, why not I just go for the KO there? And now King Gambit isn't boosted, so it comes in here. As long as you're ebbed to take one Iron Head, you should be okay, and you can put a lot of pressure onto the Dragon Knight with breaking multi-scale with a Protect here, and then a potential follow-up with Moonblast.
Right, and then also, I'm pretty sure they've only brought the same monster every single match. Now, it's more of the Incineroar versus the Gambit. Right now, we can never bring out Incineroar, which is really funny. Now, I believe... I believe maybe a Tailwind? Oh, this Draco's big, though.
Oh, the Draco might be a hint at a double up onto the Aerodactyl, because you know it has Sash already. Right. So that's potentially what might happen here. But if the Rock Slide is what comes out, it's going to make a huge difference here.
Yeah, we just have Tailwind, though.
Tailwind?
I think that's safe.
Yeah, because you always just want to make sure you have a stagger Tailwind, one extra turn of Tailwind here. Dazzling Gleam just to get a good amount of damage here on both.
Wow.
That's a significant amount. That is damage you love to see. Cow-Top Cleave does go... Okay, so it is a double up into the Aerodactyl, which makes sense. And honestly, this is actually still a pretty good spot. Dragonite already -2. King Gambit's in neutral. And even if Ensign comes in...
Oh,
and it's a guard chomp!
Wait,
and that makes all the difference now.
We're changing it up. Again, Chabizoid has never brought guard chomp. It's always been the same core. We'll see if Scary changes it up too. Keep in mind, Dragonite has, again, Tailwind, Hurricane, Draco Meteor, and Protect. So it's a very drizzle heavy.
I do think the tough part is now you continue to spam Dazzling Gleam damage here, and nothing really wants to switch in. And if in the back it's an Ensign, you don't want that either, because Ensign has to potentially just constantly eat Dazzling Gleams and potential Earthquakes here. As you do see Dragonite return, the question is it the Ensign?
Oh,
and
no!
Is the Ensign? Now this might be just continual spam damage here.
Oh, the herb,
and it's a white herb, and that just makes it all the worse, because now this is definitely
we're going for the EQ.
There's 100% EQ. It makes sense. Now this is a great Protect, but the problem is you're gonna take a lot of damage, and still there's another turn after this you still have to worry about. And reminder, Tailwind turns are ticking, and because Trapezoid had the one turn staggered Tailwind, we're gonna have that's a significant amount of damage.
That's gigantic.
The thing is, I think you almost have to fake out the Garchomp. I think you have to, because what do you do the next turn? You're not faster than the Floette. Sucker Punch is not going to be enough damage. This is just another Dazzling Gleam. Dragonite doesn't want to switch into a Dazzling Gleam, so Ensign right now in a really tough spot of like, I don't know who to fake out, because I think no matter what, Trapezoid picks up a KO here, whether it's with Dazzling or with Earthquake.
Chomping has, or sorry, not Chomping. I was like Chabizoid and Garchomp. Garchomp does have Earthquake, Dragon Claw, Rock Slide, and Protect. I mean, do we just see a Protect here into a D-Gleam?
Honestly,
or do we see like a
I would just double attack, because you have to pick something. You want to force, instead of forcing any 50-50, this is a guaranteed I pick up a KO here no matter what, so you choose what you want to lose. We do see Floette go for a Protect, so honestly this I think is an Earthquake here. And that's what I don't necessarily agree with that decision, where you could just...
would have been better, for sure.
Yeah, and this is potentially an issue if you... Oh, the 5 HP is... That could have ended really, really badly. I do think no matter what, you're never going to KO your own Floette with Earthquake, so there's nothing wrong with clicking double Gleam and Earthquake there, and you're guaranteed no matter what. I do think you potentially almost set yourself up, because if that high rolled and KO'd, there was no way Garchomp can win this by itself.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't attack there. I felt like we should have protected with Garchomp, and then we should have went in with D-Gleam, but...
Yeah, this is also... Now Scary has all of a sudden crawled out of the hole into this game, because now Dragonite comes in, and it's like, you're at 5 HP, I can Sucker Punch. Now, if you're faster, you could potentially go for the Dragon Call play and try to play around that, but Trapezoid put themselves in such a tough position now where Scary has an opportunity to crawl his way back from this game, because Garchomp had a distinct huge advantage here.
right now. There is Sucker Punch still, so we have to read the Sucker Punch right, but I'm pretty sure. I think, so this is what I would do if I was scary. I would Sucker Punch in the flood slot. I would protect again, and then I would go for the EQ. But then,
I think at this point you
out,
have to Dragon Claw. I think you have to Dragon Claw, protect hopefully fails, and then next turn you double protect to stop the instant fake out. So I think that's what you have to do. Because right now you need Floette to still be here, or else Garchomp cannot do this by itself. So you have to call these turns correctly. Oh, this is huge. Because I think Scary's trying to call a potential failed protect, or just like, oh, you're going to protect Floette because you don't want anything to happen. Rock Slide comes out. How much damage does this do? Doesn't pick up the KO, but does a significant amount of damage. The question is, what's the move of choice? Dragon goes for Hurricanes and miss!
Oh.
And if this is a dazzling
thing, wait, what are we doing?
Mine. Okay, I understand. This is to get around the Sucker Punch, but now still we're in this weird position of like, oh, what now?
Out, right? I mean,
these have been kind of the most critical turns of just not attacking when you're needing to attack, and it's kind of like Capital is really having to do a lot to maintain this position of a potential win con here, but this is all about picking the right moves, and a lot of the times not enough attacking going on.
Who is Instant gonna fake out here? That's the big one. Is he going for Floette or Garchomp?
I don't know. I think you have to I think you have to go for Floette just in case. And you have to set Tailwind.
So I would actually attack with Floette here, and then I would protect Garchomp. I know it sounds dumb, or maybe even
it makes sense.
Just a Rock Slide. Just go all
for me.
In. I think
if I'm on Scary's end, I think no matter what, I have to take the gamble, and I have to fake out the Floette, and I have to Tailwind. It's really all you have, because I think Rock Slide is one that comes out here. But we have to fake out the Floette. The question is, what's the move of choice? Is Rock Slide again?
That takes out
both. And it's a 1 HP. Is it able to get off the tailwind? Is a huge thing here.
Oh!
The flinch! The flinch!
Keep in mind, this is only game. This is top 64. This isn't even like finals.
The flinch is really, really huge there.
Sucker Punch
Scary had an opportunity to potentially end this game. Sucker Punch wouldn't be enough to take care of Garchomp, so that's another issue you have to worry about here. And Garchomp is faster, so you can potentially go for a Dragon Claw.
Right?
At this point, single target damage is what you need. You need to get the Dragonite off the field, and then after that, you can go ahead and just like, hey, I have a 2v1. You have to Sucker Punch one or the other, and I can continue to potentially spam Earthquake or Dazzling Gleam. So I think that's the more guaranteed way to get your win con, because if Rock Slide misses, then that's also like another issue here. If you do see the King Gambit go for a Protect. Rock Slide comes out. No miss?
Hit, yeah, okay.
Okay.
So now you just single target. You just Earthquake, and then you just, or not even Earthquake. You can even Earthquake, I guess, right? I feel like...
Yeah, at this point, I think you can Earthquake because you just protected. You didn't protect it with Floette. So this turn, you can actually just like, oh, cool, protect Earthquake. It's not enough where Garchomp's gonna get KO'd. If I'm not mistaken, Sucker Punch is contact, so you're gonna take a little bit of rough skin damage. Yeah, so I think you all but guaranteed it here.
Yeah. Damn, that was a crazy set.
That was they were kind of going back and forth there on who's gonna win, because some mistargeting and some overreads here and there, but either way we got to this end game, and what a way for me to come in, because that was a marvelous game.
I mean, still in, but like I mean maybe an Iron Head, or what is this, Iron Head onto Kowtow Cleave.
Yeah, at this point, the rough
skin hits, right?
Yeah, there's just almost no way around it, because you just don't have enough damage, nor do you have the speed to make sure you can guarantee.
Cool. That was insane though. Congratulations, Chabizoid, for getting to top 32. Keep in mind though, or sorry, 32. But keep in mind, Scary, again, that was absolutely insane. That was an insane
marvelously
set.
Played.
Again, if you look at that, like, again, they defeated each other, but, hold on, right? Yeah, we're at 3. Yeah. Okay, cool.
I definitely think the one thing that was unfortunate was just the Rock Slide flinch. If the Rock Slide flinch doesn't go in, I think there's a chance we're talking about a different winner here, depending on how the rest of that turn shakes out, if that was a Tailwind or if that was a Draco. But really, really well played on both ends, and
Cool.
looking forward to more
Let's do
action.
this really. Hold on. Let's do this really quick. 10 seconds, please. All right, cool. Really quick. We're gonna put up the screen here for both of us to see. You ready to go?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Again,
Can't
what's up,
see,
everybody?
but I'm
Yo,
just, you know,
we
locked
got
in.
Slim here. Slim is here. Had a little bit of issues today, but it's all good. He is here, ready to rock. Again, this is our top cut here. Well, right now they're seeing the bracket. We just saw an insane top 64, and now we're gonna go to Zango versus Kidra. So again, don't forget to check out Big Slim on again all his platforms as well. Big Slim World, and then also me, Taj Woma, on my Twitch and YouTube. But let's get into our top 32 again. Super sick Zango versus Kidra. Again, we saw Kidra yesterday do really, really well. We're gonna go into the gameplay right now, Slim. So now again, are you still in it, or is it still being kind of wonky whenever I like?
Oh yeah, because you alt tabbed it froze, so I'm just waiting.
Okay, I have to kind of figure. Maybe I might just do like a full screen, and you're just gonna have to look at what I have on the screen, which is fine. So
Yeah, it's all good. It's all
I think
good.
that's what I'm gonna do. So like for example,
For sure.
let me show you what I got going on here. So it's weird because I was working yesterday, so I don't know.
Yeah,
why.
yesterday was like, I don't know.
Okay.
This is what happens with tech, right? Like, there's always something random like happening. It's like, oh, okay.
Cool. Okay. There's that. Okay. There's this.
See, let me hop on Limitless real quick and see what we got going on.
I'm surprised that again it's not working with the. Huh. Okay, I'm just gonna do the entire screen, and whatever you see is, how's that? Then I just click on it. We got that. So.
Oh yeah, that's perfect.
And then when I
Let's
pop
do
it up
it.
like this, you'll see that. But again, it's kind of.
Got you. Hey, it's all good, and we can see we're good to go. We're ready to rock and roll.
Oh sweet. Okay. Cool. So guys, this is our top 32 match: Kidra versus Zango. Again, Kidra's got a really cool. Let me see if it's on. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Again, Kidra's got that really cool team with the. Again, the Vanillix, right? That's really dope. The Vanillix was there, right?
Yeah, Zango's got the and then Kidra's got the Corviknight with the Mega Lopunny. Yep.
Oh yeah. So pardon me. Oh wait, right. Yeah. Yes. So excited to see this. And yeah, this is our top 32. Excited to see, and then we'll see how this plays out. So a lot of the players are going through, which is nice. And again, I think what a lot of players, they probably didn't check in day one, which is fine. But yeah, again, we're going through the tournament, so it's really, really sick. But again, what's super dope, Slim, is that some of the best plays, that was just our top 64. Not even like the finals. Again, just showing how positioning and showing how Sucker Punch is such a strong move, especially on a Pokemon like King Gambit. So.
Oh yeah, Gambit, that's one of the best things. It is a intimidate deterrent and also very strong in its typing and what it does. And Sucker Punch is really strong with Sucker Punch Stab. Luckily, we are at a very base level of VGC when it comes to champions, so we don't have anything like Black Glasses or anything to increase the multipliers of that Dark Stab attack. So we do see the leads here. It is Corviknight, Lopunny versus Talonflame and Rotom Wash. I think Rotom Wash is really important in this matchup, so I'm glad to see it brought in the lead just to be a Corviknight deterrent and to also check the Primarina a little bit. But we'll have to see if potentially Kidra did bring the Raichu just in case of just like, oh, I think I know what you're going to be your game plan here.
And the cool thing is, funny thing about Raichu, right, is like, look at Zango's Pokemon. It's Talonflame and Rotom Wash. So again, two Pokemon that don't like electric. He does bring it.
Yep.
Oh.
Completely understand there. And the interesting thing is also this is two like really good attackers, but also supporters, because Talonflame does have the Will-O-Wisp. So that is another thing to have to potentially worry about here. Talonflame just goes for the protect, opting not to just, hey, I don't know if there's fake out going on, but I want to be very careful.
Nice.
And that's exactly what happens, proccing to make sure to stop the Gale Wing's ability, because it only works if
Lightning
it is
Rod.
at 100%. But
Sorry.
perfect way, I do like, I like the way Kidra played this, because now you have basically double kind of fake out, kind of active. Like you have something really fast where it's like, oh, well, okay, what are you going to do? You just protected, and now I have a Raichu. So what's the deal? Like you have to make a decision here.
The cool thing is, actually, Raichu also has Encore, and I believe it is faster than Talonflame. So again, the ability or the moveset for Raichu is Focus Sash, Thunderbolt, Fake Out, Nuzzle, and Encore. So Nuzzle paralyzes Pokemon, but also we could even go for an Encore back on the Talonflame
Yeah.
to make it forced
I think
into another Protect there.
Yeah, an Encore could potentially be really nice here just because you get to immediately shut the Talonflame down. Like, it potentially will get off a Will-O-Wisp or a Tailwind, but after that, then it's kind of stuck doing what it's doing. And
yeah,
Will-O-Wisp is exactly... It's only because of the ability. So that's
right,
why.
Because of the
Oh, and a beautiful Nuzzle here. Understanding, like, hey, position-wise, you can't sit in here continue to give me boost. So going for the Nuzzle, getting a paralysis, which you need on Sneasler because it's one of the faster things in the format. So I really, really do like that call quite a bit. Now, the question is, will Keydra decide to, like, hey, let me show my other Mon, and I think it's potentially Ensign, and you go ahead and absorb that, and then you maybe potentially Volt Switch here or go for Thunderbolt just to get rid of this Talonflame because it is a nuisance that you do have to check.
Right. Now, the reason why his opponent swapped out the Rotom, again, I was kind of confused why he did that, but it's because it has Choice Scarf, so it is stuck in Thunderbolt, and that's just going to basically be absorbing those lightning attacks from Raichu. So, again, great move on that Nuzzle, because I don't believe Nuzzle would have worked on Rotom Wash. Would it have, or?
No.
Right, because
it
it's
would
an
not
electric type. So, the fact that, again, Keydra knew that he was going to swap out because of Choice Scarf, basically nuzzling up a spot which wouldn't have worked, but he knew that they're going to switch. It's crazy. So, good read on Keydra.
Do you see
That's
the fake
so much
out
damage,
out?
by the way.
Yeah, granted, I mean, it makes sense just because, unfortunately, Raichu is very, very frail.
Right.
Very, very frail. So, and it's just known for its physical attack stats. So, you know, unfortunate, but kind of how the cookie crumbles. You kind of expected it. But now that Fake Out, of course, is priority, that's the only reason why. Nuzzle does para, so it does cut your speed. So now you potentially outspeed it. Remember, because it absorbed the the Thunderbolt from the Rotom Wash, it is at +1, and this is a Thunderbolt Raichu. So honestly, a little stronger than normal because of that +1 special attack.
And also, Raichu's special attack is nothing to scoff at either, right? So like,
oh yeah, absolutely. And we do see just a Will-O-Wisp here, but honestly, you're kind of okay with that. Corviknight is not necessarily your main damage dealer in this. You just kind of need it for a great utility. As we do see Thunderbolt come out, opting to get this because we cannot have this thing sit around way too much longer here.
I think bringing Raichu, we've never seen Keydra play with the Raichu, well, by Raichu, but it did its job, honestly. I think it paralyzed the Sneasler, it knocked out a Pokemon, and even redirected a Thunderbolt. So I think that it worked out really well for Raichu there.
Yeah, absolutely. And the question is what happens here, and yes, that you are perfectly okay with that turn just because Tailwind was able to go up. And that was I think a really good board state position where it's like, hey, I'm willing to sacrifice this because my end game, I deny your Talonflame from getting up Tailwind. I set up my own Talonflame, Corviknight and Mega Lopunny in the back with Talonflame, not Talonflame, but Tailwind. So I really like the positioning decisions by Keydra there. Okay, so we do see a little swap out here. Incineroar is here, and it does make an appearance. I figured it would be one of the ones in the back, but now we just get to kind of see what's going on and think, do you necessarily want to go for damage here? Because I feel like this is an easy way to bait the potential Frostlass. You could just protect here and try to see if you can get off a close combat, but there's also another moment where Frostlass really doesn't do anything to this team, so you could just go directly into the Sneasler and see what happens and try to get double damage, but instead we see a switch to Mega Lopunny here. The question is, what's the move of choice? As we do see the Mega come out. So, Mega Frostlass will come out and set up the snow. And the question is, what's the move of choice? Is this a Blizzard spam? Is this a potential Aurora Veil?
Oh, it could be Aurora
Snow
Veil.
warning
activates. Damn, I
activates.
forgot about that.
And Frostlass does opt to protect. Interesting there. Close combat, still faster than the Ensign, which is absolutely just so...
Oh, the crit.
A critical hit. I don't know if it makes too much of a difference just because it did proc the White Herb. So it was always still going to be faster. I think the biggest issue was, I believe Fake Out was active that turn and opted not to go for it. I think they thought maybe because of the para and with Tailwind, their instant would be faster. But that's unfortunately just, you got to know, Unburden is procced. So that speed, instant is not really something that's that very, very fast. So I think maybe a miscalculation there on speed tiers.
And now Kidra, right? He's got the Lopunny. He's got fake out, close combat, protect, triple axle. Oh, Frosta's just so frail, even with the Mega and the Snow Boost.
Yeah, absolutely. And Mega Lopunny physical attack stat is not anything to play around with. And if anybody's wondering why it was able to hit a Ghost type, is because of the ability Limber.
Yes.
So that's why. It almost works as like Scrappy from Kangaskhan, so that's why. But, I mean, with 2 drops, you do potentially pick up a KO here with a Iron Head or even a... Oh, not even close, unfortunately, just because that burn really makes a difference. But the problem is we know it's in the back, and the Rotom Wash... Yeah, being scarfed into Thunderbolt really is not what Corviknight wants to see here. And the star of the show in this match was definitely 100% the Sneasler. Even with the para, it just wasn't enough to slow it down. And it's like really, there weren't any checks.
Oh, it's only minus, but still.
Which still makes a huge difference. The fact that it's doing this much damage and still picking up KOs just goes to show you how strong this Pokemon really is and how fast with the Unburdened boost it really becomes.
Oh, sure. Why not? Why not just protect your boy? While you're taking the T-Bolt.
You know? No reason. Because Corviknight is so good, it still tanks that, which is absolutely insane. We do see the body press come out, but unfortunately with the burn and no defensive boost, it really doesn't do too much. Burn comes in, not able to pick up, but next turn, guaranteed, whether it's the Rotom or the Sneasler, picks up a KO, and we do see a forfeit for game 1.
And guys, keep in mind, these players aren't rage quitting. It's more of just like, okay, let's go next, if that makes any sense. It's not like a rage quit. Like, again, if he played it out, again, he's burned, he gets KO'd. So it's not like it's more
just saving yourself an extra couple seconds or a minute, just because we already know the game's over. Let's let me reset, because I think one of the things that was kind of like interesting there was just, I think, Kidra seeing the speed tiers live and knowing that, okay, so even if I nuzzle, once the burn procs, I'm not fast enough. So now you have to go in with a whole different game plan and prioritize the Sneasler a lot more.
And again, I do believe, like you said, I do believe that was kind of the issue there, because he played out perfectly. He knew that he was gonna nuzzle something coming in, stuff like that. So, and again, it's just like, but again, I guess the speed tier, just the speed ties or whatever, just didn't work out, and also showing why Sneasler is one of the top 3 Pokemon in this kind of what do you call this? A format in this regulation right now?
So. In this regulation, yeah. It's just really strong and naturally fast and naturally that strong. It really always finds a way to shine. Having Fake Out, having Protect, Dire Claw, Close Combat, anything that can OHKO and Instant is always going to be one of the premier mods, and it just showing its stuff here. And really just that Unburdened boost really kind of, it's hard not to proc it. So it's always like, how do you play around this? It feels like sometimes you have to do so much, but that is the way it is. And yeah, it really showed its stuff there.
Slim, do you think what do you? I was gonna say what's the starts you think it would be? I think bringing Raichu is fine too. But yeah, we'll see how this plays out, right? So
yeah. I think Raichu was a really great call. It's just a matter of trying to, find another. This I like, because looking at team preview,
I forgot about the
I was really just kind of like, I think Dragon Ball wouldn't be bad here because it's really fast. It can do a lot of moving around with Phantom Force and then just getting a lot of chip damage. So I actually think this is a really good choice here. Now, granted, unfortunately, you still potentially get burned because this Talonflame is really kind of the biggest issue here. But you could go for a Fake Out here and stop the Talonflame, but this is also a potential Protect play. Now, the question is, do you get this right is the biggest question. Lopunny instead goes for Protect. Interesting. And we'll have to see what the Talonflame opts to go for. Talonflame just goes for Protect from the Fake Out. And we've seen this play out in turn 1, so we have to see Hydro Pump, the move of choice, and it went into the Mega Lopunny here as Dragon Darts gets 2 free shots at this Rotom. It's going to do quite a bit because this is a Scarf Rotom, so doesn't have as much bulk. More in speed and a little bit in HP, but honestly, just not enough. So now this kind of changes. I do like the adaptation, just like, hey, I don't want to run into a Raichu again, so let me click this button instead. But, I mean, I don't necessarily know if I necessarily like not going for fake outs here, just kind of baiting protection because Talonflame still is an issue. You don't necessarily want a burned Dragapult either, so I'm kind of interested to see how this kind of plays out. Lopunny does return, and Raichu comes out, so opting to just like, hey, I will go ahead and eat the Hydro. I don't want that much damage, and let's see how much this does. Oh, good amount there. Talon goes, does it whip? It whip. The Will-O-Wisp is huge.
What is
that? Is
percentage
actually
on that?
It's I forgot, but unfortunately we've had if anybody knows VGC history. Yeah, I was about to say Aaron Cybertron Dag, bless him, but we remember that painful time when that happened.
I'll look it up.
We do have really a snow coming in, so maybe opting to leave Mega Frostlass behind and just bring this in so you can potentially just spam Blizzard a little earlier and get off some damage. But Talonflame, not going to be faster and potentially has to worry about a fake out here. But Dragon Darts continue to be a massive payoff here and getting chipped and consistently do a good amount of damage to that Dragon Stab. So I really like this position Keedra's in. Zango going to have to maybe reposition or try to see if he can get up a Tailwind and get some kind of value before this goes for naught as Lopunny comes back and comes in and potentially has to eat some damage here as we do see Talonflame go for a Tailwind here. So able to get that up. And this Talonflame right now has been actually amazing. Blizzard's going to come out and Dragapult is not living that. Not on any earth.
Default, my boy. By the way, it is 85% accurate. So
you would think it's less. You really would. You would think it's less. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let me look up because let me get a quick side-by-side of Talonflame because I actually did not expect it to be able to get that off. So, let's see. So let me see what max Dragapult is. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, I guess it's not full speed because that definitely should have been able to pick it up for sure. But once again, this is seems to be kind of more of a speed tier battle than anything. This Talonflame has been kind of checking everything that Keedra wants to set up here, and that's been the biggest problem, I think, in this matchup so far.
We're already at our top 16, which is kind of crazy. I'm trying to figure out if what I'm thinking is that we hold the 8s, but I don't want to cover all the 8s, if that makes any sense, because that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4.
I think the thing is, for top 8s, you show off 2 of the top 8s and then you show all the top 4s.
Yeah, I think that's fair, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Because we'll hold one of these 16s and then we'll do the 8s. I say we do 2 8s. I mean, honestly, like, it's crazy is that this broadcast is only going for an hour. So, like, we are schmoovin' right now, which is great.
Oh, yeah.
Right? So,
and Top Cut normally is very smooth and runs really quickly because, all the players are locked in and there's really not too much to figure out. So this is normally how it goes.
Cool. So we'll hold 2 8s and then we'll do all the 4s and 6s. I think that's what we're going to do. So,
yeah. Iron Head comes out. See how much this does. Not much, unfortunately, with that burn. I think the biggest thing we've learned right here is this Dragapult, unfortunately, not max speed, and which is really kind of paying off because being able to get that Willow off before you get your Dragon Darts is huge. I really didn't think Talonflame would be able to get the Tailwind up, but this is kind of Zango really put themselves in a great position being able to get the Tailwind up.
Also, Talonflame is my boy. I love Talonflame, and I think even just seeing this is gonna it just makes me want to play it more. Like I love Talonflame for, again, like the Gale Wings, the Tailwind, the Flare Blitzes, and also the Will-O-Wisp. I never thought, but I did have Will-O-Wisp at one point. So,
absolutely, this has been something to say the least. Just watching this in action. Close Combat comes out. We'll go in to the Vanillix, and the Vanillix is able to live.
Wait,
I think that's more impressive than anything.
Wait, hold on, no, hold on.
Ice types do get the defense buff in the snow, so we understand.
That's a Mega Lopunny. Like,
hey, I mean, listen. Out of all the ice types, this is probably one of the bulkier ones.
Yeah, with the high special attack. Yeah, no, I've done Vanillix memes as well, but I
And
think
I
that's
think just
the reason
the
why. To be
item really
fair,
like stares it down because you seeing leftovers is not something that's normal. So you're like, okay, you probably got a lot of bulk. So being in the snow and you're just kind of like, should live this, but then that's also potentially just like, hey, you're probably not like adamant on your Mega Lopunny. You're probably maybe not max attack, because you can normally KO a lot of things without having to worry.
what?
So yeah,
What? It wasn't minus anything that I recall, right? I was looking at the judging, but I do
no, it was
apologize.
just neutral, just neutral. Yeah, and yeah, honestly, this is a nice little moment. So any Vanillix fans out there,
Wow!
hey, you got your nice little moment here.
Wow!
Absolutely, it's really crazy. We just see a double protect here, just opting to like, hey, I don't want to deal with any fake out nonsense. So, yeah. But the problem is, at this point, you have nothing left. You have a support Corviknight, you have Raichu. There's still a Talonflame in the back. This Sneasler is still a huge, huge problem. Unless you find a way to kind of. Oh, and now you naturally outspeed this. The snow may be gone, but I mean, Sneasler gets to attack whoever. You can potentially go for a Dire Claw right into the Raichu, call that a day. You can spam Blizzard if you want to, or you can just potentially bring back in the Talonflame. There's still a multitude of options here for you if you're Zango. Now, not saying Keedra's out of this, but it's a tough uphill battle here. Close Combat comes out. And this will proc the Unburdened boost is what you really wanted because all those drops you just had from the Special Defense and Defense, you immediately get to erase that. Unburdened procs because you have no item. And this is where Sneasler really does the damage because getting that speed, the Freeze Dry comes out. Will it be able to pick up? Almost 9 HP, but if there's no Roost here, that burn should be able to take care of the rest. And I think we're going to see Zango move on.
And again, like, oh, dude, like, what was it? Just I don't want to say it was due to calcs, but like the Vanillix not going down. I mean, again, Sneasler came out too, right? But like, yeah. Again, I just think seeing the Nuzzle, like again the speed thing, and then also just like Lopunny not taking out the ice cream cone. I was very I would say even more like humbly surprised. Like, wow, that's cool. Like, you know what I mean? Because usually, and again, from your VGC standpoint, you never see that Pokemon ever, right? Like, or is it kind of like a...
you see it, but it's normally like scarfed, so, it's never something that actually has a lot of staying power, so, yeah, you see it, but in a meme or one-off type of, scenario.
Okay. So the cool thing is, we are at our, well, let's take a look. We're going to go to our screen, or our share screen here. So again, we're showing everybody here. We're at the brackets right now. So we're gonna look for a top 16. A lot of these matches have just started. I'm honestly thinking maybe we see a 32 and then jump to a 16, or what do we? Or do you want to do like a double 16? What are we thinking here? Like I do like purple. We could jump in their match.
Yeah, I think we do a double 16.
Cool.
Just because 32, by the time maybe we watch that, some of the 16s might already be close to being done. So I think we just hop right into the 16s to try to keep pace with the players.
Cool. Okay, sweet. But again, if you guys don't know, again, this is the Zero Gravity Gaming #1 Pokemon Champions VGC Tournament $200 prize pool. My name's Sajuma, and again, casting with me again is Big Slim World. Again, definitely check us out. Again, we're not gonna be here next week, but again, exciting top cut. Again, some of the best games that we've seen so far. But again, like Slim said, we're going to be going into top 16 matches and then go from there. So let me set that up for us as we speak. So let me actually do this for us really quick. Let's go to purple. And then I'll show you purple's deck list while you can talk about that, and then I will try to set up.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, purple pig. But let me see if I can grab their stuff too while we're kind of talking there. Yeah, so let me grab this info. So, and we are gonna go in mid match, guys, but we'll let you guys know where they are.
Oh, I remember we're going against Wolf. Wolf had the nice shed tail tech. Yes. So the Gardevoir sitting behind, that was a really, really cool tech. So I'm looking forward to see more of this. It was really fun the first time we got to see it. And honestly, I really do think this is a team or a concept that you'll see a lot more of, just because a lot of people maybe just don't understand the mechanics of it, and or maybe don't take it too seriously. So I really do like this team and looking forward to see more of it.
Cool. Okay. We are gonna get into the room now. So here we go. I'm sharing it now. But again, this is one of our top 16 matches, guys. We'll do a double 16 for you guys because we are flying through this. So here we go.
Oh, we're already
match
in?
one. And then Slim, when you're ready to rock, take it away while I figure this out. So.
Oh, whoa! This is a way different game than I thought I would come into. With Mega Guardy already down, the Earthworm already down, Garchomp versus a Milo. This is not what you want to see, and we only have a Sinister left. Ooh, this is a tough situation here. Corviknight can do Corviknight things, so it's really kind of a great position for Corviknight to be in. Milo being full HP. This is gonna be a little of a tough go for Garchomp here. I'm a little worried, a little concerned about what this looks like.
If you could see it, sorry.
Oh no, I can see enough where.
Oh, no, I got you.
Milo comes out with the Ice Beam, so potentially there is Tailwind up on purple side, being able to go first before the Garchomp here. We do see the Brave Bird and just a double up into the Sinistra, so no Machagachas for you, able to pick up. That's a 2-hit KO. The nice little double tap there. So now it's Garchomp versus the world, and out of all the things you don't want to see, a Corviknight. You really don't want to see a Milotic on the other side with Ice Beam. And there's the forfeit. Oh, tough go, but purple kind of cleaning up here really nicely. I wonder how that game went, but Wolf really has to reset and kind of figure out, wait, let's backtrack this. Let me figure out a new game plan, because whatever that game was, it didn't unfortunately work out very well. No shit tail shenanigans allowed.
And it's always rough jumping in, like mid-match. But again, we're trying to get more matches for you guys. I will hold the next 16, and then we'll kind of continue there. So I believe it'll either be Zango, Luca, or even Raichu 1, 2, 3. So we'll see how that plays out. But
interesting team matchup here. So I wonder what happened the first time. So I'm guessing maybe Don Wolf tried to set up the Earthworm tech with the Gardevoir behind the sub, but with so much damage and 2 steel types, it maybe was a little difficult because a lot of them span high horsepower. So probably Proctor Citrus Berry didn't have enough HP to potentially get the Shed Tail off. I think Sinister is probably one of the better things Wolf can use in this matchup. You do have to worry about this Milo. This Milo's really strong here. You got 1, 2, 3, 4 things that don't really handle Milotic very well now that I look at this matchup. So no wonder Purple decided, like, hey, I can just bring Milo against you, and there's not much you can really do about it. I mean, even if you look at it, even Sinistra Milo is not really a great thing for Wolf to match up into. So let's see how this kind of battle shakes out after that game 1. So Earthworm and Tyranitar starting off here, both shiny, amazing looking. Now the question is, what's it going to be? And it is Sinistra and Incineroar. So I'm going to go for a more balanced type of lead just in case. Not sure what Wolf is going to go to, but Wolf has a lot of physical attackers. The only special attacker we see here is Sinistra, which doesn't like Incin. And of course, Milotic, which is not necessarily the hardest thing to handle, but really good because you can get a lot of fake out, or you can decide to just parting shot. And there's a multitude of options because Tyranitar necessarily doesn't like Sinistra. As you just see a huge Flare Blitz, which does a fantastic amount of damage here, that will proc the Citrus Berry. Now all of a sudden, I'm not sure if you're going to have enough of this potential Shed Tail setup, but Sinistra does avoid the Rock Slide, which you choose. Incin gets hit and takes a lot of damage, and that's -1. So this Machagacha will come out. Now, how much damage does it do as Incin is able to eat a Citrus Berry?
I feel like if the burn comes off, though...
Oh,
wow.
barely enough. But just enough to get the sub up. And, of course, there was no type of parting shot. So this potentially is just a Machagacha. And it will do a nice little bit into... But instead, it's the Sinistra under the sub.
Wait, what?
Interesting. You know what? I kind of like this. I think I may be understanding what's going on. I think Wolf
I have no
last turn. I think Wolf last game really understood. I have a big problem. I really can't handle the Milo very well. So if I put Sinister here and continue to just matcha gotcha, not only do I consistently heal, I will also eventually burn, and you just whittle away slowly at everything. Tyranitar doesn't want to switch in, Excadrill doesn't want to switch in, Corviknight doesn't want to switch in, Milo doesn't want to switch in. So I understand the concept, because here you can just potentially just protect, and then you can just go for a Rock Slide. As long as you clear the Incin, you're honestly safe to just sit behind this sub the entire time. Shadow Ball comes out. Oh, and it's slower, but instead targeting the Incin, but doing a significant amount of damage there, I must say. Rock Slide comes out. Oh, it looks like we're going to try to reset Trick Room. I think that's what's happening here.
Yeah. And also
does it go through? But it's... Oh, this is Machi. This finish is just fast. It's just fast. Which, honestly, this kind of works out for you, because being under Trick Room is fantastic, because now that we understand Shadow Ball is our move of choice here, we can Shadow Ball and potentially go for a Dark move and just double up the Sinistra and potentially pick up the KO, but you do have to worry about the Corviknight that's sitting in front of you and an instant switch in.
Well, also, like, I don't remember the moveset for the Corviknight, right? Where I'm purple. Couldn't Corviknight just bulk up? Like, I feel like they just sit in bulk, like, yeah, you're behind. I mean, again, if it gets burned, right? But it has body press, right? So, like, why don't we just bulk up in front of this boy, right? Sure, we get burned, but, like...
I mean, it's only a possibility, but yeah, I do think if you're a Corviknight here, because even if you get burned, you can boost yourself out of burn and eventually just, like, get the damage in. But here comes Earthworm, switching it, and I wonder if this is Incineroar here, and it is. Really good switch there. I figured that was the potential move of choice, just because you don't want to potential double up to happen. And Shadow Ball right into the Corviknight is going to do a significant amount of damage, because it did last time. That's good amount of damage there. That's a good amount of damage there.
Oh, wait, this one doesn't have Roost. I forgot.
Yeah, so that's why you're just whittling away at it, and a really, really great switch there. And right now, Wolf, I think, after game one, really understanding, like, hey, you don't really have much for my Sinistra. So what if I just continue to put on the gas, and a Sinistra behind sub is something nobody would ever really account for. But the problem is, Purple's really actually having a hard time dealing with it.
Right, and then the Shadow Balls are enough to do...
Oh, yeah, you are damage, breaking right? This Corviknight down. Corviknight actually, I think, goes down to one more Shadow Ball. That's the problem here. And it doesn't have Protect. You can't fake out.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the only thing you can do is really get off a parting shot into the Sinistra, but I think you probably don't want that. I don't think that's necessarily what you need here, as we're potentially going to see a Rock Slide, but really, really good play there. I was understanding, like, hey, I need more health. So, opting to just go for the... Oh, and that does a significant amount of damage. This is actually a problem. The question is Tyranitar slow under Trick Room? We did see it last turn, and it is. And I think this should be enough to pick up the KO, and it is.
Oh, the crit.
Definitely, only because Tyranitar's a neutral and it is stab, I don't think it mattered too much. But I think one of the beautiful things is the Mirror Armor proccing, but because of the sub, is not going to affect Sinistra. So this tech by Don Wolf has been absolutely marvelous to watch it happening right in front of our eyes.
And again, the fact that we have this kind of option, right? It's not like again, the... How do you say it? The... oh, I have a way to hide behind a sub. Oh, what mon's gonna be? Tyranitar, Garchomp, Gardevoir. Why not my support Pokemon Sinistra? Like, you know what I mean? It's just like...
Well, in this case, it's not even support, because it has the offensive prowess with Shadow Ball, so it's doing quite a bit of damage. Being able to, like, that was almost like a 4-hit KO on a Corviknight, which is huge. Actually, I mean, this is fine. Now, the one thing you do potentially want here, Shadow Ball, if it gets a special attack,
that's what I was worried about.
Will potentially be an issue.
Competitive.
All right, we're safe. So Sand does subside, so no longer will he have that boost on the Tyranitar. And you could potentially get a double tap here with Ice Beam and Flare Blitz, and that will absolutely take care of the Sinistra here. So Don Wolf now needing to reposition, but the question is, what's in the back? I think you potentially hope it's Gardevoir here, or else you're gonna be in a tough spot. Remember, there's no Intimidate, there's no type of fake out for Don Wolf to really stop any incoming damage except protects and calling the right turns.
So I believe Ice Beam into the Tyranitar slot, and then a Flare Blitz onto the Sinistra slot. I don't see why.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I think you have to double up just to break the sub here, or else you're just really gonna be causing a problem. Because if Matcha Gotcha comes out, it's gonna do a lot of damage, and substitute does fade. So the question is it the blitz, and will it pick up? Yes, it is, absolutely. I mean, even an instant with no evs will be able to pick that up, unfortunately. So a free rock slide here, or maybe even a free knockoff, and we just see the rock slide come out.
Or a
And-
sword stance, or not a sword stance. Pardon me, a dragon dance.
Actually, this is kind of a really nice spot you want to be in, depending. Now, you do have 2 KOs, and we do know a Sinisha in the back. So, depending on what Don Wolf has, I think this potentially can set up the win. But it has to be a Garchomp, or it has to be Gardevoir here. Because you need something, and it is Gardevoir. So, Gardevoir going to Mega Evolve, and this is where... Oh, nice. Tracing competitive is always cool.
Wow, wait, that's
Not going to need it, but really nice. But this is an interesting spot because now Sinistra, if I'm not mistaken, on the purple side, Doves only have Strength Sap, Matcha Gotcha, Rage Powder, and Trick Room. So
Correct.
Hyper Voice gonna go a little wild here. You can just spam it until the cows come home. There's not really much Milo can do. Milo still also has to make sure to check the Tyranitar, or else, I mean, the Tyranitar is going to continue to do rock slide damage, and it's going to mount. It's going to eventually it's going to get to a point. So I do think Gardevoir is the threat here, and you kind of have to address it here. Hyper Voice comes out, doing a significant amount, and KOs the Sinistra off rip, and doing a ton to Milotic. So this all but wraps it up, because even if Skull comes out, yep, it goes into the T-Target, picks up the KO, but in a 1v1 situation, Mega Gardevoir, we're going to the next game.
I'm debating if we let the 116 go and we just go straight to our 8s.
I mean, if there's only 116, then okay, we do the 8s.
Well,
Just make sure the 8s don't play.
right. Well, we're not gonna do all the 8s. I think we're just gonna do 2 of them. I think we could get away with doing one more 16, and then we cast the later 2 8s, if that makes sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense. As long as we get 2 8s and a 16, I think that's fine.
Yeah, because right now we're on 16, so okay, cool. But guys, it's gonna be game 3 here. Again, absolutely insane. Again, I love the adjustment, right? I love the adjustment that Wolf had. So now it's 1-1. So now are we just gonna do the same thing? Is that the vibe that we're gonna do? Slim, are we?
It's kind of interesting because now Purple understands, like, I can't allow Sinistra to beat me because it just didn't. But you don't know what's gonna happen because as we saw, even the double up on the Earthworm, you were fine, you were okay. So the question is, you have to kind of almost call what Don Wolf's gonna do, but it's very difficult because what if Don Wolf decides to go really offensive and Talonflame Gardevoir, and then it's like, oh my gosh, that's a lot of damage I have to endure, and eventually Tyranitar will be under a Tailwind. And yeah, so there's so many different options, but I think Purple, potentially what you do here is I think you might have to start out with Milo just to keep on the offensive pressure with Scald and Ice Beams. I think that's probably your best bet because it hits everything on Wolf's side. So I think that's how you have to go about it, and then you kind of play around the other slot around that, and just let Milo be the main damage dealer and carry you to victory by being able to hit everything super effectively, or at least neutrally, really hard. All right, let's see what these leads are. Okay, we're going to be looking from Don Wolf's POV. So we have Sinistra and Incineroar from Purple, and then we have Guardy at the start. Okay. And Earthworm. So very interesting. Going for more balance where it's like, okay, not only can I get immediate damage, I also can potentially set up my Earthworm to do the Shed Tail shenanigans. But you could also just potentially swap here into Sinistra, but would it really be worth it? We'll have to wait and see. I do think this is one of those moments where you potentially just scout out and see what Purple wants to do. You protect, and then I think you hard swap your Earthworm just because it's not a safe position to do the Shed Tail right now. Whereas if you did bring Tietar, could make a difference. But we're going to see the Mega Evolution from Mega Gardevoir. And no switches just yet. Let's see where the Fake Out goes. Okay, Protect on Earthworm, so opting not to get faked out or even potentially Matcha Gotcha there. Fake Out does go into the Gardevoir, so what's the move of choice from Purple? And it's just Trick Room. Okay, interesting. I do think Earthworm does kind of... Actually, I think Earthworm benefits more here from that, because it should be slower than the Instant, so you can definitely guarantee get a Shed Tail off. And it's even slower than the Sinistcha, so this is actually kind of perfect. And what you could do is potentially put your Sinistcha of your own again under the sub, which was such a problem before. Now the question is this Flare Blitz or is there going to be a potential parting shot? Because right now Gardevoir is sitting relatively safely, just kind of hanging out, and it's Tyranitar under the sub, under Trick Room. That is going to be something to be worried about. Matcha Gotcha comes out. Gardevoir does avoid. And a double miss. That's huge. The chance to miss isn't very high. Flare Blitz goes to that slot. It should not break the sub because it's definitely not strong enough. And it's huge that the Matcha Gotcha double miss. But actually, Incineroar able to do quite a bit and able to pick up that KO. We see Hyper Voice comes out. This is a very, very offensive Incineroar because normally you would not expect a sub to fade like that. But right now, Gardevoir is still in an amazing position, and Tyranitar in an even better position, and not taking any type of damage, sitting under sand, can get off rock slides. It's really, really slow. So this is something I think Purple may have kind of put themselves in a tough position, setting up Trick Room for Wolf here.
Also, Slim, thank you for that. We're still trying to figure out what we're... I think we're gonna do 116 and the 2/8. That's what we're doing.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
And then
so Protect comes out, trying to hopefully avoid a Matcha Gotcha. We do see the Strength Sap trying to get the HP back. This is actually a marvelous Protect here because Blitz should not pick up the KO. I keep saying that, and then the Instant does something I don't expect. How is this Instant trained? I've never seen an Instant just being able to do this much damage with Flare Blitz. It is actually, like, it's blowing my mind a little bit. But, hey, this potentially could be Sinistcha in the back. If it's not brought, maybe it's the Earthworm. But I gotta give all kudos to this Instant. This thing is ready to do damage. It's not a utility mon in any sense of the word. It's here for big damage with Flare Blitz and to just be an actual menace to society. Wolf really thinking about what to bring in here. Potentially didn't bring the Sinistcha. I think that's what's going on here, just because honestly that was a pretty good time to bring it in here. But Earthworm is the slowest under Trick Room, as we saw with the Shed Tail, so potentially going to try to see if we can get off a body press here into the Instant, because it's been kind of problematic. Unfortunately, there's not much you can do to the Sinistcha right now. I don't think Heavy Slam would pick up. I mean, there's potential, but we'll have to wait and see. Sinistcha does decide to leave here, and Corviknight comes in. So if this is a body press into the Instant, this is actually a really nice free turn, but instead it is a Heavy Slam. Makes the read here. Really well done there. Doing minimal damage to the Corviknight. And now, are we repositioning? No, we are not, because I've got Instant is unfortunately faster, is not faster in Trick Room than this Tyranitar. So honestly, you get a nice little KO. You're able to set up your Corviknight here, but there's still I mean, the Sinistcha really can't do anything about it, but the question is, what's the last mon? Because all I know is Purple right now in the driver's seat. If Wolf didn't bring the Sinistcha, this is going to get a little difficult now that Guardy's already gone, and Purple brings out the Tyranitar of their own. So, one more turn in Trick Room, 2 more turns of Sand. Earthworm actually sitting relatively healthy. Could potentially get off another Shed Tail here. This would be a really optimal position to do so if that's the case, and you could just go for Rock Slide here because you are the slowest under Trick Room.
And you can't really do anything about the Shed Tail. Like, there's nothing...
Yeah, at this point, you just have to eat it. You potentially can try to call it and maybe go for a Brave Bird into that slot, but we'll have to wait and see. Body Press comes out from the Earthworm, that's a significant amount of damage, slowly but surely. Now, and a knockoff, this might pick up, and it does! For Wolf here, and I think
someone calc that.
Almost seals it up.
Wait, someone calc that. There's no way.
That is an amazing elite read there. Understanding like, hey, you're a Tyranitar. I have this Earthworm that's shown how good it can be. You don't want any of this, and that's exactly what happened. A ball over call there, being able to get rid of the Corviknight, which can be a nuisance here in this matchup. And now, I mean, Sinistcha is really low, so... Oh, I don't know. Sinistcha potentially is, if I'm not mistaken, faster now that we're out of Trick Room, so it can get off a Matcha Gotcha and get a lot of its HP back, potentially get for a burn as well. So this is not... Well, if you're Wolf, you're not out of the woods yet, but that was a huge KO where you're able to make a huge difference, as we do see Purple opting to go for the Mega Tyranitar this turn, maybe trying to get a little bit of extra bulk and some damage. Kind of surprised. We do see the low kick here is a one-hit KO, and unfortunately, that's what low kick does. Now the question is, can you survive a Matcha Gotcha here? And it misses again. That's huge. That is huge. Another big miss there. This, I'm not sure what's going on with Sinistcha, but had a lot of misses here. And here comes, there it is. So it was in the back, the Matcha Gotcha. Now, one of the biggest problems is the Earthworm is at full HP. And Tyranitar really low, Sinistcha really low versus two full HP Mons. Will it be able to pick up a KO? We do know one Sinistcha does have Shadow Ball, the other does not. And I think that's the biggest thing here. You're going to have to go for your own Matcha Gotchas and hope. But right now, Wolf in a really prime spot. Knockoff comes out. Will it pick up it? Oh, 1 HP in a dream. 1 HP in a dream because of the Focus Sash. What is the move of choice from Purple? Matcha Gotcha comes out, does not miss. No burn. No burn.
Can Orthworm? I don't think Orthworm's got this.
I mean, the thing is, you potentially can, because you have Heavy Slam and you have Body Press.
So you Body Press
comes out. Yep.
Okay, but now...
So I think this 1v1 is going to come down to how much the healing is, which isn't much, but is the burn more than anything. Because we do know Citrus Berry, I believe, hasn't been proc. No, it has been proc just because they shed tail and tried to get the Tyranitar under sub.
Straight Zap!
Oh, that's huge.
Well, you don't really need it for Body Press though, right? Like, I feel like...
No, but you need it for a Heavy Slam. That's the thing. You can't Body Press, you need the Heavy Slam, and I think that all but... I mean...
I think we have to
go
problem for... Oh, no, Body Press you can't because it's a ghost.
The more you Strength Sap, like, the less amount of healing you'll get. So eventually he's going to get to... I think you probably go for one more Strength Sap, and then you start going for Matcha Gotchas to get the burn. But let's see.
Are we PP stalling here? I'm confused. What are we doing here?
I mean, the thing is, there's already been a couple Matcha Gotchas used, and we do know that, you know, it's missed a couple already. So there is a world where you potentially can 1v1 here, just depending on how much damage you can output here. Matcha Gotcha comes out. See how much it does? Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's a bit too much.
Here.
I mean, you would potentially need a crit here to kind of even out the damage. Yeah. You're doing good amount of damage, but the problem is Sinistcha is doing more.
And the recovery.
And the more you continue to do this, there's a potential for the burn. You try to play it out to see maybe if there's another miss and you get a Heavy Slam, but no miss this time. Oh, we're getting close to the wire here. See, we get some more healing here. I mean, you're putting a dent. You're putting a dent slowly but surely. But it's not enough. And the problem is it's going to continue to heal. Yeah, Purple's got this.
Strength Sap, right? To, like, get some heal back. And then... Well, what if they run on a Matcha Gotcha, what else? Do they still have the Shadow Ball? Is that the variant? Or
no, this is a Rage Powder variant. So only has Matcha Gotcha as the move of choice. And, oh, that heals so much. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I feel like...
And now you do even less damage. Yeah, I think that all but wraps it up. Wolf played this amazingly, but Sinistcha able to outlast, and Purple really finding the win con. where a couple times it looked really glim there, and really, really well played.
Oh,
Earthworm
man.
going down to 19 HP. Oh, look at that. It's basically full HP. So another heavy slam comes out. And unfortunately, that's not going to do it. So well played. GG's.
Purple.
Really, really well played. That was an excellent set, and just privileged to be part of it. That was a fantastic set.
Cool. Okay. Let's take a look at. Oh, hold on. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, we are at our first. Wait, what the? Wait, they're going again? I'm confused. Right? Wait. Hold on. Wait, let me just look before.
Are we in game 3?
I don't think so. Hold on. No, we're good. Yeah, it's not okay.
I was about to say, like, we've seen it already. That's why Wolf made the comeback in game 2, and then Purple won game 3.
Correct. Okay.
I was thinking, like, this is best of 5? I'm like, okay, well, I didn't know, but okay.
All right, cool. Guys, this is another top 16. It's our last 16 here. We actually have our first top 8s. And I'm getting, they're typing too much, so I can't. Like they're pushing the.
Okay. C versus Joyful Wizard.
Okay, this is what I'm thinking, is that we may just push the 8s that are now, just to let them keep going. Because we'll follow these guys, if that makes any sense. But let me just talk to imagine me having to go through this. Okay. Cool. So we're gonna be at the team screen.
Okay, let's see what we got cooking.
Oh, the Aegislash and Venusaur. I like this. So Aegislash on one end, and then the Venusaur on the other side for C. So we've watched, I believe, C play before.
Yes.
In Swiss rounds. So.
We have. So Joyful Wizard, with the interesting team, we haven't seen a lot of the Aegislash, but Aegislash I think is something that is very good. Unfortunately, doesn't have, I believe the physical variant is not as good as it used to be, because that was, Shadow Sneak was the thing of choice. I'm not sure if it still has Sacred Sword or not. If it was, then I'm surprised that we're not using it. But either way, King Shield, one of the best things, and be able to switch back and forth between offensive and defensive capabilities. So really interested to see what it's like here. Potentially is the Shadow Ball version. But we do see the Mega Delphox and the Sneasler in the lead versus Charizard and Incineroar. So fire types all around except for poor Sneasler. So really not a spot you want to be in. But you can potentially, have to trade fake outs here. But Charizard in a really nice spot, but Delphox does have that Mega, and once it Megas, the amount of damage this thing can crank out is really nothing to scoff at. So, interested to see how these first turn interactions between the fake outs go. Everybody's taking their time choosing their moves. Okay, so Delphox is the first to Mega, of course. Now, the question is, what's the move of choice? And are we going to see a potential close combat here? Are we going to see the Sun being set up? And nope, we just see a Charizard Protect, just scouting out to see what the potential move is here. Are we going to see a Fake Out? It is a fake out into the ensign, so reading that and just like, hey, I'm not going to let you fake out anything. I'm going to fake out first. And we do see just a nice heat wave come out here.
Again, not all players running Mega Delphox, even though if it's really a good Pokemon, huh?
Yeah, just being that fast and having that special attack, it's always like worth it. Where it's like, you know what, speed is king. You know, whether you're in Trick Room or not, speed is speed. So being able to get off some decent hits, put everything in range, especially with something like Sneasler, is always really nice because you can Heat Wave, Psychic into a Dire Claw, or you can just go for close combat and clear something. So really great decision here. But the question is, do you let the potential Incineroar go down this turn? Because Sneasler is ready for close combat. You will have to take some damage on your Charizard because you just protected, so there could be a targeted slot. Psychic would do quite a bit of damage here. If you do see the instant hard swap, opting, you know what, I want to keep this around. I really need it for later. Garchomp's the one that comes in. If this is a potential close combat, we'll take some rough skin damage, we'll do a lot, and then Charizard potentially just goes for Heat Wave here, but should be able to pick up a KO as we set up the Sun. Encore comes out, and that's unfortunate. This is where things get really nasty. Shutting down the Charizard, immediately forcing it into Protect, and now you honestly get free damage here, free sunlight. Close combat goes right into that Garchomp, doing a ton of damage, almost 50%, and we do see the special defense drop. That rough skin damage is a little bit of a nice little chip, but the biggest problem is Charizard now stuck here, and you set up the Sun, Heat Waves and Dire Claws can go into the Garchomp. So, a tough spot to be in, and I don't really know what you do right now, because C is honestly at a huge advantage, and you have to give up something.
Also, the Garchomp is shiny, by the way, but you can't tell because the sprite is so terrible, but that's my feedback in this. I was looking at the judge calls. So we're letting our 8s go through, which is nice. We're gonna hold 2 of the 8s and go from there. But we do see the Charizard go back to Joyful. Like you said, again, it kind of had to like get out of there. The Intimidate is nice onto the Sneasler, but that Heat Wave is coming in. Decent damage, right? So.
Yeah, Citrus Berry does proc on the Ensign, which is always nice, but
was that a read? That had to have been a read, right? Or
I mean, the best thing you can do here, I hope this is a potential Rock Slide. That's about the best you can get out of this. Because right now the Delphox is putting in way too much. I mean, Dragon Claw comes out. Will this be able to pick up a KO? Not close, but no dice, and this is the biggest problem. I think if you do have potential, if Whimsicott's in the back, you may have to bring it, but as you can see by that, there is no Whimsicott. Surprised that maybe it's not a Sneasler, but I mean, the biggest thing is you can't afford to really protect because you don't want to take another Encore. I think you just have to go for, hey, I need damage, so I'm going to just go for Heat Wave here. Charizard is relatively frail, so I kind of worried about a double up of Heat Wave or Psychic into a Dire Claw, but you really don't have a choice in this moment. You just have to put your pedal to the metal and go and see if you can keep enough resources active for whatever 2 is in the back if you pick up the double KO here.
Also, too, what's it called? Garchomp only has Dragon Claw, Earthquake, Stomping Tantrum, and Protect, so no Rock Slide.
And Sinister comes in. This, honestly, might be a pretty good position because Heat Wave might be able to pick up both here. Ooh. And, okay, you know what? I like that play because you get the Hospitality here, and you get to bring back in Sneasler next turn for your Fake Out. So, honestly, not a bad turn. And you kind of just get to potentially see what's going on, because if Garchomp had locked himself into something, you were like, oh, I can take advantage of that. Cool, I'll Encore next turn while I go for Fake Out. Because the thing is, you force your opponent now to like protect or if something goes down. And then guess what? If something goes down, then I Encore you. So really putting in a lot of pinning positions by C and a masterclass on how to really take advantage of Delphox and Sneasler here.
Yeah, also with the Encore, right? Like, again, it's not a prankster move, but again,
speed is king.
Fast. Yeah, speed is king. So
yeah, if you're faster, you can always get that off. You don't need a prankster mon. So really pushing Joyful Wizard to the max of like, what is my best line here? Charizard goes for Protect. Now the question is, we've seen this before. Do we see it again? Fake Out goes into that slot, but Charizard, not really worried. Garchomp potentially goes down here. Does he miss the heat wave? And does not. So this should pick up a KO, no problem. And there it is. And now you've put yourself in a really tough position. Unless you have Whimsicott in the back, you are forced to just encore the Charizard right into Protect again, and then you can just take down whatever's left. And it's a Sneasler.
Well, there is fake out pressure now.
Okay, yeah, this isn't bad. This is not bad because, well, the thing is, it's weird because you're forced to like fake out. You're forced to fake out one slot, and that's the Delphox because you don't want to get encored. But then you also are worried about the Unburden being procced, and what if they Dire Claw and they get like a para? So it's kind of interesting. You have to kind of pick your poison here, and there's still 2 more mons in the back which you don't know what it is. If it's a Venusaur, you love that. If it's a Primarina, you don't love that because Sun is about to end soon. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's just double protect.
I like that. Yeah, I like that.
Fair.
No, again, no fake out damage and
yeah, nothing. You lose nothing.
Okay.
And honestly, that's pretty fair because like if you fake out right and your Unburden isn't proc, then you get encored in the fake out, and then you have another problem. Like this is the reason like everybody keeps wanting to use Delphox because being this fast, doing this amount of damage, and having Encore is a cheat code. Like, I don't have to have Prankster. I can make use of your own Sun. And anything that outspeeds me, I can just switch into other things. I can fake out. So, it's just a multitude of things. And we do see another Protect come out. Trying to potentially play around this Delphox here. Psychic goes to that slot. No. That's a KO. Yeah, 110%. And this is why this mod is so good. Out of all the megas, that speed and that special attack are really carrying because of a ability that isn't necessarily what you wanted, but giving you an immunity is fantastic.
And again, not the rage quit, but it's really tough to come back for that, especially if you know Encore is going to happen, and then you're just stuck into Protect. So, but again, great match for both these players. But C using Encore, using Delphox, like you said, Slim, taking this to a game 2, which is absolutely sick. So.
Yeah, I mean, I think the one thing you do, I think probably Joyful Wizard didn't want to have to do this, but I think you have to bring the Whimsicott. There's almost no, you don't have a choice. You can't get outsped and having to worry about these encore shenanigans. I think it almost forces you to bring that, even though it can feel like a dead weight of a Pokemon, just because like, oh, I'm just bringing it for a Tailwind bot, and then I mean Moonblast isn't really doing much around. I mean, unless you get a special attack drop on the potential Mega Delphox, you kind of hate to bring it, but I think you have to. At least putting Charizard under Tailwind would really get what you want, and then even if you go down maybe one turn, cool, I can also bring in Garchomp under Tailwind, which is what you need to really push through offensively through this team. Woo. Let me get a little sip of water before we get into this.
Also, I was muted, but I do apologize. Imagine me spectating a match while I was looking at the brackets. So, because guys, if you guys don't know too, I am putting the brackets together to see who we can find next, holding matches and stuff like that too on the side. So, but again, Slim is here carrying as usual. This is game 2 here. Now again, C, honestly, I think he just does the same thing. There is the Whimsicott though, like you said,
the Whimsicott,
Wizard.
Yeah. I feel like there was no choice. You had to bring
100%.
it. Like there really wasn't. Because at least now you can fight back a little bit with like, okay, cool, you may be faster and I may have to deal with some nonsense, but you know, like, hey, if I get up a Tailwind, that's all I need to potentially push through. Because Sneasler is not the bulkiest. Mega Delphox is not the bulkiest. You just need to get a bit of cushion to get your damage off. And I mean, if hold on, let me look at the team sheet, because if they do have Encore, that's also something they can use to their advantage here. So let me check 1 second. Look at the bracket real quick. Where is C? Oh, we do see the Mega come out. Okay, wait to see how this kind of works out. Okay, let's see. What's the team list? Do they have it? Oh, it does have Encore. Okay, so this is going to be Encore shenanigans here. I like that.
Right?
I like that. Yeah.
Yes.
I think that makes a world of a difference. Psychic comes out. This is going to do a ton.
That's half that. Yeah, that's.
Oh my goodness.
Keep in mind, by the way, too, that Garchomp has a Dragon Claw. So fun fact on that guy too. So He does have
That's
the
a lot of damage.
yeah, he does the Dragon Claw, so
Honestly, I think your best bet here now, you can actually fake out, because you do have Sash. So I think you fake out, like, you're not fake out, but you Tailwind, or you can just go for Encore. That is also a thing. You can go for Encore. But I think Tailwind is definitely more valuable just because if a Heat Wave comes out and you potentially get burned, you have to play towards that, and you don't want that to happen. No matter what, Whimsicott is here for a reason, and it's Tailwind, and it has to go up. Don't mind me, chat, when I'm knocking down another water. Hold on.
why? Because you've been talking this whole time while I'm setting up the.
Oh, so Primarina in the back. I really like that play. Prim in the back. We do see a Protect from the Garchomp, and we do see Encore. Okay, I like that. I like that.
Was it Encore on the fake out or?
Yeah. So now you shut down the Sleezer slot. Unfortunately, you know, this is a Primarina, so that is also a problem. But at least no matter what, you get to get up Tailwind here, and you also get to consistently crank out a good amount of damage into that slot next turn, and just continue to Moonblast. And whatever comes in has to just continue to eat Moonblast here. So I really do like that play. A little dangerous just in case, you know, C wanted to get a little aggressive, because sometimes when somebody wins a game one, they tend to like, you know what, I'll put my foot to the floor and you show me you can beat me, because you have room to work with. But playing a little defensive, so I do like the swap. We do see just a switch here. Now the question is, what comes in? The Delphox is a little worrisome because potentially, hey, look at that. We're just going for damage here. Whimsicott doing a solid amount of damage. Not bad.
How did you?
Marvelous call.
Wait.
Marvelous call.
Wait.
Because there was no choice. It was a marvelous call.
True. But like,
you pin that slot, and no matter what, and it doesn't even KO. Oh, this is fantastic. This is what you want. You didn't even have to set up Tailwind yet. You took a KO. Your Garchomp is still here. You've gotten some chip. This is exactly why Whimsicott has made all the difference. Now, Sinister does come in and give a little hospitality, so helps out a little bit, but honestly right now you're in a really nice spot where you continue to crank out damage, and you may potentially not even want to set up, you know, a Tailwind. I don't know if Encore is necessarily the move of choice, but it's not bad just because you know it's Liquid Voice and it's not a Dragon move. So this potentially could be a nice little setup here. And Matcha Gotcha is still something you do have to worry about. It's not going to do too much to Whimsicott, but that's okay. Sip another quick water real quick.
No, yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen here. Like, again, we don't even need the. Okay, we'll go for protect. We don't even.
I think this is an Earthquake, just to get off as maximum damage as possible. Yeah, makes sense. And the beautiful thing about this, actually, if Sinister decides to click Trick Room, you can Encore it. That does a lot of damage. Ooh, having to proc the Citrus Berry there. Garchomp is strong for a reason. Moonblast comes out trying to take care of the Whims. If this is not Matcha Gotcha, it is Trick Room. See, this is what we're talking about. Now, guess what? I can Encore you into Trick Room, and it's forcing a switch. And Sneasler's in the back, which doesn't want to be here. So
the Matcha Gotcha slot's taking a Dragon Claw, is what you're telling me.
Well, the thing is, if you're C, no matter what, you have to address the Garchomp. It has to go. You can't just keep it here. It's problematic. So I don't think you're going to be able to get a Dragon Claw off, but if you think the Whimsicott is that bad, I actually think, yeah, you have to, and then this is a free Dragon Claw. But the question is, does C feel like they can just withstand Garchomp and not have to worry about that? Hyper Voice comes out, won't pick up a KO, and continue to do a little bit of chip here. So really great targeting there, just saying, hey, I just need this Garchomp off the field. Even though the Whimsicott's an issue, I'll figure it out later. So this is an interesting spot, just because we know Charizard's potentially in the back. And yeah, we're going to set up the Sun, and we kind of love that, because now we get to spam. You can go for Solar Beam here, and you absolutely outright KO Alice the Primarina. But I think the move of choice is probably just... I think at first, I think it's double Fake Out. Or just double Protect because of the Fake Out. Then after that, you can see what moves are locked in. You potentially, once again, Encore.
You can Encore somebody. Yeah,
exactly. And then that turn, you go ahead and Heat Wave, because Sinister has to switch in. And you're going to take a lot of damage from, regardless of Primarina or not, you're going to take a lot of damage under the sun from a Zard and Heat Wave. So you're going to continue to like play this kind of game. And the one thing that's beautiful about this potentially is Joyful Wizard still has their own Sneasler in the back and can fake out as long as you take care of the Sinistra for later.
And again, if you guys don't know too, Whimsicott, so it's one of the best support Pokemon due to Prankster, basically making any non-attacking move go first, which is kind of crazy.
There's
so,
a Protect, which I'm not really surprised at.
Right, and it doesn't work on other dark Pokemon though, correct? Is that the...
Yes, it does not work on dark types. Right. Oh, we're just going to go for Solar Beam. So this is an interesting spot because I think this is a potential Dire Claw into the Sneasler here. So the question is how much damage is to do, and we also have to worry about the potential of, you know, the 30% of like, you know, Para, Sleep, or Poison here. So Dire Claw comes out, does go into that slot. That does a lot. But luckily, no side effect, but that is a significant amount of damage. But the biggest issue is Matcha Gacha, our little teacup, Sinistra, really doesn't have any moves it wants to it can hit Charizard with. I think that's the biggest problem right now. So, what do you only have? Yeah, Shadow Ball potentially can pick up. It's a potential.
I think Shadow Ball can pick up Zard. The thing is, it's slower right now. So, and
yeah.
Zard didn't protect though. So I think
can we check Trick Room turns? Because I think there's 2 more turns of Trick Room you have to get through. Yeah, 2 more turns. Okay.
So I feel like we Shadow Ball to the Zard slot. It protects, but then we Dire Claw the Whimsicott.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting.
I think that's the plan.
I wonder if there's any switches in the back that you potentially want to just save and just use now. Because if Ensign is 1, this is a perfect place for it to come in. Because there's no way you close combat here. Zard does retreat. Is this the Ensign? Oh, Sneasler. Okay. Yeah, this is fantastic. And you're going to be able to take the Shadow Ball, so that's fine. That does a significant amount. Dire Claw comes out. And honestly, actually, if
it's double instant, that'd be crazy. Double fake out pressure. Well, wait, no, you can't Sinistra because it's a ghost.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah. This is the biggest problem right now is Charizard has to come in.
I guess what, to protect? I mean,
I think the biggest issue right now I see is you have to play the game of which Sneasler is faster.
Well, there's one turn Trick Room, so which one is slower, right? So
yeah, well, because I think this turn you're gonna see a fake out into Sneasler, and then Zard I think potentially just protects here. Right. And the question is, once you get out of Trick Room, who's fastest? And that's the biggest issue because you're gonna have to Dire Claw the Sinistra, and then you're gonna have to go back and forth of close combats, or you can Dire Claw the other Sneasler and hope you get something. So there it is, right there. To protect, or they're gonna gamble here and see if they can live. So now we just see protect.
But now who's faster though?
And that's exactly And this should be a Shadow Ball.
Oh, on the no way we read that.
Yeah, that's a good play. That's a good play. Spadef here.
Oh, now we're faster.
That ensures it. That should ensure it right there. Yeah, okay. Because the Unburdened proc, that should ensure that they're faster. So that's the biggest thing right there. Because let me check. If I'm mistaken, Joyful Wizard, let me see. Yeah, they didn't proc their Unburdened yet, so they're slower. So this actually guarantees it. They will be faster, and they can just go ahead and proc this.
So I think it's over because, hold on, if C's Sneasler goes for Charizard, the Rage Powder. Oh wait, no, but if it's Heat Wave,
you Dire Claw and Heat Wave, 100%,
right?
100%.
So that goes
Dire Claw, boom.
Heat Wave should KO both, right? He's faster than Zard.
Oh my goodness, Zard is so bad.
Wait, I thought.
Zard is so bad because Unburdened didn't proc, so the fact that it's naturally faster.
Wait, I mean, I know Sneasler is 120. Yeah, bro. Did we just wait? Hold on.
But a lot of the times, you don't see like necessarily the max speed because you're always like, okay, cool, I get Unburdened, so I don't need to be max speed. But unfortunately, Charizard is just Charizard.
Wait, I thought, pause, dude. Hold on.
That was huge. And not just that, the fact that Dire Claw did that much is a little pitiful to me. I'm not gonna lie.
Charizard Y here. We're gonna show you the screen. We're sharing screen right now. It's 100 speed.
Charizard is so bad, bro. Charizard is so bad. Why? Charizard is bad. No, Charizard. Okay, like it's good, but like it's just Ooga Booga. It's not good. Okay, no.
And then
no.
Sneasler is it should be 120.
Yeah, it's not even close.
Wow,
Not even close. Not even close.
Okay, but if you guys are just tuning in again, my name is Sajoma. Welcome in again. We have me and Big Slim.
My disappointment is immeasurable.
Yeah, I just thought that Zara was gonna outspeed, but sadly it didn't. So, guys, really quick. So, super cool is that we're already in our top 8 scenarios here. We have these guys playing right now, and we have these guys playing Raichu and Noisy. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna hold. Hold on. Whoops. Let me go talk to these guys real quick. Hold your game. And then purple. So purple versus C. Oh, we saw this before. Hold on. Okay, so we have these two things, Slim. Do we want to do purple, or do we want to do purple and C? Or do we want to do No Life and Darkrai? No Life is Chuck. I think we're gonna go.
Yeah,
Chuck, right?
No Life and Darkrai. For sure.
Go. Okay.
And Darkrai is somebody that I've seen before.
Darkrai,
I've known them for a long time. They used to play in my tournaments way back. So to see them like at this level, continuing to play amazing. So it's amazing to see. So I'm looking forward to see what they got.
So we're gonna be doing No Life versus Darkrai really quick. The cool thing about this one is, again, first of all, this is the ZGG. Guys, we're just running through the tournament, so if we're just running through it, again, it's non-stop action. But, again, it takes a village to do this. So, again, my name's Sajoma. Again, you can see me casting pocket tournaments as well as, again, champion tournaments. I'm also doing a lot of live events. I just got my professor certificate, so I will be hopefully judging next season. And, again, I'll also be at, like, NAIC and Worlds working there as well, so it's very exciting for that. And, again, with me, we do have Big Slim. Slim, again, tell us where we can find you, brother, and, again, what you do, a little bit about yourself. For those that are new here yeah, for those that are new.
Man, I don't even know what I consider myself at. Besides a former VGC sweat, of course, as due to the abundant amount of knowledge in my brain. But yeah, I do VGC. I've qualified for Worlds a couple times. I used to go to events a lot. I do a lot of Pocket on TikTok. And then I also stream on Twitch. And Ericko, like I said, has, somehow inspired me to start a YouTube. Now, granted, I haven't posted anything, but eventually I will start that arc. I don't know how, but I will start it. But BIGSLIMWRLD everywhere. It's easy to find me. And yeah, come by, say what's up.
Also, shout out to TikTok homies. Again, a lot of TikTok peeps. You guys rock it out there. So again, TikTok is a really nice space as well too. That I've been on a bunch. The downside is that my computer can't handle streaming on multiple platforms, so that's why I have to choose two.
It ain't easy.
But regardless, so thank you again, Ericko. Again, if you guys are watching, we're on my Twitch channel on twitch.tv/Tajwoma. Also on Ericko's Twitch as well too, and also we're on Ericko's Champions YouTube channel. Right now, Slim, there's over 200 people watching this tournament, so we appreciate you guys. Again, excited for the Pokemon Champions. But let's not delay this any further. We have a big match coming for you guys. Probably, I would say the highlight match here: Chuck versus LJ Darkrai, right? These are pros that are gonna be rocking it out. So let's switch over the gameplay. I'll let you talk about them as we go through this. So
yeah, looking forward to see what these teams are like. So let me go ahead and pull up and see what they got cooking over here. No Life we did see in Swiss rounds before, so No Life will be rocking. Now, of course, I think one of the stars we talked about yesterday, which was Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl's had a showcase here, and okay. This is one of those King Gambits. I'm all about damage King Gambits. Black Glasses Defiant King Gambit. No Swords Dance, just Kowtow, Sucker, Iron Head, and Protect. So Basket Legion, of course, if you don't know, it's one of the best sweepers we have in the game. Aqua Jet, Flip Turn, Last Respects, does more damage the more KOs your opponent is taking on your side. Adaptability, so if anybody doesn't know what adaptability is, the times 50, you get the 50% stab boost. Adaptability makes it 100%. Right. So those wave crashes, those flip turns, those last respects, all of those hitting for a ridiculous amount of multipliers. So this is what big damage looks like.
Also, Slim, of course, we're on No Life's team sheet right now, and we're on the main screen for both of us. So just letting you know. So yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm just rocking through it. And of course, if anybody doesn't know, Mega Floette, go into your ZA game, go finish it. And go get your Floette. This thing is here to stay. It is quintessentially the new Xerneas because of Fairy Aura and how easy it is to set up in this format. Rotom, Heat, and Rotom Wash are premier types if you need something with electricity, you need something that you can potentially scarf and catch things. So that's one of the better complement teams. Glue Mons, as I like to call them, and other VGC sweats call them. Like Ensign is one of those as well. So I think that one of the things for No Life's team is just the Aerodactyl, how good and how fast and how hard it hits. As we're going to take a look at Darkrai's list here. So, of course, Aerodactyl again. So this one we have seen, this is a Sash variant, and we've seen the dual Wimby being able to KO Sneasler, so that's something to take note of. And this is the Scarf Rotom, so it's a Leftovers Rotom Heat versus a Scarf Rotom Wash, so very different things in what they do. King Gambit, of course, on their side as well, Sneasler, but Garchomp and Frostlass to kind of round it out. So looking forward to see Frostlass has been amazing in all the tournaments we've seen. So continue to get the Veil up, do a lot of damage with Shadow Ball and Blizzard. So a really fun matchup we're going to be able to watch.
Also, I will switch over to the other one, LJ Darkrai. So you can talk a little about that while we get
no worries. I already broke it down before they even got here. So
okay.
For them, that just like I said, it's the Rotom Wash versus the Rotom Heat. Aerodactyl is just really great. So if you're leading something really fast that can hit hard, Aerodactyl is not necessarily just a tailwind bot, but it's something that can do some damage. Dual Wing Beat is fantastic. Now, I'm going to give you a fair warning. Dual Wing Beat can miss. So I don't want anybody to come and be like, hey, Slip, you told me to run Dual Wing Beat and it missed. I'm like, yeah, that's the thing. Even 95% accurate moves miss. This is VGC. This is what we do. So you have to be, it's the good with the bad, you know, happy with the sad. All right. So This is what we do as we get into the room.
Is it 90 or what is it right now?
Yeah, it's like, I think it's like 90, 95. It's weird. And I think it does an accuracy check each time, I think, which is weird.
Wow.
So, yeah, so each time it can hit once and then miss a second or something like that. It's very strange.
Right. The cool thing, though, is that if there's a Pokemon with Focus Sash, it could basically essentially break the Focus Sash and then KO, right? So
it
has that, but it also can OHKO Sneaslers. That's the big part of it. I think that's what people
that is, I think, one of the main purposes. Like, being able to be that fast, I'm like, hey, before Sneasler even gets going, I can just knock you out, is fantastic. Because Sneasler is one of those things, no matter the longer it's on the board, or even in the back, it can create a problem once Unburdened procs, and then we're getting close combats into everything. We're getting continuous fake outs. We're getting Dire Claws. So if you can immediately check it, it makes your life so much easier. So I definitely understand more Sneasler techs being put on teams going forward.
Also, too, like we're talking about earlier, too, right? We are getting to the match, by the way, from No Life's POV. But again, the Aerodactyl, right? Slim, we're gonna move on. This is gonna be our top 8, our first top 8, dude. And again, I would say this is a pretty big highlight. If you guys aren't watching now, this is the one you want to be watching. This is a very big match. This could be a finals match.
Oh yeah, I mean, both of these teams just really being able to kind of show out on Aerodactyl and of course the Rotoms here. So this is all about positioning. I think the one thing that really makes a huge difference here is one of the mons that Chuck wants to bring is the Basculegion. But immediately it gets checked because it's Scarf, so it can't even protect. It gets checked by King Gambit. So you have to be very position oriented to make sure you can get the maximum out of the Basculegion if you do bring it. But Basculegion is not necessarily the best thing here because there's a Scarf Rotom as well. So I don't think you potentially see that here. But I do think this is a battle of tailwinds. I think you can't really have this battle without it. I do see Mega Frostlass being a huge thing here because Blizzard spam is really nice. And we'll have to see what if the Floette comes. The Floette is a great bring here. If you can potentially get one Calm Mind up, would be fantastic. But you do have to, like I said, position heavy game here. And let's see how this breaks down.
I almost feel like, is the Frostlass going to be an issue, right? So we did bring in
it's
the
a
Frostlass,
potential,
right? Like,
yeah, I do like that. I think this is a really good play just because you get Fake Out, but now you have to trade. And the one thing you don't necessarily want to do is just like have to take a Fake Out into your Aerodactyl. And so I don't know which Sneasler is faster. That's going to be kind of the little necessarily gamble here. As Frostlass potentially, just because of the Snow Boost, is pretty free to potentially go for a potential Aurora Veil, and then after go for a Blizzard, or just go for Blizzard here and just like, hey, I just need damage. I don't necessarily need the Veil right now.
Right. My take is that we fake out the Aerodactyl slot and just Blizzard. Because
I think that might be the play.
Dash.
It might be the best option, honestly, because Mega Frostlass right now, you know, continuously just like, hey, I'm just gonna keep on the pressure, and even next turn you potentially could protect, but we do see a hard swap here, and it is King Gambit that goes into that slot. I'm wondering to see if this is a fake out or what's the play here. Mega Frostlass does Mega Evolve, of course, gonna set up the snow and does get that defensive buff under these conditions. Now the question is it an attacking move or will it just be a Aurora Veil to watch out for everything? Fake out does go into that slot. What's the move of choice? And it is just a Tailwind. Okay, so opting like, hey, I just need a Tailwind here. I just need to make sure I get what I need out of this. Blizzard comes out.
Yeah, I don't.
Huge amount of damage. Oh my.
See, I'm surprised we didn't fake out there. Why didn't we fake out the Aerodactyl? Because oh no, because Gambit got faked out anyway, right?
Yeah.
I guess
I think the beautiful thing is I think the beautiful thing is like Darkrai making a read like, you know what? I don't need fake out. You know why? I can do so much damage, and now everything's in Sucker Punch range that's on the field, and I can continue to spam damage here. Because Sucker Punch from here picks up anything, and you can continue to Blizzard spam. So I really like the mindset Darkrai went into there with like, you know what? I don't need fake out. As long as I can continue to spam Blizzard, that's all that matters, because nothing wants to switch in.
That is great positioning. Again, you guys don't know Sucker Punch. What it does is basically, if a Pokemon is attacking, you can like hit. Like, does it have to be targeting?
You get to hit. No, it can be targeting anybody as long as you Sucker Punch on that specific Pokemon. As long as it's an attacking move.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Exactly. So we do see the Sucker Punch go into that slot. And we do see the Thaw out here. Close combat goes into that slot. No Chople Berry, so this should be a one-hit KO, and it is. But again, another Blizzard, and guess what gets to come in next turn? It's Sneasler with Fake Out. White Herb comes in, so would get the Unburdened boost, but here comes Blizzard, so doesn't really matter. Now, the only thing I am potentially concerned about is if this is Basculegion in the back. Last Respects is a nice move of choice to kind of lock yourself into. Not the best, but pretty good against the Frostlass. But then there's still like potentially one other Pokemon. If it's the potential Rotom here, then Basculegion is going to be in kind of dire straits against it because it is Scarf.
I think it's
so. It's kind of an interesting spot to be in. So what do you lock yourself into? Like, I mean, it is Rotom Heat.
Wait, no way it's the Rotom battle. That'll be so funny.
And, yep, that's the Basculegion for sure. So the question is now,
it's
a Rotom. Like I said, the Rotoms are two completely different types of Rotoms, but they make a lot of sense. They kind of have this dual battle, whereas they can go pound for pound. But the thing is, you want to lock yourself into Thunderbolt here or Electro Web, but will Bars the Basculegion be able to pick up the potential KO? We do know the Rotom Wash is faster because it does have the choice Scarf. So this is all a matter of like, can Last Respects pick up or not? And do I get the Electro Web off to make sure I can like start outspeeding this?
Right, but Frostless also has Protect, so I don't see why Frostless would just go for Protect here.
I mean, just because in case like, oh, you double up my Rotom, you could just go for damage. You still have Sneasler in the back, which could go for Dire Claw. So, and of course, you can fake out the opposing Rotom. So, I think honestly,
we went
because this makes sense. I don't think you ever want to give a chance for this to happen. So, Last Respects with the adaptability boost, Rotom is faster. So, I understand. That is covering to make sure you don't pick up a Shadow Ball. Will absolutely 100% KO here. And now it is Rotom Heat versus the World. And unfortunately, this Mega Frostlass is... Yeah. It's cooked. And Darkrai cooking in game one.
So here's the thing. Honestly, I think again, showing Darkrai pivoting out that first turn, making the Sucker Punch, seeing that all those mons are weak. Again, very, very masterful. Also, making his Sneasler being the last mon to come out. Making sure you fake out and just Shadow Ball. But honestly, though, Chuck doing really well, too. I think again, I think he brought the right mons, but just... kind of didn't expect that start, right? So
I think it's an interesting spot to be in, just because I mean, I really do think all the mons that were brought, I really love the Aurora Veil on the last turn.
I think he's testing. I think he's damage testing here, right? You can do this, right? He's damage testing to see.
This is I think this is like, because this is like potentially, I think the second to last turn. This should be the last turn. So that was like the second turn of Hail, if we can check. Yep, I like that. Because a lot of the times people try to get Aurora Veil up really, really fast, where it's like, no, you have a couple of turns. Wait until like the last turn or the second to last turn to set it up. So that way your Aurora Veil lasts throughout a more prominent moment in time, just in case. So I really, really like that play there. And now, because even if you get a drop or whatever, Rotom can't do as much damage as it used to just because the Veil is up right now. So you can continue to double attack, you throw in the Shadow Ball, and you're faster, so you just continue to just bounce on the damage, and you're having the damage reduction.
Also, do you think that Darkrai, I mean, I'm sure he knows the calcs, but do you think he wants to kind of damage test and see, like, to get as much information, like, oh, will this Rotom be able to, like, you know, one-shot my Sneasler with an overheat, or...
It's funny you say that. I think this is actually doing the opposite. He's trying to make sure to skew so Chuck doesn't know what the actual numbers are.
Oh.
So, yeah, this is what you do. You play the mind game, so it's like, okay, I don't want Chuck to know overheat just absolutely nukes me. So I'll set up the Veil so you have to second guess that. Damn. So this is actually like hiding information in plain sight.
And that's why, too, Chuck wanted to stay in to get any little bit of information for his next matchup, right? Like, I feel like... Dude, you VGC guys, you guys. Dude.
Listen, when you have open team sheets, there's sometimes like, okay, they know what I don't want them to know my actual numbers, so you can hide in plain sight. This is not only the optimal move, but it also skews your numbers. So in case I don't get a Veil up next time, you have to second guess. I don't know if this KOs or not, so you might double up on a target instead of going for a single target.
That's insane.
Such is the way of VGC.
I mean, it's so good, dude. Like, bro, VGC is so fun, dude. It's, and again, there's a lot to learn, but those that are new, like, you guys can pick up really quick. Again, I love what Champions is doing. Again, it's not, how do you say, like, easy, but again, they're giving us enough to, like, you can easily get to Master Ball if you keep playing. You know what I mean? Like, learning from your mistakes, picking up the small things like, oh, tailwind support. Or even just Earthquake spam. That's a strategy too. But then you put in the whole positioning of Fake Out Mon at the end. You put out the sucker punching Mons. Like then you start getting to those layers, right? Choice Scarf. Exactly. It's just like, oh. But even again,
VGC is like VGC is like a layered cake. It's like you were saying. I like that, like layers. You start at a base level and you continue as you play. You start to add new little things, and eventually you put it all together and really have a complete understanding of how the game's supposed to work. So even when new mons come in, you will understand like what their role is meant to be.
Also, Slim, you're getting a lot of fans in the YouTube side and Twitch side. So.
Oh. I unfortunately I know a lot of Pokemon. I know a lot of Pokemon. So that's what it is. So I had a feeling this would happen because Darkrai showed King Gambit. I had 100% feeling Chuck would bring their own King Gambit because it makes sense here. So now things get a little different because Darkrai, instead of potentially even Mega and going for Blizzard, I think this turn is a potential fake out and you go for Aurora Veil. Yeah. And then you potentially protect again, and you close combat into that because you need to check this King Gambit because you don't want a King Gambit battles. You want your own King Gambit to be the only Shogun left here. So I really do like the adaptation here.
Yeah, of course. Now we're going into medieval Japan.
That's the Emperor right there. You got to make sure you protect the Emperor.
Well, you know what's super funny? So there's, I'm sure you know this, but it's Pawniard, and it's Bisharp. And then it's King Gambit. So they're chess pieces.
Yep, which is fantastic. We do see a Protect this time. Okay, so not opting to set up Veil here, just trying to scout out what happens here. I like that. Let the Fake Out go and just see what Chuck wants to do here. Fake Out goes into the Sneasler. I like that. Very safe. Don't want to potentially do anything. Kowtow Cleave, so doubling up.
Slot. Wow.
Interesting. Okay. I do understand that because you do want to put it into Sucker Punch range. And Aurora Veil not going up, so now Darkrai has to think, like, okay, so I see you don't like Sneasler, but what's my play? Like, you don't want to give away free damage without doing anything, so I do think this is a potential Aurora Veil turn, and then you go for the close combat regardless, because you do need to check this. You want your Frostlass to kind of have that free range of just being able to do what it wants to do. So let's see how this turn plays out because they both are Black Glasses. Neither have Chople Berry. So whatever damage comes out, that's the damage that comes out. Plus, not just that, you can proc your own Unburden boost if you go for the close combat into the King Gambit.
Does he have? Okay, so he did
This could be Basket Legion. Yep.
Oh, and then you
calling the CC
yeah.
to try to see if he can catch that. But close combat going into the Sneasler instead, which is actually fantastic. Now the question is it the other side though? Come on. Darkrai, did you get it?
Dude,
did
imagine.
You get it?
Yeah, hold on. Imagine if Darkrai actually calls this.
Blizzard comes out. This is gonna do a lot.
Or a Dire Claw. Oh!
Whoa.
He
Oh my
called
goodness!
it!
Oh my goodness! What a call!
Huh?
What an absolute call! That is a hard read in
What?
understanding you can't afford to lose Gambit, and a hard read by Darkrai, continuing to put the pressure on. The unburdened procs now. Basket Legion is frozen. Darkrai is absolutely gaming right now.
Okay, so for those that don't realize this, right? The reason why Chuck sent out the Bask is because he knew a close combat was coming. But Darkrai knew that he was going to switch it out, so went to the other side instead, because Bask is a ghost and water type Pokemon. So that's why we're flipping out.
That's a hard call to make, and it takes the highest level of just understanding, like, hey, I'm going to make this read because you are in a really tough position if you get this right, if you get this wrong. Reducing the thaw out, Flip Turn tries to get the damage into the Sneasler, but it doesn't work. There should be another shot. Oh, it's a Shadow Ball, absolutely ensuring the KO, not going for Blizzard. All of a sudden, King Gambit's the only one left. Sneasler's gone. Rotom Wash, we know, is in the back for Darkrai, and Chuck is in a really tough spot, and I'm not sure how you dig yourself out. As we do see the Overheat come out, will it pick up the KO? Absolutely, one shot, but the problem is now you're stuck on the field at -2.
Yep.
I think that all but kind of wraps this up, because Darkrai right now, unless there's a monumental throw here, has absolutely put foot on gas 100 miles per hour and not let up the entire time.
I'm worried about the Sucker Punch pressure, but what do we have here? So we have King Gambit.
Amazing. Absolutely.
What do you think his last spawn is? Garchomp? Or his own King Gambit?
I probably the own King Gambit, because it's been really good here. But the thing is, Rotom really kind of does what Rotom does. You can click Hydro Pump until you run out, because you KO the Rotom Heat, you do significant damage into the King Gambit, and Sneasler, you have to Sucker Punch the Sneasler or else you're going to get close combated. So that's the kind of part that you're in such a pin where you don't have the speed advantage, you don't have the typing necessarily advantage. So a really tough call, but it's not the end. Chuck does have some outs here. I mean, even though you're -2 with your special attack, you could get some crits. So there isn't. It's over completely just yet. But this is Darkrai's game. It's seemingly to lose. We do see the protect come out from King Gambit. Is this a Hydro Pump into that slot? It is a close combat, so I don't care about the Sucker Punch.
That's crazy.
I mean, hey, Hydro. Oh, and the miss.
It's 80%, right? Yeah.
Oh, Electro. Oh, I like that. Trying to knock down the speed a little bit, get some more chip, trying to put yourself in a better position. So still, you need another decent turn like that. That's the thing. I think you potentially have to go for the Sucker Punch here. But King Gambit versus the world is kind of what I'm a little bit worried about. Because if there's another Electro Web, then this could be an issue. But Sucker Punch does pick up the Sneasler here. Will we see the Rotom land the Hydro Pump into the other Rotom to potentially pick up a KO, making it a 2v1? And it does. Will this KO? It should, absolutely. And there it is. It is a 2v1 situation. King Gambit versus Rotom and one other Mon in the back. We'll have to see what it is. Even if it is Garchomp or... I mean, honestly, if it's either Garchomp or King Gambit, you're cool with either one.
Yeah.
And it is the King Gambit.
So what
I like
would you
this.
do? Would you Sucker Punch or Iron Head if you were Darkrai's King Gambit? What would you...
If you're Darkrai, you click Kowtow. 100%. You just continue to click Kowtow, and you click Hydro, because the combination of both of those does just too much damage. So that's what you have to worry about. You could go for Iron Head if you're faster and potentially go for Iron Head flinches, but I think you always just go for your stab moves and just do as much damage as possible.
Also, guys, keep in mind again, Hydro Pump is 80% accurate, so it could miss, but again, it's a 2v1 healthy Pokemon, so
yeah, Sucker Punch does do a lot, so it will be, but no Sucker Punch there. Going for Kowtow here, that does a significant amount. So Kowtow needing to be probably the move here, and Darkrai's faster. That makes a huge difference, because now you are actually in Sucker Punch range. Kowtow cleaves on the opposing King Gambit. Unfortunately, just not enough, not even close. So there was only one Shogun that sits on the throne. And ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Darkrai. Really well done. That was a marvelous game. A really bold statement on how to really continuously put on some pressure and make hard reads there by Darkrai. But Chuck played marvelously. But Darkrai really just kind of was like, hey, I'm going to do this. And there's nothing, I'm not going to let you do anything about it. So really, really well played. An amazing set to watch.
And hopefully the chat is understanding what's going on too. I'm trying to explain, not saying, I'm trying to make it more easier to understand for those that are really new.
Oh, sorry, guys.
No, it's
sorry.
all good. And again, like, because you're just speaking normal facts. And for newer players, they don't quite understand, like, why that read was so crazy. And I'm hoping that I'm not, and for those that are pros, I don't want to make it sound dumb, if that makes sense. But I do have to explain to newer players that are really just coming in to VGC. So again, we're trying to cater for both aspects. I'm the,
it's a fine line to try to filter to make it easy for everybody to digest. So yeah. So
but then Slim, keep doing it. If it does seem like I'll make it manageable for the rest of us. So don't you just keep doing your thing, Slim, because it's again insane.
But for anybody that doesn't like understand that turn, let me see if I can break it down a little bit more. Right. So in that position, you have a Frostlass that necessarily doesn't. There's a couple of things it doesn't like. It doesn't like Sucker Punch. Regardless of the Snow Boost, that's a King Gambit. It really doesn't want to deal with that. And the other thing you have to worry about in the matchup was Basculegion. So, in that moment during that turn, Darkrai set up such a position where it's like, you can't afford to lose King Gambit because it's one of your only checks to me, my Frostlass, right? So, there's no way you're bold enough because that is essentially your win con for you to leave this here. So the one thing I think I can do, because I'm already up a game, so I have the room to make this call. It is a hard read. You will, as you grow in VGC, a lot of players, especially a lot of Japanese players, they are known for hard reads where you kind of take all the decisions that could happen in that turn, in the next turn, and condense it into 2 lines and just like, you know what? I think A is going to happen or B is going to happen. So that is the hard read. He's like, you're not going to let me have this King Gambit. You can't afford it. So I'm going to make the hard read and I'm going to double into this slot right here. And not double. I'm going to close combat into your Sneasler, proc my Unburden so that way I have the speed boost I need next turn. And I'm going to call you switching, and I'm going to shot a ball into that slot because I know it'll pick up a KO. So that's the hard read. Because even if Darkrai necessarily gets it wrong, it's not the end of the world. Just because the significant amount of damage already,
Right.
Because you have the Scarf Rotom in the back that's still healthy. Your Unburden is procced. So there's still like layers where LBJ Darkrai has the win con, but that one almost kind of shuts the door because Basculegion is so important in that matchup where it's like, oh, well, what do I do now? Because it was the only thing that was Scarf that could really kind of bring this back. So hopefully that kind of like made it a little more digestible instead of me just like talking, you know?
Oh, yeah. And again, I think that explained a lot easier. Again, just kind of like basically in VGC, again, you can make like the right decisions, but it was more of a kind of like say XYZ happened and then maybe X, something else happens, but you're still doing damage to Blizzard. And again, say if you didn't switch out, you're still doing a lot of damage on the other side.
Yeah.
But
because I think one of the things for Chuck needs that Sneasler a little in that mid game more than King Gambit. So it's trying to preserve. Right. Where it's like Darkrai's like, I'm already ahead. I got the first turn right. I have a game to play with, so I might as well potentially just like shut the door.
Correct.
Because if Basculegion was still around, this game is completely different.
Right.
So
and again,
really well done there.
Making those moves, being up a game, you can take those risks. It's like pocket, right? Again, you go for like the draw. You go for like, oh, I have a Cyrus. Let me just try to draw it out, kind of thing. Let me dump my hand, and then
exactly
just play more aggressive. And again, the math was mathing for sure, right? So.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, because even if you stay in, you still have win cons in the back, and you've done enough where it's like, okay, you know what? This I can 100% live with because you just are testing your mettle because Chuck has already shown to be a little defensive and not make a lot of hard calls. So this is your time to shine. And just having the chutzpah to do it is what really like VGC is like. Whew, those calls are the hardest to make because you could potentially lose the game, but you could potentially just outright win the game.
Right. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do too. Slim, we're on the share screen. This is gonna be our last top 8 match. And whoever wins this will go up against, again, LJ Darkrai. So, again, we've seen both of these teams too. I have Purple's team list on the screen for you, for everybody to see. It's the one with the Milotic Ice Beam and the Sinisha. We just saw that.
Yeah.
And then also we have C, which we saw, you know, like the homie C. Again, we have the Dragonite with the Extreme Speed Scale Shot Tailwind. And then we also have the Venusaur Chlorophyll. I think that's going to be kind of big. And then now both these players are going to go through. Let's get this set up here for the viewers. But again, guys, this is our top 8 here. Todd Woman here with Big Slim World, again, carrying the VGC commentary while I'm setting up all the matches. But again, hopefully you guys have a great time and enjoying this tournament. And also, guys, guess what? There's going to be another one next week. So very excited for that.
Yeah, so hopefully, I'm just glad everybody's having a good time and they're learning a little bit. So if you guys have any questions or things you want to break down, make sure to put them in chat and we'll get to them when we can while we show off this next matchup. The Hex Maniac versus the Tyranitar Admirer.
Ooh,
so Purple starts off with, we're just going full sand. Okay.
And if you guys don't know, again, I'm assuming it is. Well, actually, wait, actually check, right? Basically, purple. Yeah, so Excadrill has Sand Rush, which basically doubles its speed in the sand. So it is going to be, or just give it a really big speed boost, make it the fastest thing on the board right now.
Absolutely.
And it also has a Focus Sash, so it can take a hit. And then now against a Sneasler, which could fake it out. So that's why the Protect's coming out. And then we also do have a Primarina as well, too.
So this is interesting just because, again, sand teams, you really love to have Sneasler and you love to have Instant, but there's no Instant here. But this Primarina is the Calm Mind variant, so you potentially could see that here, and that's exactly, yeah, because now Sand Duo has to respect the Primarina. We have to shut that down because that's the one thing that can sit on this board and really kind of handle us really easily with Liquid Voice, Hyper Voices, Moonblast, and the Tyranitars, and we already have to worry about the Sneasler, so I really think that was a commanding position to take that, and really it was kind of free because the Sand Duo can't afford to just eat a close combat here. But the question is, what happens this turn? You can potentially go with Excadrill and pick up a KO into the Sneasler with high horsepower or anything like that, but the question is, what do you do about the Primarina? Because Tyranitar can't 1v1 this. As we do see the Tyranitar just go ahead and Mega. And usually we see setup before, but we're going to just go ahead and get the bulk and try to get as much attack power as we need. And we're going to go fully offensive here on Purple's end. High horsepower comes in. Does it pick up the KO? Absolutely. Now the question is, what is the move of choice here? Is it just Rock Slide or the knockoff resisted because it's a fairy type? Let's see how much it does. Here comes the knockoff. They're going to do a good amount.
Wow, we're faster
not
too.
Enough.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, but sand teams in this composition, you want them to be a little faster. Hyper Voice comes out, that does a ton. Oh my goodness, that is not what you want to see there. So it does get it knocked down to Focus Sash, even in the sand, still taking quite a bit of damage. Now the question is, what comes in next? The Matcha,
wow,
gotcha. Sinisha coming in, Hospitality. Now the interesting is, can you take an Iron Head from Excadrill versus having to take a knockoff and potentially go down here? This is where things get a little dicey because you don't know. I think one of the things you could potentially do here is go ahead and Rage Powder, eat the Iron Head, get the double up, and then you continue to Liquid Voice, Hyper Voice, and pick up a double KO here. That is a potential way you can get out of this situation, but then you also do have to worry about what's in the back. But I'm pretty sure we have Mega Delphox in the back, so that's why you want to get rid of the Sand Duo as much as possible. We do see the Protect come out here, and potentially this is just an attack. And yep, right into that, and Sinisha no way takes that. But we didn't see a Rage Powder, so potentially was going for a Trick Room there, but unfortunately not able to take that there. Hyper Voice comes out. Should be able to pick up the Mega Tyranitar even in Sun because it is +1, and it does.
I think, though, the priority was to get rid of the Sinisha. Again, you don't want Trick Room setup either, so...
yeah. That would have been the worst case scenario. So, to completely understand there. And you still are threatening the Primarina with quite a bit of damage, and it's a Venusaur is the last one. Interesting here.
Whoa! I don't know if
This,
Venusaur likes that Corviknight at all, dude.
yeah, just got a little interesting because you bringing Venusaur was okay, cool, but now having to face a bulk up Brave Bird Corviknight is not really what you wanted to deal with. And plus, not just that, the sand is still up, Excadrill is still fast, you can do a ton of damage. I mean, if your Primarina is faster, you could Hyper Voice, you have to hope you live the Iron Head, and then you can go for Sleep Powder with Venusaur. So there's still some options here.
Now the
And it is the
Venusaur
Mega.
Leaf Storm, Sludge Bomb, Earth Power, Protect, which basically Sludge Bomb doesn't work on
So yep.
Corviknight.
So yeah, you just have to go for Earth Power here. There's no other option. Luckily, just protect it.
Wait, we went into the... Huh?
Oh, is this a double up? Oh, that crit kind of hurts because you may have potentially been able to take the Brave Bird, but at least now you get single target Hyper Voice, but losing your Mega here might be the kind of end all be all. But let's see what this damage looks like. Yeah, I think the crit might have mattered here because you might have been able to take that otherwise. Corviknight normally not that strong initially before bulk ups. I think that crit heavily mattered in that situation. Let's see how much this Hyper Voice does.
Oh!
That is... Oh, I keep forgetting that's +1.
I know, but still, like...
I mean, the thing is, what's in the back? Because Primarina potentially can somehow win this, weirdly enough. But it depends on what's in the back.
It's instant, so we can fake out, which is kind of fine, I guess, or...
This is interesting, right? Because you don't have any way of recovery. But you don't want to... I mean, and they're saying... Because, like, the one thing you don't want, right? You don't want, like, oh, what if they don't fake out, right? And then you give a free bulk up. So I do completely understand that. Bulk up comes in. Oh, and that's what you didn't want to see, unfortunately. I think the biggest problem is Primarina could have won this, but it's not fast enough. And I think that's the biggest problem. Because this could be...
but I don't think Corviknight... Oh, it's not fast enough, right? So basically, oh yeah, we're gonna see the.
So Corviknight should Brave Bird, and then we should see as long as it doesn't KO.
Yo, throw chop. Oh, we didn't have
Darkest Lair comes out. Let's see how much this does. Oh yeah, that's too much. That's too much. Unless it's some kind of speed tie. Corviknight Brave Bird. Yeah, that all but wraps it up. Really well played though. The Primarina, I think, is Primarina with the right support. I think actually can win this matchup almost on its own. It got a little dicey there at the end, but. This is where sometimes if you have just enough speed, and of course this Prim is meant for Trick Room, so was never going to be that fast, but really, really well played there as we get into game 2.
No, again, if Sinisha had the the Trick Room up, no, that was really scary, but both players playing really well through that, right? Like,
oh, for sure, yeah, absolutely. I mean. The sand lead is really tough, especially when you don't necessarily have the best out to it. I think you may have to start with Venusaur. That might be the best bet, and immediately start threatening the sand duo because they stayed on the field and kind of did a lot the entire time. So I think that might have to be what you do here. And let me see, is there any other outs? Let me see.
Yeah, what's weird too is that why do we have a Venusaur with no sun? You know what I mean?
Well, Mega Venusaur on its own can just kind of hang out and chill, but in this one, it's not necessarily the funnest matchup, but I think this is where you have to make not necessarily a complete switch up, but I think just because of how that matchup went, you have to bring Dragonite. You need Tailwind support. Without it, you're not, unfortunately, being able to get a lot out of anything else because you're just naturally getting outsped. I think if Primarina was under Tailwind, this would be a completely different story. And Sneasler, wouldn't have to worry necessarily about this issue with the Sand Duo getting outsped and one-shot by Excadrill. So I think Dragonite does make an appearance in this matchup.
Yeah, I think Purple just does the same start too, right? That's my take.
Oh yeah. For Purple, you always kind of switch up a little bit, and I think this is a most balanced switch up. I think it's almost perfect. And this was actually a really good adaptation by C as well. Just in case they did start the Sand Duo, I can fake out and immediately go for Trick Room. Or I can fake out and immediately go for Matcha Gotcha. But I think this was a great counter.
Now we can just...
The question is, do you want to? That's the question. I do think potentially you could play this out where it's like, you know what, I don't Trick Room this turn, What if you go for close combat into instant and immediately take care of that, and then you just matcha gotcha? That's single target, you have a chance to burn, and then next turn you get the unburden proc, so you can still do the same thing. But we do see a hard switch instead, and the Primarina is the one that comes in. So the question is, what's the move of choice? Fake out goes to the net slot, trying to potentially call a dark move? Oh, we just see trading fake outs. Okay, so a neutral turn, but honestly, Primarina coming in for free, you kind of like that. Because you can get up a nice close combat onto the instant, and you can potentially just go for a Calm Mind here.
And then say that happens, do we do bulk up on Corviknight, and then...
I definitely think you probably go for bulk up just to make sure you can prepare yourself for the end game, and just like so the close combats won't hurt as much, and then you can have a little bit more staying power physically, and then you just... But not just that, you just want to be able to output more damage.
Oh.
So close combat does go into that slot.
Oh!
Ladies and gentlemen, I have never seen a Sleezer not be able to pick up a KO here. That is new to me.
Wait.
A parting shot goes
Purple.
into the Prim.
Wait, purple. And then the bulk up. And then the bulk up. No shot.
There has not been a time I've seen Sleezer not able to pick that KO up. That's impressive. We do see Tyranitar come in here. Now the question is this a bulk up? It is a Brave Bird, so I can just pick up the KO here, and that'll definitely do it for sure. And this game has changed so much. But the beautiful thing is actually, you have a free potential Sinistra play here, and it is a Calm Mind, yes. I'm still concerned though, because a double up into the Sinistra is still like problematic. Being naturally outsped, C, I think, really has to hope that you can... Because this is going to be a Mega T-Tar for sure. And you have to hope you live the double up, or else this may be potentially over. But we see the Venusaur. So, okay, opting to just like, hey, I'm going to counteract your Tyranitar with my Venusaur. Even though Corviknight is still definitely problematic. We've seen how much Hyper Voice did. It won't do as much because it's spread this time, but still going to do a significant amount of damage on the special end.
I have a question, Slim. Why are we not running?
Sure.
Why are we not running Sleep Powder on Venusaur? I you know what I mean?
Yeah, that one I'm not too sure about. I always think that's a beautiful out. Sometimes you need to Sleep Powder. I don't think Earth Power is necessarily the coverage you need, because anything you can hit with Earth Power on the team, it feels like you cover already.
Right.
But you know, everybody has different things they're looking at and wanting to like hit. So I can get it. I can understand it. Because, you know, Leaf Storm, you lower your special attack, so I guess that's why. But that, you couldn't run Energy Ball. Knockoff does a significant amount. The question is this going to be a Brave Bird, and how much damage does it do? Citrus Berry gone, and Leaf Storm comes out. This is not going to do as much as you would like. Able to tank that. The question is, can Primarina live this? Because of the Unnerve ability, wasn't able to get anything going. Oh, this Tailwind? Okay, you can live with that. Hyper Voice. Not bad, not bad. Okay.
But now Instant comes out.
Yeah. It's still, you know, I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find it. So give me I'm trying to see what the win con here is for C. But it's really, we're in a tough spot. We're gonna have to do a lot of repositioning here. And unfortunately, you weren't able to get your Citrus Berry, so you have no way to heal. I mean, the good thing is you can't actually switch in Sinistra and get the Hospitality.
Yep.
So I think that's probably the play,
But
because you need as much healing.
Just Flare Blitz into the Venusaur slot and just...
But you don't really have a choice, right? Okay, so I think we're going to try to like get off some Earth Power damage. So I can respect that. Corviknight is going to take quite a bit if it does go for the recoil, but instead decides to bulk up. Ooh, and this is why Sleep Powder is always so nice, because
that's
not able to pick up.
Oh no.
You really wanted to hopefully pick up there, but I mean, slowly but surely the instant's kind of getting whittled down, but at the same time, I'm really worried about this Corviknight. It's becoming a bit of an issue. Two more turns of Sand, 2 more turns of Tailwind. There's still one other Mon in the back. I wouldn't be surprised if it's potentially Sinistra here, just to continue to make Corviknight the win con, because it's almost like, not saying it's impossible to break, but right now C doesn't necessarily have all the resources for this. As we do see the Sinister come in, this it's a +2, so I hope Prim can live this, but it's gonna be really tight. Okay, so just protecting here, trying to keep the win con alive here. I believe it was, yeah. But Flare Blitz goes right to that Sinister slot, is able to live, which is
that's
huge.
why Instant survived it. There's definitely defensive EVs, 100% now.
But it does go down, which is huge, because now at least there's one less thing you have to worry about. But once again, depends on what's in the back, right? Because you still need to heal more, but where does it come from? Where does it come from? This Corviknight is at +2, and it's really an issue here. And here comes Excadrill. There's only one more turn of Sand, so that's good. But it's almost as if you have to get a triple protect. I don't think there's another out except a triple protect because everything is so low. Rage Rider comes in, so you have to hope you live the Brave Bird after this. Oh, but it's Rock Slide.
Rock Slide.
Oh, that's definitely yeah. There's no way you live that. A crit, little unfortunate, but I think that was just enough chip where this is a +2 Corviknight, so that all but ends the game because there's only Venusaur left, and Venusaur has no way to hit this Corviknight because it doesn't have Sleep Powder to even try to slow it down in any form. Sand just ends, and ladies and gentlemen, I love Venu, but unfortunately this matchup not going to be able to get the win here.
What I'm surprised is that why did we bring in Delphox? Again, I feel like Delphox could handle most of them.
Yeah, I do think Delphox was something interesting. Delphox Sneasler would have been a pretty interesting lead here. Or at least something like that, just so you have to threaten a multitude of things when it comes to Sand. You have to fake out or close combat, or you have to like, hey, I'm threatening you with Trick Room, and I guarantee to get it up. It has to be something of that nature, but we saw none of that, and tried to go for the more balanced offensive style, but unfortunately Venusaur not able to really take this on. Corviknight is one of those things that just absolutely just sits in front of it and laughs, and it's really one of those premier mons that a lot of people is using, but we've seen a huge uptick in Corviknight play, and Brave Bird ends the day, and ladies and gentlemen, Purple will be moving on.
But again, great matchup from C.
C played great all the way to this point, and the matchup was just really tough. Yeah. But in other matchups, C absolutely, we've seen C go crazy, but this matchup was just really hard to get through. The Sand duo was really something, really hard to break here with the Corviknight.
Yeah. Cool. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go to the main screen again. Slim, while I...
Absolutely. Woo!
That was sick. So again, guys, we are in our top 4. It's going to be Lucas Joel versus Noisy. And again, after that, it'll be Darkrai versus Purple. We've seen a lot of these players go through. Again, this is the ZGG Pocket Champion Tournament. If you guys are not excited, again, if you guys haven't followed yet, please do. Again, absolutely insane casting by Slim. Again, also I feel like I do provide a little bit, right, as well too. So
yeah, no, you've been great. You've been great.
So again, it's great. Again, thank you again, Ericko, for allowing us to use this on your platform. If you guys aren't followed to Ericko's Champions channel, please do. Again, for me, I cast a lot of pocket tournaments as well as champion tournaments, and I'm also going to a lot of IRL events. So I'll be at NAIC. I will be at Level Up Expo this week, coming up weekend, and I will be at Worlds as well too. So again, also Slim, please say a little bit about yourself for those that don't know who you are. Again, if you're living on the rock, you don't know this guy. This guy's absolutely insane. Slim, tell the viewers what you are and who, what you do while I set up the next match for us.
Yeah, don't worry. Even if you're living under a rock, there's I try to stay out of sight. So that's my thing. I know a lot, but I try to like stay out the way. But people always find me anyway. Anyway, my name is Slim. I've been playing VGC since 2017. I've qualified for Worlds twice. So top cut some regionals, things like that, day 2 to whatever. So it's been fun to get back into VGC. I took a break just because I kind of was looking for a new goal in VGC, couldn't find one, so I was like, okay, let me do some Pocket. So been doing Pocket, and now Champions drop, so we're kind of back. Enjoy really casting a lot and sharing my knowledge. I think the only event I'll go to this year is probably NAIC, just because I always love internets. It's super fun. And yeah, so happy to lend my knowledge to help out the cast and explain things and break things down. You can find me at Big Slim World, WRLD, everywhere, anywhere, except Twitter, because I deleted it. Could not do it. It got too negative over there.
Yeah,
I was like,
it's a rough spot for sure. So
nah. So yeah, by all means, chop it up. You can find me anywhere. Always cool to hang out, talk to people, and just have a good time.
Sweet. Again, if you guys are not following on Ericko's Champion YouTube channel as well as on his Twitch, feel free. We are doing this live broadcast on Twitch, my Twitch, also Ericko's Twitch, and then also on Ericko's Champion channel as well too. So again, keep in mind, guys, me and Sim will not be here next week. I'll be at Level Up Expo. Sim will be at a wedding, but me and Sim will definitely hanging out on in Vegas for sure. Hopefully we'll meet up and such. But again, guys, this is our top 4 here. Exciting matches. Basically, we're gonna cast these 2 top 4s and then our finals. But again, if you guys are not tuned in, this is again some of the best champions gameplay. Even if you don't really understand what's going on or whatever, just watch the gameplay and learn, and we'll cast it for you guys. Yeah. And just the more you guys watch, the more you guys will learn and better yourselves. So again,
absolutely,
it's gonna be sick though. But again, we're starting with Noisy versus Lucas here. They are doing their team prep, and I'm gonna switch over the gameplay right now, Slim. So
looking forward to this one. Okay, so let's see. Ooh. Oh yeah, I remember this. Okay, Lucas Joel with the Mega Gengar.
Yep.
So, and this is the Shuka Berry on the Tyranitar. So, opting to live, earthquakes and things like that. But the funniest thing on here is, of course, the Bright Powder Sand Veil Garchomp. This is the most troll, but yet best Garchomp builds, because you are upping your evasion to next levels in sand, and you just, a lot of times you'd be like, why did I just miss? Yeah, it's Sand Veil Bright Powder. It's a nuisance to get around, and the one thing you want to do is like, okay, maybe I can intimidate it. Okay, guess what? Hey, what's up, Sneasler? Hey, what's up, Rotom Wash? So a multitude of different things that's here. And of course, this Tyranitar is definitely different because for flying types and dragon types does have Ice Punch. And of course, for normal types has Low Kick. So very, very interesting put together team here. And the Mega Gengar, of course, having Focus Blast, which can miss, but really just trying to get the coverage all around here. As we see the leads come out, it is Garchomp, and it is Aerodactyl versus Sneasler and Tyranitar. Remember, this Tyranitar does have Ice Punch.
So the only issue is, I believe, now I don't know if this is like a way to cheat per se. I'm not saying that they are, but one of them did have issues at disconnect before, and I'm not saying that like they're using that the way to see what they're doing. I did call a judge, but
kind of interesting here. So when you see double protect,
right, like to see the lead that they'll do.
But it will it'll reconnect you, right?
Right, but like
unless they mean you mean like disconnect completely.
And again, I don't know. So I think
because I know in prior.
It,
oh yeah, I mean the thing is, the one thing you can do in because like prior when I judged my tournaments and stuff like that and way back is whenever there was something like this, nothing's happened and they disconnect completely. I'm like, okay, cool, same leads. So that way you can't change up anything. What you have in the back, we don't call it, but we no matter what, same leads, and we go with that way because some people like to, oh no, I didn't mean to pick that. It doesn't matter.
That's the vibes that I felt like, and I'm not saying that anybody's doing that, but I'm
for sure. Well, we do see the tail come out here, and the immediate switch to Rotom Wash, so opting not to potentially go and have to take Earthquake damage. We do know this is that Shuka Berry, so we'll be able to eat that. But the question is, what is the target? Is it into the Garchomp, or is it potentially trying to break the sash on the Aerodactyl? Shuka Berry lessen the damage. Ice Punch comes out. How much does this do? And just one hit KOs, unfortunately. Even with the soft sand boost, Shuka Berry able to just do what it does. That is a 4 times super effective, so completely understand there. As you do see Rotom just get this leftover, so this is not the Scarf variant, it's more of the bulky here to help out. It does have Helping Hand, opting not for a potential Volt Switch or Will-O-Wisp, so opting for Helping Hand to boost. But we do see, oh, here comes the Mega Floette. Now, we do know Mega Floette has Calm Mind, Dazzling Gleam, but the biggest thing is having the Aerodactyl still here with the Sash is still 2 turns you have to kind of take care of this. You could immediately go for damage here if you're Noisy, and just don't worry about it. Fairy Aura gives you enough of a boost where you don't necessarily need to get up a Combine, and Tyranitar almost in range, I would say, from a Moonblast with Fairy Aura boosted, so kind of something you have to worry about if you're Lucas.
I'm also talking to the judges about this one. Give me 1 second, sorry.
Oh, no, you're good, you're good. Let's see here. Oh, Instant Swift. Oh, for, okay. Instant. Mega Floette. Let me see if this Moonblast picks up, because I think it does. Rotom Protect. Oh, please go for the Moonblast. Please go for the Moonblast. Oh, Double Protect? Okay, that's not bad. Oh, amazing Calm Mind read there. That is huge. Because I think the biggest thing is you just got a free Calm Mind, and not just that, you also get Fake Out this turn. So, Rotom just protected. And Tyranitar just protected. Honestly, this is a straight Fake Out into the Rotom, and you can spam Dazzling Gleam at +1 Fairy Aura boosted. There's really nothing that wants to switch in. Sneasler doesn't want to switch in. Even Gengar doesn't want to switch in just because of the boost here. And you can immediately even Parting Shot just so you can get Aerodactyl back in to potentially set up your next turns for the Tailwind. And when you see Rotom just hard switch here, so what is the move of choice here? Will it be a Parting Shot or will it be a Fake Out instead? Oh, we do see Dazzling Gleam come out. Absolutely KOs the Tyranitar, and I'm thinking that's exactly what Noisy's doing. I think this is a Parting Shot, preparing themselves to set up another Tailwind to continue to, yep, exactly, just boosted Floette, being able to just like have that Calm Mind and do damage under Tailwind, and there's really nothing that really wants to have to deal with this, honestly. So really, really well played by Noisy right now.
Let's see here.
Sand ticks all around, so I believe there should be one last turn of Tailwind, if I'm not mistaken. So they should be pretty, yep, one more turn. So now, not only is the sand going away, you have to worry about Tailwind. And Gengar now is -1, so even a Sludge Bomb is not going to do anything just because Mega Floette did get that +1 to the special defense. Rotom really doesn't want to deal with anything here, so this is a tough spot to be in, and Noisy in a commanding position. The question is, what's going to be the target? I wouldn't be surprised if this is just Rock Slide, maybe Moonblast, but we do see the Gengar protect. If this is into the Rotom, that all but spells the demise here. Rock Slide does come out. That is the move of choice. Is it a Dazzling, or are we going to do... Oh,
that's
a
lot.
significant amount.
That's,
yeah, that does a lot.
Crit.
Okay,
like,
a little crit, okay.
I was like, that's a lot, dude. Like,
But,
oh,
what a call. What a call.
Knowing that the Gengar's going to protect there, right? Like,
that is...
Oh, that's going to do a lot.
That is not what you want to see. That is not what you want to see, because now you're kind of just, okay, Gengar's -1, I'm +2. So what do you want to do?
I'm just kidding.
Now, yeah, this is just simple mathematics.
Oh.
And the problem is still, you still have an Instant in the back, you can come in and Intimidate, but you need to check this Aerodactyl because you cannot afford for Tailwind to go back up. It just caused such a problem in these last couple turns here.
So say Sneasler fakes out the Aerodactyl to prevent Tailwind, but then that means now the... Are we just double protecting
we're just gonna,
we're probably double
I think double protect. I think double protect is safe just so you can kind of scout out what they want to do, and you can make the appropriate decision here because Gengar is not really a problematic thing anymore.
Oh wow,
Dire Claw,
huh? I mean that would have probably KO'd.
It'll get close. I mean, if a double up here would probably get a little close, but I think the biggest question is here: do you go ahead and switch in the Instant and go for the Dazzling here? Or do you just stay in with Aerodactyl and just force the, hey, you need to deal with this potential...
Here, it's faster? Oh, wow.
It is -1. Oh, it doesn't live, unfortunately. So the question is, how much is this Dire Claw going to do? Dire Claw comes out.
Sure. Yeah. Wait, Mega Gengar's faster than...
yes. Yes. Mega Gengar is... Yeah, I thought maybe at -1 it wouldn't be able to pick up, but if the Sand was active, then yes, but unfortunately, no Sand. And now you have to, it's just Ensign and no longer have any friends.
Oh, no.
The Mega Floette doing a great job, but unfortunately just not enough support there. And yeah, I think the biggest thing was just being able to sustain. The Rotom being able to pivot in and out, and really great calls there of just knowing when to protect, when to just like, you know what, I'm not going to do anything crazy. Even though Floette got to +2, it just wasn't fast enough, didn't have enough support to get the damage off that it needed. Throw Trap comes out, trying to look for a KO there, but we know next turn, unfortunately, big close combat's coming out, and that should all but end the day. And we are looking into game 2 is, what do you do here? Because Noisy, you felt like you were in such a commanding position, and then it kind of fizzled out.
Again, like I thought they were in a really good position, especially for that +2 Calm Mind, but then having the Sneasler there, it's kind of funny, right? I feel like Sneasler can handle Mega Floette. We saw it, right? The one shot. Also, that Chople, even with the Chople, like
that does a lot. Even with Chople, it's kind of insane, but and Sludge Wave opting just like, yeah, I'm just gonna do a lot of damage. I don't care. Sludge Wave, not something you see very often. Normally you see Sludge Bomb so that way you don't hit your own partners, but you know, this Gengar is a little bit more silly and doesn't really, you know, like my partners are fine, they'll be okay.
Right,
so.
But also too, and actually maybe something that I didn't think about is that the Shadow Tag was up, so we couldn't really pivot regardless, right? So we're kind of really limited on the pivots.
Yeah, it's a really great time to bring in Gengar. It's just unfortunate that there was really nothing else to do. Even at -1, you would hope that Aerodactyl would live, but I mean, it is a Mega Gengar at the end of the day. So, a really, really tough way to take a loss there. But honestly, you learn a lot and you got a lot of information. So, I think a slight adaptation or tweak can really make a difference. All right, so let's see.
So I was making sure everything was good because I noticed that they had older stuff in there, and I was like, wait a minute, like what does that mean? Like I was like, so Lucas won that one? Like, okay, cool, everything's.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, so let's see what's going on in these next couple turns. This is going to be pretty interesting. I'm looking forward to see how this kind of breaks down.
I feel like how both players like it's locked in something, like they know their strat, like it's so good.
Yeah, because you felt like you were in such a commanding position, and then kind of fizzled out. So I think you kind of know, like, I think the one thing we noticed, like from Noisy side, Garchomp. Oh, never mind. I was incorrect. I felt like Garchomp really didn't get to do much, so I didn't think we would see it this early. But honestly, calling it really nicely because Tyranitar is not here with the Ice Punch, which was a huge problem. And now we have Rotom on Rotom action, and I always like shiny Rotom. It's just like, I don't know why. Really yeah, I just really like it. I don't know why. That's a big Rotom, by the way. Like, my God, is that an Alpha Rotom? Oh my goodness. Fake Out comes out into the Garchomp. Will cause some rough skin damage, so let's see what the move of choice here from one does have Helping Hand, the other one does not. So we do see a Volt Switch come out here. Interesting to see what we switch into here. So Noisy, that's the one thing I think about their Rotom that's slightly a little different because it's Helping Hand instead of like a Volt Switch or Will-O-Wisp. So you're not getting as much value, but Gengar is the one that comes out here. Thunderbolt goes into that, goes right to the Sneasler, doing a good amount of damage here.
Why Gengar now in front of a Garchomp? I mean, do we know we're gonna get KO'd? Like, is that what we're?
That's a good question.
Wait, does Gengar
we'll have to wait and see break down.
Does Gengar have Levitate when it's not?
No, does not.
Oh,
lost it completely.
Okay.
So that's, I think, it does have Cursed Body. But I mean, maybe you're trying to bait the Sneasler into go ahead and take it to KO. I mean, are getting the KO there, and then I'm a little unsure. I'm a little unsure what the thought process here, but we'll have to wait and see it play out. Now, this is a neutral special attacking Gengar, so it does do a lot of damage. So what's going to be the call here? Garchomp just goes for Protect, so maybe opting to try to see if you can potentially KO the Sneasler here Shadow Ball does go into that. Will it be able to KO or does it live? And it does. Will proc the Citrus Berry. Can they pick up the Sneasler is the big thing. And I think that's a Thunderbolt right into that slot. Really, really good call there because you needed to get rid of the Sneasler because now you can potentially set up an endgame later on for Mega Floette. So really, really well done there. Noisy knowing, hey, Sneasler's the problem, not really anything else.
And now we can even helping hand, no, actually, wait, Mega Gengar, what's the speed on this thing? It's got to be fast, right?
Yeah, but Mega Gengar does not want to take a helping hand Earthquake. I think the biggest thing, though, you do have to worry about this Protect play and into the Tyranitar. Protect and then Tyranitar go for Ice Punch. But do you call that and just like, hey, what if I go ahead and just like, yep, and there's the Protect. Yeah. The question is, do you call the Protect and you protect yourself and then go for Hydro here? Did you see Garchomp?
We could see a double tap into this Tyranitar, right? Like, I feel like...
Yeah. I don't think it picks up, but it'll do a significant amount of damage. Earthquake does come out. We saw what this looked like last time. Good amount, but this is insane if this Rotom Wash does opt to go for Hydro Pump here. Hydro is the move. Does connect. Is it able to... Oh, and this is the power of Sand. Tyranitar just being always super, super bulky here. But this is just an Ice Punch.
The Rough Skin? Rough Skin?
Oh, I forgot about Rough Skin. So you do pick up the KO.
I think that's a win.
That's huge. Oh yeah, you take that 100%.
Yeah, I think that's...
You've taken 2 KOs. That trade for Garchomp, absolutely you take 110%. So now you can potentially set up an end game. And the two things that check Gengar, or Incin are kind of gone. So you're kind of in a more favorable position to like, okay, I can kind of spam Incin a little bit more. You still have to worry about the Rotom, but it's not the end of the world. Aerodactyl comes in. We're setting up Tailwind.
Wait,
I really like how this is going.
No, we still don't know the last one, right?
Yeah, there's still one more.
Okay.
It could be Mega Floret or it could be Incin. I think either do a really great job. You do have to hope something that can kind of check the Rotom, but I think this is honestly just a protect from the Rotom, and then you just set up Tailwind because you're guaranteed to get it up. Protect comes out there from
guys,
the Rotom.
It's not pre-recorded, by the way. Slim's just that good. Just want to let you guys know. Cool.
Oh, really?
Wait, Sludge Wave hits everybody else.
I don't know about Sludge Wave because you're going to hit your own Rotom, so kind of a tough spot to be in. But guaranteed Tailwind will go out and gets the poison, which is a little unfortunate, but I'm not sure it's going to get through this turn anyway, so definitely might not have mattered as we do see Tailwind go up. Now, Gengar really in a tough spot. Hydro Pump comes out, doesn't miss, is able to pick up the KO. So really well done there. Now the question is, what is the last Pokemon in the back?
Why did we go for... Oh, we didn't want to go for Volt Switch, I guess, huh? Or...
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't have done enough damage, so... Because it's like, you're in the sand, so it does give Aerodactyl a boost.
Right. Also, too, keep in mind that this Lucas's Rotom Wash does have a Will-O-Wisp. Not saying that could... Oh, okay, it's not going to matter.
It is the Mega Floette. Okay. So,
do we just Helping Hand D-Gleam? Helping Hand D-Gleam? I mean, like...
I don't think Helping Hand D-Gleam picks up. This is going to be really scary. I think you... Sludge Wave is going to do a lot. This is tough because you actually need to double attack here, but you can't. I mean, what you could do is go for Helping Hand, Fairy Aura boosted Dazzle. You hope you pick up the Rotom and you do a significant amount to Gengar. That is probably one of your best bets because I'm not sure the numbers here, and then you hope Rotom can 1v1 the Gengar at that point. I think that's probably your best bet. Fairy Aura activated. And we do see a Protect. Okay, so opting not to go for damage here.
Ooh.
And a Calm Mind. That's a little scary if this is a double tap here. It's a little scary. We'll have to wait and see. You do get the Calm Mind boost, but you do need Thunderbolt does go into that Rotom, so this is just a Sludge Wave here. Should not be able to pick up the KO because it is spread damage, even though it's super effective. You are at +1, but you will take a significant amount, and definitely that is exactly what you love to see because for some reason they are running Sludge Wave, not Sludge Bomb. So still trying to figure that out.
Are we... Uh-oh.
Wait. Huh? Didn't the Rotom just Protect?
Is this enough? I don't think this sequence enough.
Wait, hold on. Wait, didn't the Rotom just Protect? So how did it go down?
Wait, what do you mean?
How did wait?
No,
Noisy's
the other Rotom protected. And
Okay,
then,
okay,
and then
okay.
they Thunderbolted into the Rotom Wash.
Oh, okay, okay. I was like, what? I was confused. I was like, wait a minute, hold on.
The blue Rotom protected.
Yeah, the blue Rotom. Okay, gotcha. Oh, that's tough. That's unfortunate. I'm surprised I'm not going into the Gengar there. Because I know Floette can beat Rotom in a 1v1, especially with a Combine.
Right.
That's interesting.
Are we just going to go...
I think this is what you have to do, for sure. Oh, it lives. No.
You have to KO it first, actually, so...
Oh, no.
Wait! Wait, the sand? Wait, is this... Wait, Hydro Pump miss? Oh, wait, hold on. What if Hydro Pump missed there? Hold on. What?
Oh, you would have got a double KO because of sand.
Wow, I'm confused about the Calm Mind play. Why don't we just go...
I think the Calm Mind play is valid, but I think the questionable thing that came into that play was the targeting. I think the targeting was the biggest problem, because you have to understand Gengar does the most damage with Sludge Wave, and it's so fast. That is always, I think, your target there after the Calm Mind. But even with your own Rotom, you always go after the Gengar, because Mega Floette can absolutely 1v1 a Rotom, especially at +1. Like, there's not a Rotom in the world that wants to see Mega Floette, Fairy, or a boosted, so no. The Gengar was always the higher priority list, so I think it was just a matter of targeting there, where I think the Combine was valid. It's just targeting the Rotom I felt really didn't make much sense. But even if you were going to do something like that, why not potentially, like, cool, what if I Helping Hand and just Dazzling Gleam instead? You might have potentially picked up both or put them in range for sand. I think that's always the better play there. But great games. Just very interesting to see that.
Kind of crazy, right? But again, looking at the bracket now, Lucas is actually one of the finalists, which is absolutely insane.
Oh yeah.
We'll take a look at his team really quick here. We got the. Oh well, you know why, right?
Sludge Wave running.
It's because of Bright Powder Sandville. Come on, dude. Bright Powder Sandville, Garchomp.
But like, I'm not gonna play those numbers. That's really too dicey for me. So it could work. That's the funny thing.
So what's the percentage? I can look it up on the screen if we want to, but basically Bright Powder reduces... Actually, let's look at it right now.
Yeah, because you have Sandvale, right, and then you multiply that with Bright Powder as well.
Bright Powder's 10% miss, and then we have Sandvale, right? So...
Oh, we got the code? Cool. That's the one thing, like, Garchomp can be a little trolly because it's a problematic thing.
30% miss, dude. That's
yeah. It's a lot. And the amount of people that you will potentially catch off guard with this and you make them rage quit is very high.
Right. You also don't have... It's cool. You actually don't take sand because, again, Garchomp isn't a steel type. So,
yeah, you're fine. You can just sit there and just be perfectly fine. Yeah. So it's a very interesting look. And you know what? It's funny. People can miss fake out as well. It's just like,
that's hilarious. Dude.
Yeah, they can miss fake out. So it's really funny.
Okay, cool. Let's switch over to the next match here, though.
Oh, yeah, looks like Darkrai and Purple ready to go. Yeah. Looking forward to this one. Yeah. Been some great matches. Shout out to all the competitors, because y'all have given us an amazing display of battling, and shout out to everybody. And yeah, it was a pleasure to do this tournament this weekend. It's been fun.
Also, Slim, again, the Swiss rounds was long, but again, this is super fun, and we'll figure it out. Like, guys, we're probably getting some more casters for Swiss rounds, because 9 hours. Even I was gassed.
I got to the point I got cooked. I was like, I have to tap.
Yes, no, for sure. Even I was like, I yap a lot, but dude, like, I was cooked. So, again, we're definitely figuring out how we're doing it. Again, top cut really fast. It's only been 3 hours and we're already at our semifinals, so it's pretty sweet. But again, we appreciate all the players. Rocking it out. But here we go. Again, this is the winner of this goes to fight against Lucas and the Garchomp Sandvale, which could be a big thing in the finals. But again, we saw Darkrai do really well against Chuck, but Purple as well playing against C. Who do you think has the advantage here, Slim?
Just looking at this matchup, it's kind of interesting. I do think there is one huge issue right now. If you're Purple, that Rotom Wash is a problem. The Rotom Wash is problematic. The Rotom Wash can handle Milotic, can handle T-Tar, can handle Excadrill, can handle Corviknight. That's 4 out of 6. And to be honest, it can handle Incin as well. Like, you know, it takes a couple shots, like, you know, Hydros, but Rotom is a problem. And if Darkrai sees this, it's so easy to play around. And Sneasler is also something like, okay, cool, I know you can't handle this, so I can continue to make you chase something potentially. And we just see Sand starting out immediately, and Sneasler, the former Alpha, and Frostlass. So, this gets interesting.
We're replacing the weather, which I think is the play for Darkrai, right? That's
Hey, this is gonna be pretty interesting, yeah, because like now you get to play the weather matchups, which you don't really want to get into, to be honest with you. It's not fun. Just because when you think about it, right, that means you have to immediately set up the Sand in, you know, response of potential Mega Frostlass here, and then you still have to worry about the Sneasler. But the good thing is you're slower, so you're guaranteed to always have the Sand up. But it's just a matter of like what comes in. I think this is potentially Rotom here, and yep, this is where things get interesting. I think Rotom. I think understanding that Rotom is like the one is probably your best bet here. When you see protects all around, this is probably just a Rock Slide here. I would not be surprised. And no, just protects all around. So everybody playing it real defensive. Everybody just like, you know, it's the meme where everybody's looking at each other like, everybody calm down. Everybody just relax. It's like, so this is like a perfect little spot to just, okay, how do I deal with the Rotom? And there's also this Frostlass, but what do I do? I wouldn't be surprised if you potentially see Aerodactyl being here. Garchomp is also something I think will do pretty well in this matchup because it's not Shuka, and you can do a lot of damage here. Frostlass does return. The question is, what's in the back? It is the Garchomp. Yep, Garchomp versus Sand is really, really nice. Tyranitar does go ahead and Mega Evolve. I think this is potentially trying to go for Rock Slide and a knockoff into that Rotom slot if you're purple, because you have to check this Rotom or else it's going to be problematic later on. Iron Head, though, does go to guard.
Wow.
Oh, it's a crit. That's tough. You don't want to see that. Hydro Pump does go into the Excadrill. Immediately will clear here.
Wait, it's not Sash?
And now. Oh, nope, not Sash. No. Not this one.
Wait, no, he is running Sash. Wait.
Because remember the rough skin broke
the rough skin from the iron.
No! And there goes the Choice Scarf. So now Rotom actually getting kind of free reign. Doesn't have to be locked in. And here comes Sinistcha. So I think Purple bringing a great Pokemon here. Sinistcha, I think Sinistcha is great in this matchup. It does do very well into Garchomp. It does do very well into the Rotom as well. But you still have to worry about potential Trick Room here. Tyranitar still nothing to scoff at, even though Garchomp likes to just kind of sit here and just like, yeah, bro, you can't 1v1 me. But, I mean, with Sinistcha's help, it kind of makes a world of a difference here. So the question is, what is the move of choice for Darkrai? But we do see Tyranitar opt to just leave here. And this is Milotic. I mean, if this is a Thunderbolt or anything into that, we do see Earthquake come out here. How much does it do, and what's the follow-up? Big EQ, that does a lot. If this is a potential Thunderbolt into that slot, this is going to be huge. Oh, Volt Switch? Okay, into the Sinistcha, so you're able to take that. Oh, yeah, absolutely. You were only worried if, potentially, if that went into Darkrai. I mean, not to Darkrai, but into Tyranitar. That would have been the ultimate problem, because I think that potentially could have KO'd. But we do see Frostlass come in here. And honestly, a really great spot for Frostlass, because you can go ahead and kind of set up some spam here.
So if we're going to change the weather, right? But then also T-Tar could come back in to reset.
This is true. So this is true. There's a lot of different ways you can handle this, right? You can just like potentially scout here and protect. Like double protect is fine. Or you can go ahead and just like mega now and think it's not going to come in and potentially try to set Veil. Because you're going to kind of need to get through these couple turns here. But Blizzard isn't necessarily the worst here. Or you can go for Shadow Ball to make sure you take care of the Sinistcha, because you don't want that thing riding around. And, we're going to see it. So, Darkrai opted like, you know what? I need to go full in. I'm going to go ahead and Mega Evolve here. And we're going to get rid of the Sand. And I'm going to see if I can get some huge damage here. Snow Warning does come up. There's no more Sand. Garchomp opts for the Protect here. So this is going to be potentially some big damage. We're probably going to see Shadow Ball maybe. Matcha Gotcha does come out. This will be able to heal a little bit depending on how much.
Wait, is this... Wait, Purple's Purple's
Oh, that does a lot.
Purple's doesn't have Shadow Ball, I forgot.
That does it. Milo with the recovery. Really good play there. Good play there. You love to see that.
Oh wow.
Shadow Ball into the that's a little scary.
Yeah, especially if the competitive one.
Yeah,
off,
if
right?
they got the drop, that would have been a little scary. So, I mean, I think the biggest thing right now is still the problem that is Sinistra. Sinistra kind of sits here, and what do you do if you're Darkrai? You lost your Scarf a long time ago. You don't have really any room to take any type of attacks here, and Frost Ice is actually taking quite a bit of damage from the Machagachas. Another Machagacha, this should absolutely outright KO here. And yeah, the problem is the Sinistra is the issue. You do have Fake Out next turn.
This is crazy.
You do have Fake Out next turn into at least the Milo, but okay, you still have a little bit of an issue with the Sinistra. Scald comes out. You could go for a Shadow Ball into that slot. That is potentially what you have to do here. You get the Fake Out and then you Shadow Ball into that slot. That's probably what you have to do. 2 turns of Trick Room, so at least this turn you get free damage, and the next turn you can protect. So there's outs to this Trick Room right now.
And also,
I still think
doesn't have Protect either. It has all attacking moves.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that's probably your best bet. Machagacha is still gonna do quite a bit. You just gonna have to hope it doesn't burn, and you just keep playing through.
Could the Blizzard actually hit hard? Like, could Blizzard KO at that range? It's because it grass space.
Yeah,
oh, JK,
it's potential because of spread. Oh,
yeah, JK, the sands up. So
honestly, this is not bad because this might be a close combat or Dire Claw, and that would be because Shadow Ball should KO here. Oh, tried to call it.
Why do we go that way?
Okay, just covering. So doubling up to cover to make sure no matter what, you're going to get something. Because that's honestly a valid play because you just know that Tyranitar's coming in somewhere, but where? So I completely understand just like, hey, I'm going to double tap that slot, so I'm going to get a KO no matter what because this thing's problematic. But now, you do outspeed. And you can double protect this turn, but then next turn you're going to have to make a call. So things are still getting interesting. We do have Garchomp in the back. I don't know if you want. I think maybe you potentially bring it in now just to make sure the sand is not up.
I would.
And he protects Sneasler.
I would put in Garchomp. Swap out Frostlass here, but then does our Sneasler have Protect?
Let me see. Our Sneasler should have Protect. It does have
Protect. Yeah. So Darkrai Sneasler does have Protect. So we protect.
So yeah, I think that's probably a play.
Yeah. Wait, we didn't switch.
Okay. Oh, what about sand? I hope you don't go down to ticks of sand. That's what I'm a little worried about. That was really, really low. So we do have close combat. And Rock Slide was a move of choice here.
Oh,
Milo goes for another recover.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. There's really no reason not to. You took a bunch of damage here. The question is, sand tick. Oh, 3 HP and a dream. Okay.
Also, there's
so now
no
the biggest thing is,
so now they're the fast things on the board.
Do you? This is a tough call. This is the call. Do you go for the close combat?
I can't see
Shadow Ball.
The HPs of the other mons. I wish I could see the HPs of like.
Garchomp. This is a tough spot to be in. Garchomp's pretty low, around like 60 HP, 60-ish, like yellow. So you need to put enough damage where potentially Tyranitar does go for the protect. Do you call this and double up into the Milo is the biggest thing here.
Wait, we're staying in?
Oh. Okay, can Dire Claw get this done? Oh, it goes for close combat?
Darkrai, I swear to God. I swear to... This guy does not...
Sneasler is so good!
No, Darkrai, he's reading everything right now.
That is the call of calls. That is such a tough call to make because if you get it wrong, you just lose the game. An immaculate call and the bravery to just say, you know what? I think I can make it happen and this is the way I gotta do it. Close combat, able to pick up with the Shadow Ball. A marvelous play.
Because my opponent didn't have to protect. So, like, it could have just protected that. Like,
that was a absolutely marvelous play and wow, just I'm in awe. I am in awe. Wow.
Oh,
That was
that was such a risky play, dude. Oh my lord, dude.
this is the type of gaming that gets the blood pumping right here, because that it was just I have no words to really explain it. I just like, my goodness gracious. What
I can't believe he stayed in. Like, why wouldn't you reset the weather? But I guess like
I'm just wow.
he
Wow.
read the protect on Gengar, or sorry, on T-Tar, and just went in on that slot. Oh wow. All right, so guys, this is our semifinals here.
Wow,
Again,
I'm a little in awe. Sorry,
whoever-
it's just like, yo.
whoever wins this match will be going against Lucas in the finals. And again, congrats to all these players. Purple, we've seen Purple Pig come through and again just rock it out. But going against Darkrai, LJ Darkrai, again a known name throughout the VGC community. So,
Well
again,
done. I'm looking forward to this game too, because that was, I know if you're Purple, you felt like you played every turn almost to a T how you're supposed to, and for that type of call to be made and it lose you the game has to be just like so frustrating, because you felt like you did everything you needed to do. But that was just a really, really well played on both ends, like, trust me, both ends. But it's just sometimes, like we saw in the prior game when we saw Darkrai making a hard call and it paying off dividends.
and also remember we saw Darkrai do an insane play. Not saying we're glazing up Darkrai, but again he's up a game, so now we can see a lot more aggressive reads because you're up this game, right? And
Okay, so we do see Frostlass and Sneasler. Again, this is, but there's a bit of a switch up here. We do have the Corviknight coming in. Corviknight necessarily doesn't like Blizzard, but either way, really well done. I think Purple deciding, I need a little bit more sustain. I need a little bit more support. So the Trick Room, it did go well, but maybe kind of tweaking a bit, like, you know what, Excadrill wasn't necessarily great here, so let me go something a little bit more sustained. I don't have to worry about Garchomp. So really, really well done. And we do see, off the rip, we're just gonna go for the Mega here and potentially just go for a Blizzard, because we do have Fake Out active here.
yeah, and the thing is too, like, nothing can really stop Frostlass from doing this, right? So say we, like, I mean, we fake out the bird just to like not get a tailwind up, and then we just, we just Blizzard.
You
into
better
the
be
T-Tar.
protecting that Tyranitar if that's the case. A close combat can come out at any moment.
Wait,
Shadow Ball
I
goes
love
in
that.
Oh,
When you
we're
evolve
getting-
Mega T-Tar, the stream comes back.
oh yeah, we're getting, and close combat. Oh, we're just getting rid of the bird. We're not letting the bird do anything. Oh, and it still lives. And that's a call right there.
Wait,
by
are we
Purple
knocking
saying
off the
you're-
Frostlass and KOing it right now?
knockoff comes in?
Are we knocking off the Frostlass
absolutely
and KOing?
one shots. See, this is the type. See, Darkrai making the calls and forcing Purple to make calls as well. Purple having the absolute, just like, oh, this is how you want to play? I can respond. Immediately taking away the snow, so no defense
I
buff.
forgot.
You're not going to close combat me because you're worried about the Corviknight. And you know what? Corv did exactly what it's supposed to do. Live.
I forgot that when you Mega, again, you recreate your
Yep.
ability and it go this. Oh my god, dude!
Absolutely amazing
Purple
play there by
Pig,
Purple.
ladies and gentlemen.
No
In
games
the
being
chat,
played.
dude.
You gotta love it. This is the type of, like, hey,
Purple.
when your opponent
Pig.
shows you something, you have to respond. Be like, hey, I have what it takes too. Garchomp is the next Pokemon that comes in. Pretty interesting spot. Tyranitar not necessarily in the greatest. Corviknight definitely not in the greatest spot, but at least, hey, I got the tailwind up. That's what I was here for. So the question is, can somehow T-Tar and whatever's in the back bring this home in front of this White Herb boosted Sneasler and the Garchomp?
Now, can Corviknight KO Sneasler with the Brave Bird? I feel like it can, right? Its physical defense is not that.
You can, but are you willing to just like lose another Pokemon there? That's what you kind of are worried about, because the recoil will take you out. Tyranitar does go for the protect, so protects around. Let's see what Corviknight decides to go for.
Yeah, he's
Brave
gonna go
Bird,
for
yep.
Brave
So
Bird
was
with this
opting to
slot,
potentially. Is this a Rock Slide though? It is a Earthquake, so trying to see if you can catch the Tyranitar here, but unable to. What a play. Now you're still in an interesting spot
though,
because
leftovers is stacking like this.
I don't know if Corviknight is necessarily faster than an unburdened Sneasler. Like it can, if you don't have enough evidence speed on your Corviknight, regardless of the Tailwind boost, you potentially may not outspeed. Corviknight is not the fastest, and a lot of people don't put a lot of speed evs, so there is a chance that Sneasler actually will still, and it is.
Wow. I was gonna say, what if we swapped into Sinistra or something like that, but I don't think they had it.
Yeah, I think at this point you had to kind of go all in here. But the question is, what's the move of choice? Is this another Earthquake? We do see the knockoff here doing a ton of damage here. Rough Skin is able to get a little bit. Lumberry is gone. Oh, Stomping Tantrum, huge. That's going to be a lot of damage, and not KO, but a lot of damage. And right now, Darkrai, because of the Sneasler Earn Burden boost, still getting maximum value here, even though the Frost Ass is gone. Being able to take care of the Corviknight, putting Mega Tyranitar really, really low, and Excadrill is one of the last. And remember, Sand got reset, so there's still 2 more turns.
And there's a Tailwind too. Mega. So like Sneasler's definitely not faster now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because now, honestly, you're kind of all you have to do is really wait for Tailwind to end, and then you potentially can Garchomp your way to victory. Because Sneasler, unfortunately, it's gone here. There's no way around that. So Double Protect here just to waste the last turn of Tailwind, and then you kind of force the Excadrill to make a decision like, hey, what do you want to do? You have to take one. You can't take both KOs.
Now, could we protect our Sneasler for Fake Out Pressure? I feel like that might be nice too, right? Or
oh yeah, right now a high horsepower. Okay, and the question is, what's this next move of choice? Rock Slide, knockoff. Okay, so just opting just like, hey, I know this is guaranteed to make sure I pick up the KO here. Now,
because say we swap out Sneasler into either Aerodactyl or Rotom Wash. Now we have 2 Pokemon that are levitating. And we
if you have that,
EQ,
this
right?
is like the perfect time. If you have that, this is the perfect time to do the show. I mean, you've gotten maximum value out of your Sneasler, so I think no matter what, with the Unburden boost, you try to see if you can get a KO, because high horsepower can also miss. It is a like 5% chance, but it is a chance. And I think no matter what, you preserve Garchomp and try to make sure you position your Rotom Wash to be in the spot to potentially end game here for you, because Sand is almost over and Sand Rush will be gone. So I think Garchomp is the win con here more than Sneasler alongside of Rotom Wash.
Okay. So we're gonna try to see if we're faster. Oh, we are okay. Darkrai didn't hear me, guys.
Okay, yeah, this is perfect. Okay, Rotom. So opting to keep the Sneasler just because
we're resetting the weather later.
We're gonna reset Sand after this. Oh, the biggest question is if this Stomping Tantrum, if this is not into Garchomp is a free Earthquake here. That's a free Earthquake.
Oh my!
Oh,
he's got Earthquake and Stomping. Like, what?
Yes, because you always want to have something like this, just because Earthquake, you hit your own partners and it's spread damage, but you always need a single target one just so you can do things like that. And remember, granted, chat, I don't know if you know this, Stomping Tantrum, if it fails, the next turn it gets double the power. So right now, Excadrill has double the power next turn on Stomping Tantrum because it just failed into a Levitate when the Sand comes back in. I'm not gonna lie. I love Pokemon.
Excadrill has a...
Yeah, because Stomping Tantrum failed, right? It gets double power the next turn. So Sand Rush activates. It's the fastest thing, and you get double the power you had on Stomping Tantrum because it failed.
Excadrill has high horsepower. Wait.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. So that's Garchomp. Garchomp. Okay, I thought it.
No.
No, that's my bad. That's fine. Oh, this is not good.
But now we get killed because of the rough skin.
Oh, wait, yeah, you do. Oh, no. And then you can just Thunderbolt. You just Thunderbolt. And I don't know if you're going to like that. Volt Switch. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, this is game. Because the Sneasler in the back. Oh, no, it's game.
I mean, Milotic is healthy, so...
It took an earthquake. It took an earthquake.
Healthy-ish.
So it doesn't really... Because remember, last time Close Combat did a metric ton. So it should be in range.
And again, speeds, right? I mean, I think Rotom is faster than everything. So like,
yeah, Rotom is faster. Sneasler's 100% faster. Oh yeah, this is. Oh yeah, that Milo does not want to see a Thunderbolt right now. It does not want to see a
So
Thunderbolt
we
right
basically
now.
just close combat the T-Tar, and then we just Thunderbolt the Milotic. and
Thunderbolt.
That's it.
That was well played. Oh, that
Wow,
was fantastic.
dude. I mean, we also have fake outs, right?
I
We have
really
fake
like
outs.
Purple's adjustment. Purple's adjustment, I think, was fantastic.
Yeah,
It's just
for sure.
Darkrai, Corviknight. The Corviknight just double attacking is insane.
Oh wait, it's got the berry. Hold on.
I don't know if it lives though still. Oh, it does. Oh, that's huge.
Are we faking out or what are we?
No, this is a attack. Close combat. T-Tar.
Well, yeah. Hold on. So how is
Yeah.
Milotic gonna handle both these, right? Yeah,
It can't. It has to. I mean, muddy water. If it had
So it's Scald, Ice Beam, Recover, Protect. There could be a freeze chance
I was about
here.
to say. Yeah, I mean that's your
Oh,
best bet.
Scald.
Scald automatically picks up, but the problem is Rotom is faster. And ladies and gentlemen, we have our first champion.
Finalists. One more match after this.
Oh, there is? Oh my god, I thought that was it. Cause boy, like, how can it get better than this?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. It's gonna be Luke versus.
How can it get better than this?
Luke versus
This match
Darkrai.
has been insane. This is like regional level play
I know,
right now.
dude.
I've been over here tweaking. This is regional level stuff.
Yeah,
this has
that's
been
good.
amazing.
Again, both players are super good, man. Yeah, but Darkrai taking it over Purple. Again, props to Purple Pig. Again, that was an insane recover from that aggressive Mega Frost SR, right? So, but here we go. Yeah, that was that.
My heart cannot take all this. It's just, I can't. It's so much.
Well, guess what, Sam? We got one more match here. If you guys are just tuning in.
How? Please tell me how. I'm. What?
You know what, Slim? Let's give the people a little bit of breathing room right now. We're gonna do this really quickly. We're first of all, again, if you guys have not followed yet, you're live on Ericko. Taking water, that's good. We are live on Ericko's Champions YouTube channel, as well as my Twitch channel and as on his Twitch channel too. My name is Sajuma. Again, this is the finals. We have Lucas Joel versus, again, LJ Darkrai. Both players did super well. Lucas Joel going 12-2 from Germany. Again, also with the Bright Powder. Again, this could be a thing. Bright Powder, Sandbell, Garchomp versus Darkrai. Also 12-2. Again, with the team that we just saw. Again, it's going to be super sick here. But again, my name's Sajuma. You can see me casting a lot of Champions content as well as Pocket. Also doing a lot of regional events. I did get my professor's certificate, so I'll be doing a lot of judging next season. So we're excited for that. And again, the man, the myth, the legend, Big Slim World. Where can people find you before we get into this finals?
Apologies, got way too ahead of myself. It's just so much. Like, I have. There's levels to this. That is one of the highest levels, and I'm like, there's more. What do you mean? So, yeah, my name is Big Slim. WRLD everywhere you can find me. Former VGC player, you know, the whole spiel and script. By all means, follow me on TikTok, follow me on Twitch. I stream all kinds of things, Pocket, anything Pokemon related, and random other things. Sometimes you can find me sometimes randomly yapping, watching YouTube videos, you know, trying to be a React streamer. So by all means, come hang out and kick it. It's been a pleasure to be here. So shout out to you and Ericko for having me. It's been super fun, and I can't believe there's another match. That was crazy. I don't know if it gets better than this.
Well, it's going to be no matter what, because these two players have fought through. Again, there's over 300 registrants. And the cool thing is, I think a lot of players actually made it to day two, but they're busy. They're like, I didn't think I was going to make day two. And they were just like, it was our first tournament. Let me just try it. And that's a great thing. Guys, in Top Gun, we saw somebody that was 4 and 5. Like, they still made it. So, like, again.
Now, granted, on the normal circumstances, how VGC works is don't expect it, guys. So anybody new, normally if you go to an actual tournament, a regional event, it is a hard X2 cut. So whatever the last person is usually X2. So everybody who has that, it's an asymmetrical cut. That's how it works in actual regional events. So I just want everybody to know that. I don't want you guys to go in and be like, why didn't I make it? Right. So that is the reason. So normally there's a total point total, and whatever the last place of that person, everybody else has the same record will cut. So just want to make sure you guys know that going into whatever regionals you decide to go to.
Right. And hopefully this tournament does allow people to want to do more regionals, because again, it's really
super fun.
It's again you're also too. I don't think maybe Lucas is a VGC player, but again, you know, like, it's our first tournament, so we're building the names now, right? But again, now Lucas is again making this to our finals. But again, the name that you've seen and everybody, the dark horse per se, right? LJ Darkrai from Brazil. Like, dude, this guy is cooking, man. Like,
I mean, and the team is not anything super like, oh, this is such a unique. No, it's just how it's being piloted.
Right.
Because I think a lot of people that's new to VGC, you guys will potentially like, why is everybody running the same mods and things like that? They run the same mods, but how you pilot them and how you train them is what really makes the world of difference, and that's the nuance in VGC. You can see a bunch of Charizards, but they all play very differently and they're trained very differently, and those are the things where the magic happens in between the numbers and how the pilots decide to play it. So I hope everybody really has fun and understands and finds the magic in that.
Exactly. Now, the cool thing is, after this finals, guys, stick around. Again, Ericko has asked us slash Slim to break down the top 8 teams, or the top 10 teams that have made it. Kind of like really quick, talking about the pros and cons, why it did so well, and that'll be after the stream. So again, keep in mind, like, you can see this team and copy it. Feel free. Again, don't that's how I do. I don't build teams myself. I just kind of copy what works and see what the best way that I like to play it. So stick around for that. Again, if you guys haven't subscribed yet, please do. But again, guess what? It's starting. Lucas versus Darkrai here. Again, if you guys this is the one to tune into, guys. We're on Lucas's POV as we get into the ready screen for both of us. But again, Slim, what do you think the start's gonna be for Lucas and Darkrai, and what's the standout mods that are gonna really make this happen? So,
ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, welcome to the finals. We have Darkrai versus Lucas now. This is a very interesting matchup just because we know Darkrai has the Frost Lash. There's no other weather, so that is a permanent thing that will stay for 4 to 5 turns. And the one thing that does make this matchup interesting, there's a Tyranitar, but it's not Mega, so that makes the world of a difference here. Gengar and Whimsicott are kind of the interesting thing here because naturally Darkrai has a fast team, but something like a Whimsicott is something now you have to account for and just be like, okay, well, I might have to potentially bring my Aerodactyl just to counteract that. But I do think another thing is the Battle of the Rotoms. The Battle of the Rotoms is huge here. King Gambit is really nice, but I don't think it'll make an appearance here. It doesn't really clear too many things. It does immediately check Gengar and immediately also gives you a immunity to the Sludge Wave. But I think you can pretty much play around that without having to do too much here. So I do see potentially Frostlass maybe in the lead just to get off some initial damage here, but we'll have to see what Lucas goes with. Tyranitar is something that's here, and of course that Bright Powder Sandville Garchomp. But we do see the King Gambit and we do see the Frostlass, so opting to just, and you know what, it played into it perfectly because King Gambit immediately checks the Gengar, and this is where problematic things can potentially happen here. You can't deal with a Sucker Punch, you immediately get KO'd, and you could also go ahead and set up a Blizzard here, or even go for Shadow Ball, or go for a potential Veil here, but you do have to worry if your Darkrai, would that Tyranitar potentially be in the back?
Right, now here's the thing. Looking at the Darkrai start, looking at Darkrai start, I feel like Gambit really can check a lot of mons, right? It's just unfortunate. Like, I mean, I'm surprised we didn't start with Sneasler from Lucas, but trying something different, we do see the Gengar. Now, keep in mind, once the Shadow type comes down, no Pokemon can retreat on the side of Darkrai. So,
except Frostlass,
because it is a ghost type. Thank you, appreciate that. But
yeah,
I mean, if I'm Frostlass,
don't look like Frostlass is leaving.
That's what I'm saying. Why don't we just kind of go in? I feel
you just go for it. I mean, because King Gambit immediately checks the Gengar, so I mean, you don't really have anything to be afraid of. So the question is, Gengar does go for Protect here. What does the Rotom do? That's probably the biggest hint here. Shadow Ball.
Reddit.
The question is, what is the move of choice here? Will-O-Wisp does go into that. Now, this could potentially just be a Kowtow, immediately burning, so you can potentially just like, hey, I don't have to worry about potentially going down a Sucker Punch here. Is it a Kowtow? It is a Kowtow. Doubling up that slot here. Really, really beautiful stuff there.
Now, again, I think the burn was the best play that could possibly happen for Lucas, because, again, I believe that does reduce Sucker Punch pressure, right? Or is it the same? Or it does...
It's still the same. Gengar can take one, but the problem is then you have to make the weird read of, okay, what if Frostlass protects and you Sucker Punch, and then you're in Sucker Punch range again after. Right. So even though you do get burned, Gengar's still not in the best spot, and Rotom does damage, but I mean, you don't want to Shadow Ball into potentially the King Gambit, because what if you give it a boost? Because I feel like this is a potential Kowtow cleave here, and King Gambit's still like an issue even though it's burned.
Right.
While Frostlass gets to kind of sit pretty and just wait and see what happens. But this potentially is the Tyranitar switch, and that's exactly what it is to get rid of the snow.
Oh, we didn't
Shadow Ball comes out. We're just going for it.
Wow.
And just immediately KO. There should be a Kowtow cleave.
We didn't go for Sucker
I think
Punch.
Kowtow cleave probably KOs here, especially with the sand. So let's see if that's the place. Kowtow. And yeah, with the sand will KO.
Correct,
so
yeah.
really, that's knowing your numbers. Like, hey, I still do damage. So trading Mega for Mega here, and you got a good amount of chip damage onto the Rotom. So honestly, if you're Darkrai, that's okay. If you're Lucas, this isn't necessarily bad because you burned one of the main physical attackers. That's annoying, but you do have to worry about, wait, what if Sneasler comes in here now?
We do know that Lucas is going to bring in his Bright Powder Sandville Garchomp. We do know it's coming.
That's where things get interesting for sure. Because we haven't seen it, but I think this is the time. If there's ever a time, this is the time. I mean, you can... Yeah, you have Rotom still in the back. I would bring in the Garchomp and let's see if you can hit me. There's no ice types left.
Sneasler comes out. Keep in mind, guys, again, if you guys don't know, the players both have to pick 4 Pokemon. That's the 4 that they're locked into. So we do know now the whole team of Lucas, and yet we don't know the last Pokemon for Darkrai. Sneasler does come out for the fake out pressure. We'll see how this plays out for both players.
I wouldn't be surprised if maybe the last one is potentially like a Rotom Wash. I think it does really good in this matchup, but we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, the battle of the Sneasers now. Okay, who goes for Fake Out? Who goes for Close Combat? Do we both protect here? King Gambit kind of just hanging out like, hey, I'm just going to keep going for Iron Heads because I have nothing else to do. I'm sitting here and I'm burned, so I might as well just continue to try to put on some damage while I can. But the question is where the Sneasers target and which Sneasler will move first. We do see Protect come out from Darkrai's side. Will we see a Fake Out on this side? King Gambit, so double Protect.
I like that.
I like just a neutral turn of just, hey, I need to figure out what's going on. Sneasler going for Close Combat into the King Gambit. Ice Punch coming out.
Whoa.
I feel like a read was trying to be made there. That maybe Garchomp is in the back.
He's afraid of this thing.
Because I feel like unless you... Because Ice Punch wouldn't have picked up. So I think that's a potential... I'm potentially calling Garchomp to come. So that's why you clicked that. Because you could have clicked other things. Like even a knockoff just to get rid of the black glasses. So anything like that. So Ice Punch, kind of interesting call there. But the question is... Now you have to do the turns over. What does each Sneasler do and who is the target? So I think this is a potential where King Gambit could go for Sucker Punch onto the Sneasler, and then we see Darkrai go for the Close Combat onto the opposing Sneasler, proc the White Herb, and then Tyranitar really has nothing to do next turn. So that potentially is a play that could happen, but how does Lucas potentially get around that?
Oh no. If this all goes in Sneasler, because I think that's the play too, right? Yeah, Sucker Punch and Sneasler.
Yeah. And now you Close Combat, and I was hoping to maybe see, and okay, not faster.
In the other slot.
That does a lot, yeah. So honestly, trading there, just fine. There goes the
procs.
And now we're gonna see the opposing thing happen on the other side, so which makes complete sense.
The slot. Oh, we don't have the speed now.
Actually, not getting the call. This is huge because now you immediately KO the opposing Sneasler. This was. Out of all the times that Darkrai needed to make a call, this was not the one. Lucas out here making the call, and right now put himself in a fantastic position. White Herb proc, you can KO the opposing Sneasler, and King Gambit's burned. Honestly, you can just leave it there for the rest of the game, and right now, Darkrai's in a really big pinch.
I mean, like, where are we close combating? Say we close combat the other Sneasler, it protects. And then wait, we can't cleave the T-Tar, or like...
I think you have to just continue to put pressure onto the Sneasler because there's not much you can really do about the
Chompies. Oh no, Ice Punch.
Oh, hold on, wait, this just got interesting. So that read earlier with the Ice Punch was actually correct, and another big close. Oh my goodness, that does a lot.
If this Ice Punch goes to Garchomp,
that would be rough. And it's a low kick. Okay, so yeah. I really love that now that we got to see this kind of painted picture because Lucas a couple turns ago doubled into the King Gambit with Ice Punch, making a read that it was the Garchomp, but they were right. but just didn't ice punch in the right time in the right slot. But they were right. It is the Garchomp. The beautiful thing is, I think Sneasler should be -1 defense. You may be able to pick up, maybe with Sucker Punch.
Yeah.
If you're burned, because if you do pick up, Garchomp can at least do a lot of damage and get a nice little Earthquake off or a Stomping Tantrum, but you just have to hope. You don't know if it KOs just because you're burned. So right now is a really tough spot. I don't know if the Sucker Punch will pick up because you're burned. So I think potentially this is a winning moment here for Lucas. Let's see how this plays out. Sucker Punch comes in.
Oh.
Not enough, but close combat does get that right. Question is, how much damage does this do? Low kick, is it able to pick up? Yes, it is. But you do have fake out this turn. But again, this is another round of protects, and your unburden is not procced. So how do you combat the opposing Sneasler? There goes the Sneasler right there. You do get fake out, but again, everything is so low.
Was that a feather ball, by the way? I'm pretty sure it was a feather ball from the Hisui region, right? Just
you gotta love like trainers who know ball. You know what I'm saying? Like, your Pokeballs matter, bro. Me, I'm a luxury ball person, so you know.
It's funny how like the feather ball from the Hisui region is still transferring over, because that's probably the best looking ball from Hisui. Anyway, I think Darkrai is kind of in a pinch here.
Yeah, it's. I'm not even sure what call you can make, because this is just a free double protect. Yeah. And then there's still a Rotom in the back. So, okay, protects all around it seems maybe. But if you get this call right and you close combat, Tyranitar protected, unfortunately.
He's trying to proc his herb, that's why, right?
Yeah, you need to. You would have hoped that was the only way out. Because this is weird, right? I mean...
Hold on, I say we go into the Sneasler slot, 50-50 KO, and then we 1v1.
What if Darkrai protects and then you Earthquake? You get a free Earthquake off. So like, there's just still a weird kind of, who do you still target? Who's the? They both are looking each other in the eye, playing chicken. And I'm like, I can KO you. Who are you willing to give up here? Because unfortunately, Tyranitar is in a really great spot because it has Ice Punch. Garchomp tries to go for the double protect, doesn't get it. Close combat goes in and is able to pick up the KO. So, not able to get the call. This is going to be an Ice Punch. And ladies and gentlemen, game 1 will absolutely go to Lucas in a really well-played set. And this Ice Punch T-Tar is kind of going crazy. Yeah, it's kind of working. You don't see it very often, but for moments like this, that's exactly what it's for. These pesky dragon types that T-Tar doesn't like to deal with. Exactly what it's for. And having low kick for King Gambits and opposing T-Tars is fantastic coverage.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of... Well, again, would you... What about knockoff, though? I feel like knockoff is such a good...
Yeah, knockoff is great. Like, the only thing is, like, I can understand why you don't, because if you look at the composition of the team, there's not many that you can't really deal with. You don't necessarily need knockoffs. Like, you know what? I have enough like stuff elsewhere where it's not really necessary.
Well, you have a Gengar.
So you're just kind of trading. Exactly.
For ghost types. Yeah. So.
Yeah, you're trading off. You're like, you know what? I'd rather have this coverage for this type, knowing I could live certain things and then be able to KO back. So understandably, it's like just an amalgamation of like, oh, I know my team can cover these other things. I got to make sure I bring the right Pokemon.
Also, too, keep in mind, it's Sludge Wave Gengar.
Yeah, which still that one is the one that's tripping me out. But hey, it's here and it's in vinyl, so there's validity to it and validity in all things.
And also, what I really want to see, and I hope Lucas brings it, is Bright Powder, Sandvale, Garchomp. That's what I really want to see right now.
I think actually just for the culture, we have to see it at least once, right? You would hope so, just one time, and maybe it missed like a couple attacks miss, and then it's like, oh, it finally worked. I think it'll be cool. Now, granted, I know the money's on the line right now, so I get it. You want to win, but I think the crowd would love it.
For the fans.
Imagine. It's one of those things where it's like, you know what? Just for the one time, you know? Because, like, guess what? If the Bright Powder procs and you dodge an attack, it was all worth it. It was all worth it. All right, as we get into game 2, let's see what these elites are going to be. Rotom and Sneasler for Lucas's end. Now, let's see what Darkrai goes with. It is the King Gambit and the Garchomp, so getting really offensive here. But again, Rotom, being a huge problem, can go ahead and go for the Will-O-Wisp, which nerfs these physical attackers' damage by half. So you're kind of in a tough spot. And you also have Fake Out. I'm not sure what you want to do here. What are you willing to risk is the question here.
My take is that I think King Gambit is a really big opponent. Like, I say we swap out King Gambit right here. Maybe into Frost Ice to take that Will-O-Wisp. Or even like an Aerodactyl. Maybe even our own Rotom, right?
Yeah, if you do have the Rotom, I think it's probably your safest bet here because you just need some way to kind of counteract this Rotom lead. It's been really problematic. So yeah, 100% agree with you there.
Yeah, because I feel like if we get burned on the we're not switching, right? Oh no.
Oh, so we're scouting a little bit. Okay, so let's see. Stomping Tantrum, not good because that does more damage next turn. So Will-O-Wisp comes out, does burn the Garchomp. It's a little. I mean, you still get some decent damage next turn, but it's a little unfortunate. Not what you want to see there. Is this a double up?
Wait, Slumberry!
Huge call. Okay, wait. This Counter Cleave should do a lot. Oh my goodness.
Now we're in sucker range.
Wait. This is perfect because, no, I don't think you even need the sucker. You know why? They're potentially going to go for Will-O-Wisp again.
Right?
I think now is potentially, instead of targeting the Sneasler, I actually think you go after this because you could go for Dragon Claw and it should pick up. Really great switch here. Frostlass comes in, trying to eat the potential close combat here. Is this a Dragon Claw? But close combat goes into the Darkrai. Oof, trying to make the read there, but Lucas is like, no, I'm not going to fall for that. We're going to do exactly what we're going to do. Now, the question is this going to be a Dragon Claw into the slot? And it is, trying to get rid of that Rotom because you don't want to have to deal with that. So not bad. Unfortunately, you do take that damage on Chomp, which you didn't want to, and also not just that, you've procced the White Herb for Lucas. But honestly, you don't have to deal with Will-O-Wisp anymore. So King Gambit's relatively safe to eventually come in later on. You just have to make sure you position yourself. And that's.
Can we swap the Gengar? If we swap now, we could essentially put say we swap out. Oh no, but then we get close combated. Oh.
Yeah, this is all a matter of targeting because Darkrai, you have to call the right slot to swap into, or you're gonna give up another KO for free. Maybe you potentially even let Chomp go down so you can bring in something for free. But the problem is, Sneasler having this White Herb is really the biggest issue here because it just does so much damage and it is so fast.
And also, Mega Gengar is fast as Mega Frostlass, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Man, this is just trapping now. I mean, you potentially could have a kind of dead turn where you don't KO anything because you're just you trapped one Mon. So let's see, Frostlass goes for Protect, so just scouting here. Now the question is, what does Lucas do here? Close combat, so opting just letting it go because there's no other way to save it, unfortunately. But with the White Herb proc, I'm still trying to figure out, okay, this thing is still... You have two mons that are... There's no way to catch them, essentially, speed-wise. I mean, Sucker Punch is great, but King Gambit doesn't want to eat a close combat, so...
Well, so we sucker punch the Gengar slot, and then we Shadow Ball the Sneasler.
This has to be, a super hard call here. This is good. I think about it now because there's a game that could be played where it's what if I protect my King Gambit? And it's just such a my head hurts.
I think Lucas with his build, right? Again, Sludge Wave, right? So it's he wants to attack. So
so far just been on the offensive the entire time. So I guess you might as well just you know what? Just floor it and just see what happens because you really have nothing. Well, you have everything to lose, but you have everything to gain as well. So will we see the Sucker Punch go into the Gengar? Gengar does protect. Will we see a protect for the King Gambit?
Sucker Punch? Okay.
Oh, goes for the Sucker. So that's going to be a close combat. And yeah, King Gambit just goes down. This is not -2, -3 actually. So if this is a just potential Blizzard here, you will absolutely pick up. And then you still have to play this game that you don't... Oh, the Veil! But is it enough to live? That was such a tough call. If you had got the Gengar Protect right, this would have been a completely different ball game. But the question is what comes in now. You do have your own Sneasler. So Gengar just protected, so it's forced to... You could go for double protect, but is it worth it is the question here. It's honestly not a bad spot. There's still a way out of this. Just because the Aurora Veil is up, you just need to make sure no matter what, you need to get your White Herb procced, and you need to output as maximum damage as possible here this turn. I think... Oh, just not opting for Fake Out here. So just gonna take it and just see what happens. Shadow Ball comes in. Can Frostlass live?
Oh. Whoa!
Oh no, it would have lived.
I think
it would have lived actually. Yeah.
This might be, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, oh man. The one time we seen the Aurora Veil come out, the crit. Oh, that's unfortunate. Actually, just seeing how that would have played out, I think it would have lived. And then you would have been able to get up an attack. And yeah. Because I think that was going to be Shadow Ball.
Wow.
And probably Dark Claw. It could have been Blizzard, but man, what a match. Oh, you hate for it to end like that way in a crit, but really, honestly, regardless, well played by both, and just an amazing finals to watch. And I could not be happier to have been part of it.
Okay. Cool. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is the finals. Woo.
Oh yeah, that's
we're in the share screen here. Congratulations to Lucas Joe again, playing really well, but also Darkrai. Again, doing super great too. Again, just the unlucky crit. Again, just some misreads, but
I like how you called that too. You were just like, "Is that a crit?" I didn't think about that at all.
Too hard. It looked too hit. Like I was like, "There's no way."
That HP was dropping way too fast.
But again, congratulations to those who won. Now, keep in mind, here's the great thing. We are going to break down the metagame, actually the standings really, really fast here. What I'm thinking what we're going to do is I think we're just going to click on everybody's team really quick. And then we'll just go down the line there. So, I think what we'll do is we'll start from the back. I think we start from Joyful Wizard, who is 10th place from Spain. And then what we'll do is this. We'll do... What do you want to do, Slim? Well, what's the best thing that we can kind of like talk about for this team comp, or what do we think that could help the players out? Or
I think it's just a matter of just seeing what everybody's like thought process is behind it. So with this team, this one is just pretty interesting just because we are seeing Aegislash. Aegislash is something that's really good that ghost typing, so when you get trapped, you are able to move out. King Shield, if somebody hits into it, they immediately acts like a pseudo intimidate. And plus, not just that, I think a lot of people aren't utilizing Wide Guard enough, so this is a great one to have. There's some mons that are just carrying spread moves alone, and Aegislash will shut that down completely. So I really do like the Aegislash tech there. Of course, Whimsicott for the Encore Tailwind shenanigans, because you always want some more speed with Charizard, because it gets outsped by things like Glamour, and you don't have to deal with like Dire Claws when they're unburdened proc. So really well done here, and this is just like a quintessential Greek team, just a nice little tech of just like, hey, I can throw Wide Guard and completely shut some people down. So that's the whole thought process behind this one.
Right. And then for those that know, Wide Guard, basically what it does is if somebody does a spread move like Rock Slide or Heat Wave, it basically is like a big protect for your whole team, which is really, really dope. So again, I also like the Whimsicott here, the Encore and Tailwind. We've seen that actually go on a lot. And also again, Charizard Y doing Charizard Y things, which is really, really good. So that was the 10th place person from this tournament. So let's go to the 9th place, which is Zango here. Zango here with the Talonflame. I like Talonflame. Again, Focus Dash, but also the Gale Wing basically allows you to, I believe, set up Tailwind really, really fast. And also the Vanillix. Oh, it's the Vanillix guy.
Yeah, it is the Vanillix, yeah. A little bulkier than Frostlass, because sometimes you still want your Ice Mon, but you don't want to bring Frostlass because it's not necessarily in the best place. Where Vanillix is a little bulkier, you can have leftovers and still get the same amount of things, and you get to, guess what? You get to add Freeze Dry. So, little single target is really good for the Rotom Washes, really good for Gyarados, and even good for when you can't spam Blizzard, you can just spam Freeze Dry, because not all the, you have to play Weather War, so you always have to have some other way. This Garchomp, very interesting, Citrus Berries, so it does have Swords Dance, no Lum. So willing to just be like, you know what, I want a little bit more sustain, and if I do get burned, I can Swords Dance and eventually get my attack back anyway. So I think really the star of this team, besides the Scarf Rotom Wash, which I'm a huge proponent of, is the Talonflame, just because Gale Wing's ability, all flying moves get a priority of +1 if you are at full health. So it's an easy way to get up Tailwind or even a Brave Bird to knock out a potential Sinistcha or a Whimsicott. So you get that priority, so it's a really nice way to like knock out something or immediately get up Tailwind before you have to do anything else.
Right. Also, too, if you guys know Feast Dry, it's super effective on water-type Pokemon, so it's really, really cool. It's an Ice-type move that's super effective against water types like Milotic, stuff like that. Also, Choice Scarf Rotom Wash with the Trick, which, again, Slim loves that. So, again, really cool for that one. Now we're going to go to number 8, which is Magical. Magical running the, again, Mega Frost / Serena. I like the Serena King Gambit here. The Talonflame Primarina as well too. Now Primarina, I like this. It's got Aqua Jet, which is a priority water move, and also has again the Hyper Voice with the ability Liquid Voice, which basically makes all normal type moves water moves. So giving that stab, and also that Moon Blast. So anything you like here, Slim, on this team right here?
I think this is just a really nice team. It's very balanced, but I think the one thing that I really think everybody should take away is just Serena. I think a lot of people don't know what Serena does, but Queenly Majesty stops all priority. So, you know, for Rigorath, you don't allow priority. Serena does the same thing, so it protects your side. So this is one of the mons I have in the lab. I was trying to figure out a good way to play it because I was getting tired of getting faked out by Sneasers and Ensigns. And so this is something I'm happy to see somebody was able to make it work. I think it's pretty good. Trop Kick acts like a pseudo Intimidate as well. You do, I think it's like 40-50 base or whatever, but whoever you hit goes to -1 attack. So it's multiple different ways of like still getting the same utility and just morphing it a bit way. So you can Trop Kick and I give you -1, but I also stop priority so you can't spam me with fake outs and things like that. So I like that something like this was able to get pretty far because it shows there is some creativity still within this meta, even though the dex is a lot more condensed than usual.
Right. Funny thing is too, the Mega Process also has Destiny Bond, which if it gets knocked out, it takes the Pokemon with it. And also the Sneasler does have Rock Slide, so that's really, really cool to see. And also too, the King Gambit also does have Swords Dance. So those
Swords Dance is something, like that's problematic.
Yes.
Like, yeah, it's problematic.
at 7th place, we have Raichu, 1, 2, 3. And again, shouts to all these players too. What I see right off the bat is, again, the Basque Legion with Choice Scarf and the, again, Wave Crash. And also the Mega Fouette doing so much damage with there. Also Sinistcha doing really well as well too. So
yeah, Sinistcha, I mean, we know how good it's been. This is the Life Dew version, which we see a lot of, just to kind of keep sustain of the team, keep everybody healthy, itself and the partner. Garchomp, know what Garchomp does, Soft Sand to try to boost up that Stomping Tantrum and Earthquake damage. Pelipper, of course, Basque Legion, the best of friends. You know what they do. They come in, they hit hard, they set the rain. Weather Ball is really nice tech because even if the weather's changed, you at least get to still attack and not have to worry about like, oh, I have to like try to hit Hurricane in the sun or the sand. So really, really great stuff. Darkest Lariat, you're able to hit through boost, so you still get a good amount of quality damage there. So really well done. And of course, Mega Floette, we all know what it does. Fairy Aura boosted, so Calm Mind and Draining Kiss for sustain, which is interesting. So no Moonblast, which sometimes I think you do want a really big hit because Moonblast is one of the best moves in the game. But this one this team is all about sustain with the Life Dew. So really all about just like, hey, keeping myself healthy and positioning myself to potentially set up for the last respects in Basque Legion or Garchomp.
All right, number 6, we have C. Again, the homie C, number 27. Again, we have the Sinistcha, we have the Dragonite. That's a big one right here too. Oh, and the Venusaur. That's what it is. So I like the Venusaur because of the Tailwind and the Extreme Speed. That's one thing I like about the team. And then how do we feel about the other team on this, other Pokemon on this team?
Yeah, the team is really good at what it does. Having a dual mode to kind of go with the Mega Delphox, and like in case I'm like, oh cool, I outspeed my opponent, then I don't have to worry. But then you also have another mode with the Venusaur where it's like more middle tiers, and that's what the Earth power is there for, to hit ground types and to hit fire types. But of course, you are missing the Sleep Powder, which sometimes can be like really, really incremental in how Venusaur wants to work. Sinistcha having Shadow Ball is really nice because, you know, there is a lot of Frost Ice and there's opposing Sinistcha that you can finally hit with Shadow Ball. So really, really nice here. And of course, you round it out with Dragonite being support. Scale Shot will lower your defense. You get to hit potentially 2 to 5 times. but you do get a speed boost, so it's really good utility, and extreme speed is really nice for cleanup. So really, really nice team. But the Primarina is really the star of this show. Once it gets a combined up, we've seen how hard it can hit. So looking forward to see more Primarina, and I'm really a big fan.
Also, again, Delphox. Again, Psychic from Delphox. Mega Delphox can one-shot the Sneasler as well, too. Also, that Encore tech that we saw in a little bit of C's games before, too. So, number 5, again, No Life, or a.k.a. Chuck. I thought they did super well going against Darkrai, but again, we do see the Aerodactyl, Focus Sash. I believe now, again, Corviknight's great. Oh, actually, the Corviknight teams are coming, right? Aerodactyl, Focus Sash, Tailwind, Rockslide, Dual Wing Beat. Again, Dual Wing Beat, also KO Sneaslers. Anything else you see on this team that you like?
Oh yeah, I mean, there's gonna be a point in the meta where like there's something called a Big Six, where like these are the top 6 usage mons, and we'll plug and play randomly, but you're always gonna see a like Sneasler, right? You're always gonna see like a Fire type, and then you're always gonna see like a Basket Leech or something like that. So it'll get to a point where you see these are your usual suspects, and just how they pair them in combinations with each other. This one is more about like, cool, I need Aerodactyl to be super fast. I can KO opposing Sneasler, so I don't have to worry about that, and I get Tailwind. And then after that, my team speaks for itself. So really, really well done team, and this is all a matter of just like being able to pilot it. I do like the Rotom Heat with, instead of Will-O-Wisp, it decided to opt for Electro Rep, so more speed control when you can't necessarily bring your Aerodactyl. So really, really great way to set up here.
All right, cool. Now we have a 4th place. Here we go. We got
Noisy.
we got the Rotom Wash. This is Noisy from Great Britain here. We got the Focus Sash. Also the Sinisha with the Strength Sap and the Trick Room there. So
yeah, Strength Sap being really, really nice, because what you do is you use your opponent's attack stat against them, and so the higher their attack, the more you heal. So anything that's neutral, you immediately almost get back to full, and then they go to -1, and you just continue to do that. So it's like a pseudo Intimidate if you necessarily can't implement Instant into your game plan for that moment, or you don't want to use it just yet. So it's a great way to really have a lot of damage reduction here, and also have sustain if you're like, hey, you know what, Machigacha isn't what I need here. I just need more staying power. And of course, Rotom Wash is one having the helping hand, not the Will-O-Wisp or Electro Web, but really, really great to kind of like boost, like, oh, Garchomp, I need to do a little extra damage, or Floette, you have a Combine, I need to do a little extra damage with Dazzling Gleam. So this is putting emphasis on stuff. So really, really great team, and yeah, it speaks for itself. And again, another Aerodactyl. People are getting tired of Sneasler, so this is the best way to handle it.
Awesome. Okay, cool. Now we're going up to Purple Pig, 3rd place here. Again, we see that Excadrill, Focus Sash. Again, for me, I love the Sand team of T-Tar and Excadrill, but also too, it's a Mega Tyranitar. So this is the Mega Pokemon, but also see your boy here, Corviknight, with the ability Mirror Armor.
Yeah, I love Corviknight because, I mean, it can't be intimidated because it just bounces off and goes back. I'm a big fan of the bulk up set, and you could go ahead and just body press Brave Bird. I'm a big fan of Iron Head instead, but I understand what Brave Bird is for, bitch, because, you do have these grass types that you do want to hit for super effective damage. Milotic is one of those things that I think will eventually keep going up in usage because it's kind of scary to go against. Scald and Ice Beam covers a lot in the format, and not just that, it's kind of problematic because, like, oh, you can't bring Instant or Shadow Ball or anything that could cause a potential drop. Milotic competitive goes off, and then all of a sudden it starts to steamroll. Having its own self-sustain with recovery is really nice. And I mean, T-Tar is T-Tar. T-Tar is always going to be great no matter what format it's in, so it's great to have it. I'm a big fan of the moveset. Normally for me, when I run Mega T-Tar, I like to set up, so I'm a Dragon Dancer. So a low kick is a cool tech for King Gambits and other T-Tar, so you can make sure you pick up the KO. So really well thought out team, especially if you have Tailwind, so low kick makes a lot of sense.
All right, and coming up, our finalists, number 2. Again, we've talked about this guy already, LJ Darkrai. Thoughts on his team and et cetera, et cetera. So
yeah, I mean, this team speaks for itself. You've seen it in action. It is the good stuff, and Frostlass being able to come in and do a lot of damage really fast, and also can set up a Roarville. But I think teams like this, as the meta start to develop, you won't see anything special like when you just look at it on paper. But it's how you play it that's going to matter the most, because a lot of the times as players start to get seasoned in how VGC operates, I think a lot of people be like, oh, we're just running the same team, try to see the same stuff. But it goes more towards you playing it. You are the one that can really maximize how far you could go with your team, because this team has all the tools. It's one of those type of teams where you just have to know, all right, where do I make the calls? Now, granted, Darkrai made incredible hard reads, which you probably don't need to, but it's just a matter of like, hey, you have the tools. You just need to take your time, think about it, and just pivot yourself, and then you can get yourself to really amazing winning positions and really not have to do too much because the team has all the tools. So really well done. And I hope some other people try this team out or variants like this and go out there and just kick some butt.
Right. Now, the final or the winner of the first ZGG #1 Pokemon Champions VG tournament. Congratulations to, again, Lucas from Germany. But here's the thing, before we go over this again too, my name is Todd Drumla. Again, thank you so much for watching, guys. Again, we're on Ericko's YouTube channel. We're also on my Twitch channel as well too. Please come by again next week. Again, next week we're gonna have another tournament. Me and Slim will not be here. We'll be hanging out in Vegas. But again, Slim's got personal things like a wedding to go through, and I will be at Level Up Expo helping out with that event. So, again, but you're going to be in good hands with Ericko and crew. Again, thank you so much to the judges who have judged. Again, Solomon, also Mothman, also Ericko himself too. He did come on for a couple casting stuff too, but again, helping out the judges. And also, it's cool is that we are looking for some more judges, some more help, and also some more casters to help with this organization, because again, it's fun. Champions is great. I still love Pocket 2 for sure. I'll be doing some more judging with Pocket Mads as well, but again, it's been a great experience, and I hope you guys enjoy this too. But again, looking at Lucas's team, Slim, again, I think that the best Mon, which we haven't seen because it's too powerful, was the Bright Powder Sandville Garchomp. Oh, also, we lost. Hello. Oh.
My bad.
Oh, you muted? It's all good. Sorry. I was like, oh. It was so powerful that it muted him. But again, Slim, thoughts of the team that won the first tournament here. So
this is a really great team. The Tyranitar, one of the things it really struggles against is fighting moves and of course ground moves. So opting to just like, you know what, I'm gonna have Shuka because I think I can take care of the fighting types, and Ice Punch able to take care of flying types with some pretty good damage, and one of the mainly for Garchomp, because you don't want to have to deal with it, especially when you're running a Gengar. You don't want to have to deal with that. So really great stuff, really well built here. And we didn't get to see this combination either, but it's another good one where the Whimsicott and the Mega Gengar, because it does have fake tears, so you can lower the special defense of other mons, and you can just continue to just blast something with like a Focus Blast or a Sludge Wave, which I don't recommend because you will KO your own Whimsicott, but Shadow Ball and things of that nature. But a really thought out team. We didn't get to see the star of the show, Garchomp, but either way, piloted it extremely well and has all the tools. The Will-O-Wisp Rotom really showcased how good it can be because those physical attackers Darkrai had. So really, really well done, and congratulations on the win.
Right, and I think too, like, it's almost like gameplay styles, right? Like you see Mega Gengar running Focus Miss, a 70% special fighting move that always misses anyway, but he's like, yo, let's put it on. Sludge Wave that hits everybody, let's put it on. So again, it's all play styles, and Lucas definitely showed that in all the matches that we showcased. But again, looks like that's gonna be the ending of the stream. We appreciate everybody here. Thank you so much to the players. You guys all popped off. Again, thank you to, again, the viewers. You guys are all great. Again, you guys are building this community. We appreciate you guys watching and supporting us every single day. Again, Big Slim, any last wrap-ups, any thank yous that you want to tell to the community? Where can we find you as well, too, before we end the stream?
I just want to thank you guys for having me on, and shout out to all the new people that have, enjoyed my casting and my obscene amount of VGC knowledge. So I appreciate it. And you can find me, on TikTok or Twitch, BIGSLIMWRLD. So it's Big Slim World. And yeah, just, hopefully I see you guys out there. And if you guys ever want to talk some Pokemon or just kick it, I'm always around. I'm a very chill dude. I just like sharing my knowledge and having a good time just gaming and hanging out.
Cool. And again, thank you so much, Big Slim. Again, guys, next week there will be another tournament as well too. It's already up, so make sure you guys do sign up for it. It's probably going to be around the same time. Make sure you check it. The link is going to be in the description. Actually, let me see if we actually have it coming up too, but let's take a look here. So upcoming We have the ZGG. Let's see. Cool. That's another one right there. That's a pocket one. Yeah. So again, we actually have another Champions Tournament. Going to be next week, Saturday, same exact time. Again, me and Sim won't be here, but again, please make sure you guys join it. Also, join the Discord server if you guys have more information about that. But again, my name is Sajroma. This was Big Slim World. Again, we appreciate you guys. We'll see you guys next one. Take it easy. Have a great one. Peace out. Bye-bye.